Hi students! I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Today I thought it might be a good idea to go over some words that a lot of students have difficulty pronouncing. Okay? So before we get into the lesson, if you haven't already and you'd like to know when new lessons are uploaded, please go and hit the subscribe button, and that way you'll know every time a new lesson is uploaded. Alright, let's get into the lesson. So I have 5 words that I think are used quite regularly on a daily basis, especially if you're speaking English and especially if you're learning English. You're probably using a lot of these words all the time, and they might be difficult to pronounce. So we're going to go through them and I'm going to help you and try to give you some tricks on how to easily pronounce them. Okay? Number 1. Can you pronounce this word? This is very useful if you are studying English, and if you are watching this video, you've probably said this word before. Okay? This is pronunciation. Pronunciation. And this is how we say our words, right? Pronunciation. So pronounce is the verb, pronunciation is the noun. So I live in Japan, and a lot of Japanese people have difficulty saying words that end in T-I-O-N, right? So a lot of students say shon, shon. They make that O sound. But for pronunciation and any word almost that ends in T-I-O-N, we actually pronounce it as shin, shin. So you can see my mouth is not opening like an O sound. Pronunciation, pronunciation. Okay, that goes for station, visitation, cooperation. All of these words end in shin, shin. You don't have to make it harder than it already is. Okay, and then let's look at the first part of this word. The P-R-O part of the word. It looks like you could pronounce it pronunciation, pronunciation. But actually, if you've been studying American English for a while, you'll know that our vowels don't always sound like what they are. So even though we have an O, P-R-O, it's actually kind of pronounced like a U, like an sound. Pr, pr. And it's very short. Pronunciation, pronunciation, pr. Okay? You don't need to open your mouth very wide with an O. Pronunciation. No. Pronunciation. Okay? Try it. Let's say it together. Pronunciation. 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 Got it? Okay, number 2 is... Can you say this word? This is a tricky one. So a lot of students have difficulty with the TH sound. Th, month, month. However, this one also has an S at the end. That's really difficult to pronounce, right? We can pronounce this word as months, months, if you want to say the TH sound clearly plus the S. And that is really difficult for some English learners. But I will give you a tip, okay? I'm a native speaker, I'm from America, and I do not say months. Never. I never say that. What I do say is months, months, 6 months, months. So it looks like this. It looks like there's just a TS at the end. I don't pronounce the H. Months, months. Make sure you don't pronounce the O in a month like an O. Okay, so as you know from the last word, we don't pronounce all of the vowels as they should be, right? So here the O sounds like and if we add an M before that, m, m. And then just finish it off with an NTS. Months, months, months. Pretty simple, right? I think it's easier to say than months, months. You have to stick your tongue out for the TH and then you have to bring it back in really quick for the S. That's too difficult. Just say months, months. Number 3. Can you pronounce this word? This is a really important word in daily life and especially if you travel. And unfortunately, it's kind of difficult to pronounce. So let's go over this one. We pronounce this world, world. Okay, let's go step by step because I know this one isn't the easiest. So if you know how to make a W sound, w, w, by putting your lips closer together and kind of puckering them, w, w. Again, we have an O here, but we don't say world and we don't say world. We kind of skip over the W and go straight to R, w, w. So when I make this W with my lips, w, w, at the same time, my mouth is ready for the R sound. So when I'm making this face, w, 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 my tongue is already in position for the R. W, w, w. Okay, so it happens almost immediately, right? W plus R. W, w. Then we go from an R to an L, which I know is difficult for a lot of you. I can feel my tongue sliding from the back to the front. So from R to L, whirl, 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 whirl. And then just adding a D at the end. World, 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 world. So I'm going to give you a tip for the R and L because I know that's where a lot of people struggle. When I say world as a native speaker, I don't think about it and it just comes naturally, world, world. But if you're learning English and the R and L transition is a little bit difficult and you're having trouble moving your tongue back and forth, what you could do is break down the word and say were first, and then to get the L sound, were old. Maybe you can add an almost like an A sound, like saying the word all, were old, world, world, and try to get it faster and faster, and that way it's going to sound more and more native, and you'll get better at transitioning from R to L. Okay? We're old, world, world. So this is just for practice, and it's not the correct way to pronounce it, but it's really hard to notice if you say it quickly that you're adding in an sound in there. So if you say we're old, world, 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 it's okay. We can understand what you're saying. I think this will be less frustrating for you, and you can work on making your mouth get smaller and smaller. So instead of saying we're old, world, 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 world. So that is a good practice technique. All right, the fourth word. Are you ready? Here it is. Do you know how to pronounce this word? Because it's a little bit tricky. There are some extra letters in there that we don't really pronounce. And we switch around some of the letters and we take out some letters. It's very strange. So this word is pronounced comfortable, comfortable, comfortable. Now, a lot of my students like to say comfortable, comfortable. And that sounds a little bit clunky and not really correct. So even though it looks like for table, we don't say the OR sound, comfortable. We don't say that. We say comfortable, comfortable. So it sounds like it goes from F to T, okay? Comfortable, comfortable, comfortable. So we are switching around some letter sounds. So taking out the OR, saying comforter, we don't say able, we say herbal. Okay? Comfortable, 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 comfortable. Are you comfortable speaking English? Are you comfortable right now? Comfortable. This is a good one to master the pronunciation of because it could be useful in your daily life. Or even if you're doing business in English, you might want to ask the other person, are you comfortable? And if you can say it smoothly, that's great. Comfortable, comfortable. All right, number 5 and the last word that we have today is, ta-da! This word, I'm sure you use this almost every day. How do we pronounce this word? Well, we pronounce it refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. I know a lot of my students hate this word and they often shorten it to fridge. And fridge is the short form of it. I say fridge, so it's okay to say fridge, but sometimes you might want to say refrigerator, refrigerator. This is a difficult one. Let's break it down first and look at why we call it a refrigerator. So you might know that the prefix re, re, that means to do something again. To do again. Redo, rewrite, rewatch. All of these things mean again. And if we look at the second part of the word, fridge, fridge. This word relates to the word frigid. And frigid means very cold temperature. So, cold again. And then at the end of the word, we have ater, ater. This is used for a lot of things. So it could be a person or a machine that does something, like a creator, a commentator, the Terminator, a refrigerator, okay? So if we break down the word, it just means a machine that re-cools something, okay? I know when my students hear this word for the first time, it sounds like a really crazy, difficult word to pronounce, but I don't think it is. Listen to how I pronounce it. Refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. Now, the ater, the T at the end of this word, it becomes a flap T in American English. That means it kind of sounds like a soft D sound. Refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. It's the same as water, water. We rarely say water in America, and we don't often say refrigerator in America. We say refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. Thanks for watching this really quick pronunciation video. I hope you guys can master these 5 words and be a little bit more confident when you speak. I know it takes practice, so don't give up. Watch this video a few times and repeat after me, okay? You'll get better and improve before you know it. Thank you for studying with me, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hello, everyone. How is everybody doing today? Everybody studied, I hope? So we're going to have a review lesson today. We learned 9 vocabulary words this week. So we're going to review those, okay? So I hope you watched the previous lessons. If you haven't, you can always go back and rewatch them. Hello, Raphael. Hi, how are you? Hello, Joshua, Lewis, Jordan, Hisumyat, Kyamin, Jalil, good afternoon, as always. AJ. Hello, hello. By the way, if you turn on the notifications, you will be able to be notified when I go live. So that is a really good way to watch these lessons when they're brand new. Hello, Luis from Peru. Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Maher. Hello, Kya. Jordan. And thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel and liking my Facebook page and sharing these videos with your friends. It really helps grow our community, so thank you very much. Hello, Claudia. I'm well. How are you? Hello, Angel from India. Okay, so we are going to be reviewing our 9 vocabulary words that we learned this week. Do you remember all of the words that we learned? There's 9 of them this time. There's 9. Hello. Okay. So, my marker is here. So I wrote out the 9 vocabulary words. So I hope you remember them. Let's just quickly review and then we'll get into the exercises, okay? So let's see. Oh, thank you, Aland. I'm glad you like the lessons. Hello from Costa Rica. Hello, Jordan. Okay, so we have our 9 words that we learned. I kind of wrote them too big up here and then ran out of room, so they're kind of scrunched together. Okay, but we have number 1 was pumped. Pumped. This is a very casual way to say excited, excited. So I'm pumped for the holidays. I'm pumped that 2020 is almost over. Yep, okay, good. I'm glad you are. Oh, we have a new student. Hello. Sorry, the chat was just going crazy. Okay. So if you have questions, I'm going to wait to the end to answer them. So if you have questions, please comment them again near the end of this lesson. Okay, so we're just going to go through these first. So pumped means very, very excited. Okay, then we have number 2, stumped. Stumped, or you could say to stump, right? Stump is a verb. So if you stump someone, that means that you confuse them or you puzzle them. If you are stumped, that means you are confused, you are puzzled. Okay, so the math problem stumped me. The math problem stumped me. Okay, number 3, we have irk. Irk, I-R-K, looks like a very funny word, right? So if something irks you, that means something annoys you. Annoy. So irk means annoy. Okay? To irk someone means to annoy someone. Okay? Very, very good. Number 4, we have the word apprehensive. Apprehensive. So if you are apprehensive, that means you are worried or nervous. Maybe you think something bad might happen. So for example, if you didn't study for a test, you did not study, and then you get your test back, you might be a little bit apprehensive to check your score. I don't want to look. I don't want to check. Maybe that means you are apprehensive. You are nervous. You are worried. You are a little bit fearful of your score. Okay? Then we have number 5, mystify. So mystify is a synonym for stumped. It means that you are confused, puzzled, bewildered. Okay? So for example, the police were mystified by the man's sudden disappearance. So they were totally confused, bewildered. Where did he go? I have no idea. Okay, you don't know the answer to something. Okay, then we have the word intrigue. Intrigue. Intrigue means that you are interested in something or something is interesting. Okay, very, very good. So intrigue. So the story intrigues me. The TV show intrigues its audience. So something interests you. Okay. Oh, we have a good example here. I am apprehensive to meet a native speaker. So apprehensive, a little bit worried, fearful. Maybe you are afraid you might make a mistake, but please don't be apprehensive. I hope that you feel pumped to use your English. Okay? Very good. Okay. So next one is unbearable. Unbearable. So unbearable means that something is, let's see, what is another way to put it? If you know the word bear, to bear something, unbearable means not able to bear. So that something is really, really difficult or really, really hard. You can't stand something. You can't tolerate something. So the sadness was unbearable, or the fear was unbearable. It was too much for me. Okay? Very, very good. And then unfazed. Unfazed means like no reaction. So no, not surprised, not worried, unfazed. So for example, if I suddenly heard a very big noise, maybe I would get scared, but another person would be unfazed. No reaction. Okay? And the very last one is unwind. Unwind. So unwind has two meanings. I think I showed last time. So you can, for example, if you have a cord, like I do, a cable, you can wind it around your finger and then you can unwind it, right? Wind, oops, wind. I can't wind it. Wind, unwind. However, we often use unwind to mean relaxed, relaxed. So I like to unwind with my favorite book. I like to unwind by talking with my friends. I like to relax by doing these things. Okay, very, very good. So, oh, this is a good one. Let's see. The silence of my crush was unbearable. Oh, that is a very good sentence. So if you don't know, if you have a crush, so your crush means the person that you like, the person that you're in love with. So maybe you confess your feelings to your crush, but if they are silent, oh, that's unbearable. Maybe you become very, very nervous, right? Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I love to unwind by listening to jazz music. Very good. I love to unwind. And remember that unwind is one word. Sorry, it looks like there's a space here, but it's one word. I love to unwind by listening to jazz music. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if there's one more example that we can work. Oh, yes, very good. The bird was unfazed by the noise. Very good. The bird was unfazed by the noise. So it means the bird had no reaction. It just sat there maybe. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's see. Okay, let's go to the examples, or the questions, I should say. They're not really examples. This is kind of like your test. Okay, so I didn't write any definitions because you should have studied them already. But if you don't know the meaning, it's okay. You can always go back and watch the previous lessons. Okay. So we have pumped, stumped, irk, apprehensive, mystify, intrigue, unbearable, unfazed, and unwind. Okay? So let's see. We're going to use each word just one time. Okay? We're going to use each word just one time. Okay, so let's do the first one together. The earthquake startled me. Oh, what's going on? But my classmates were... The earthquake startled me, but my classmates were... Oh, very good. Hein, Devaska, very good. Okay, so I was startled by the earthquake. Oh my gosh, what's going on? But my classmates, maybe they had no reaction. They are very used to it. Okay? Very, very good. So the correct answer for number 1 is... I'll write it. Get my marker ready. Oh, I just hit my computer. What? Hold on one second. Okay, readjusted. Okay, the earthquake startled me, but my classmates were unfazed. Unfazed. The earthquake startled me, but my classmates were unfazed. They had no reaction. Very good. Okay, number 2. It, me when you leave dirty dishes in the sink. It, me when you leave dirty dishes in the sink. Ooh. Oh, very good, Hayin. Very good. So it annoys me. It irritates me. I don't like it when you leave dirty dishes in the sink. Okay. Oh, Sandro, good morning. Sandro just woke up. Can you see? I think my lights are reflecting. Here, let me move a little bit over. Is that better? Can you see? Okay. Oh, very good. Isha. Oh, very good, everybody. Nice job. Oh, it ruffles my feathers. That is a good one. Okay, so number 2. It... Me when you leave dirty dishes in the sink. So it annoys me. It annoys me. So the correct answer is it irks me. Maybe you could get a little hint because I wrote a very small line there. It irks me when you leave dirty dishes in the sink. I don't like it. Okay. How about number 3? I was by her response and didn't know how to react. So this one, what do you think is the correct answer? I was by her response and didn't know how to react. Oh, okay. I see Hein said stumped. Very good. Oh, I see a bunch of other people. Isha says stumped. Okay. So this one is actually a little bit tricky. Okay. I was by her response and didn't know how to react. I didn't know how to react. What should I do? I don't understand her. I don't understand her response. Okay, so I think there are 2 really good answers for this one. So one of them is I was stumped. I was stumped by her response and didn't know how to react. I was stumped. Oh, I don't know. I'm very confused, right? Or another word for stumped could be mystified. We have it up here, mystified. Oops, my Y looks very funny. Mystified. So I was stumped or I was mystified by her response and didn't know how to react. Okay, so I saw some people saying intrigued here. I was intrigued by her response. So maybe if you're intrigued, maybe you understand her response, but you want to know more. Oh, very interesting. But maybe the second half of the sentence, and didn't know how to react. Sounds like you are a little bit confused. So with that second part of the sentence, I think these two are going to be the best answers. Okay, then number 4, this pain is so difficult for me. This pain is too much. Oh, very good. How can I say your name? Jamyanmiyadag. I'm so sorry I did not say your name correctly. Okay. Thansin, very good. Yes, intriguing is a positive word. Yeah, you're very interested. Oh, so Adil, Devaska, Isha, very good. So this pain is, I can't tolerate it. It's very difficult for me. This pain is, we're going to use unbearable. Unbearable. We cannot bear it. This pain cannot be bared. This pain is unbearable. Unbearable. Very good. Okay, number 5. We are for our trip to Paris. Yay! We are for our trip to Paris. Which word? We have, let's see, intrigue. We have unwind, apprehensive, pumped. Number 5. What do you think? Number 5. Yes, Na, very good. Isha, very good. We are so excited for our trip to Paris. We are so excited. Okay. Oh, very good. Jalil, very good. Ali, okay. So the best answer here is we are pumped. This is a very casual way to say, I'm excited. We are excited. So we are pumped for our trip to Paris. We are pumped for our trip to Paris. Yay. Okay, I don't think anyone's traveling this year though. Okay, then number 6. Oh, we are good to go. Very good. Yes. Number 6, we have 2 answers here. I find the subject something. So I think the subject is something, but I'm to give my opinion. Okay, so there are 2 answers for this one. So think of what words we have left at the top and decide which ones you think. Okay. Oh, very good, Mitch. Okay. Yes, and if you have questions, please ask them again at the end and I'll try and answer them for you. Ooh, very good. Okay, so this one's a little bit tricky. I find the subject, but I'm to give my opinion. Okay, so maybe the subject could be politics. It could be religion. It could be anything really. So I find the subject very, very interesting. The subject is interesting, but I'm a little nervous to give my opinion. Okay. Hello, Ezekiel. Okay. Oh, very good, Devaska. Very good. So I find the subject, we have intrigue at the top. Intriguing. I'm interested in it. Intriguing. Okay. I find the subject intriguing, but I'm a little nervous to give my opinion. So the word here we're looking for is apprehensive. Apprehensive. Can I fit it? Yes, I can. Okay. Okay. I'll put my hand up here maybe. Okay. So I find the subject intriguing, but I'm apprehensive to give my opinion. Maybe I still don't know so much about the subject yet. So I'm a little apprehensive to give my thoughts. Okay, very, very good. And the last one, number 7. You guys are doing so well. Okay, after, can you see this? I wrote very small. After studying, with my favorite TV show. Oh, very good. Thanzin Min, very good. So after studying, you studied very hard. You had a long day of studying. After studying, with my favorite TV show. Okay. Oh, very good. Hain, very good. Okay. Yes, very good, very good. Okay, remember we're only using each word one time, so that's a big hint. There's only one word left. After studying, correct answer is unwind. After studying, I unwind with my favorite TV show. Yes, very, very good. Okay, so I'll read them one more time for you. Number 1, the earthquake startled me, but my classmates were unfazed, no reaction. Number 2, it irks me when you leave dirty dishes in the sink. It annoys me. Number 3, I was stumped or I was mystified by her response and didn't know how to react. Very good. Okay. Oops. Let's see. Number 4, this pain is unbearable. I can't tolerate it. Okay. Number 5, we are pumped for our trip to Paris. We are so excited. Number 6, I find the subject intriguing, very interesting, but I'm apprehensive, I'm nervous to give my opinion. Okay? Then number 7, after studying, I unwind with my favorite TV show. After a long day of studying, I like to relax by watching my favorite TV show. Okay, very good. Awesome. Okay. So if you have any questions or you want to give some examples, I can stick around for a little bit. I saw some questions during the lesson. So if you still need your questions answered, please let me know. Okay, so this is a good question. Number 6, what is the difference between intrigued or intriguing? Okay, so when we say something is intriguing, something is intriguing, this book is intriguing. If we change the subject to mean the person is the subject, so I am intrigued by this book. Okay, so it just depends what you're talking about and which subject you are using. So if the book is very interesting, so this book is intriguing to me. I am intrigued by the book. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Let's see. Yes, if you have a question, please post it. Please put it in the comments. Let's see. What does it mean by irks? So if something irks you, that means it annoys you. So you kind of get irritated. So synonyms, the words with the same meaning for irk are annoy or irritate, could be frustrate. So those all mean irk. Okay. Oh, this is very good. Ted win. So Emily in Paris. So this is a show that I think is on Netflix. I was going to watch it, but I haven't. Emily in Paris is really intriguing. So really interesting. But I realized that their culture and conception are utterly different from my native culture. Yeah, very good. So utterly different, totally different. Very good. Okay. So let's see. Madam, please listen my question too. So please listen to my question. Sure, yeah, if you can post it again, I'll try and find it. Sorry, I'm late. How can I watch this video again? So if you're just coming in, after this live stream is finished, it will be available to watch again. So as soon as we end this live stream, you'll be able to watch it again. Okay? Can I say irking? Yes. You could say, you're really irking me right now. So that means you're really annoying me. Yes. Ugh, he's irking me. You can say that. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, thank you for liking the lesson. I appreciate it. Okay. Why the vocab irks use S? Number 2. Okay, good question. So we have the word irk up here. So to irk, this is a verb. So if I say, I irk him, he irks me. So it's the same grammar structure. So like, it annoys me. So we're using it, right? It is our subject. So it irks me. It annoys me. If I said, they annoy me. They irk, no S, me. Okay? So it's just because we're using it here. It is our subject. Okay? Good question. Teacher, the way in which you share new vocabularies are quite intriguing, quite interesting. Very good. Thank you for the compliment. Love and respect from Bangladesh. Hello. Okay. Unwind is a polite way, or can we say relax too? Yes. So there's no difference in casual or polite way. So they're just words with the same meaning. So you could say, I like to relax. I like to relax with a good cup of coffee, or I like to unwind with a good book. They're the same. You can use either of them. Okay. Let's see. Oops. I think I saw, okay, can I see? Oh, where did it go? I saw somebody's question that they're asking me. Is this your question? Intrigued is a rising of interest, and another form we can use it bitterly resentful. Okay, so like intrigue could be kind of like mysterious, or like if you are intrigued by something or something intrigues you, that means a rising interest. Yes, very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay, very good. Tet win. So, although the teacher dumbs down the answer, I still stump. Okay, so I'm going to correct your sentence just a little bit. So, although the teacher dumbs down the answer, you could say dumbs down the answer for me or dumbs down the answer for us. Although the teacher dumbs down the answer, so makes it simple, I still get stumped. I still get stumped. I get stumped by the question or I get stumped by the answer. Yes, I get stumped. Very, very good. Okay, I'll do maybe one or two more. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. So sorry if you're posting a question, but I cannot get everyone's question. So Jalil asked, can I teach this lesson to my fellow Filipinos who don't have internet connection because they live in remote areas? Is it okay, teacher? Yeah, if you want to share the information that you learned here with your friends, yeah, go ahead. Okay. Let's see. Could you please say one more sentence using the word unfazed? Yes, no problem. So unfazed means not scared, not worried. There's no reaction. So for example, if I went on a safari, right? Safari. So if I went to Africa and went on a safari and I'm riding in the Jeep and I see maybe an elephant right by the car, I would be a little bit surprised because it's not usual for me. I would be surprised. But maybe my guide would be unfazed because the guide is used to this situation and they see maybe wild animals all the time. I would be startled. I would be surprised, maybe a little worried. The guide would be unfazed. Okay, I hope that is understandable. Okay, so this is going to be the last one, okay? Can we put very or so in front of intrigued and pumped? Yes, you can. So if you want to emphasize your feeling, ooh, I'm very intrigued by your answer. Or I'm so pumped to go to Mexico. Okay, so you can always put very or so to emphasize your feeling. Okay, very, very good. You guys have some great questions. Thank you. Okay, so that's all that's going to be for today. If you can, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm going to be posting a lot of new lessons. And thank you for liking this video and sharing it with your friends. I appreciate it. So thank you very much. And have a great weekend. And I will see you guys maybe this weekend or maybe on Monday. Okay, very good. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a great day, and I hope you are ready for our lesson. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, and turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I go live, okay? And when new lessons are uploaded. So I'm uploading on the YouTube channel and the Facebook page every single day. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe if you can. I'll put it in the comments on Facebook. Let's see. And we have a new lesson up on the YouTube channel. It's brand new. So if you haven't watched that yet, I'll leave it for you. Hello, hello. Good morning. How is everybody? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Hello. Okay. So we've been learning about phrasal verbs that include the word head, right? So we're learning about a bunch of different words. Hello. Again, one more time. Hello, Joshua. Hi. Okay, so we're going to jump into it. Yeah, we have some more phrasal verbs, okay? So here are the ones we have today, okay? So I know we have a lot of phrasal verbs with head, right? But basically, head means go. So if you remember that head means go, most of the time you're going to understand what they mean, okay? Hello, Jalil. Hello, hello. Hello from Vietnam. Hello from Switzerland. Hi, Frederick. Hello, Mabel. Okay, hello from Myanmar. Okay, so we're learning these 3 phrasal verbs, okay? So if you remember, head means go, and if you can remember that, then you'll be okay with all these phrasal verbs, I think. Okay, we just have different prepositions over here. Okay, so head back, head back. When you head back, that means that you are basically going back home, or you are going back to where you were. So you're heading back, okay? So most of the time, sometimes we don't need to put anything after it. I'm going to head back now. I'm going to head back. If the other person knows where you are going, then you don't really need to put anything. But you could say, I'm going to head back home, or I'm going to head back to the office, okay? But if the other person knows, you don't need to put anything here. I like Frederick's comment here. Head off to guillotine someone? Uh-oh. Off with your head? No, 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 no. Not that kind. Okay? Hello from Brazil. Okay. So head back means go back to where you were, go back home, go back to the office, anywhere that you are returning to. Okay? Hello. Then head in, head in. This is very, very simple. Head in means go in or go inside. We can also say head inside. Okay, so if you are outside, maybe right now it's a little bit cold outside. So if you're outside talking with someone, you can say, oh, it's getting a little bit chilly. I'm going to head in. So we also don't need to put anything after this. I'm going to head in. If they know where you are going, you don't need to put anything. Okay, I'm going to head in. I'm going to head inside. I'm going to head in to the office, right? Head in. Okay. And the last one, head off. Now, head off has 2 meanings. The first meaning is to stop someone or something, or to intercept someone or something. So if you are chasing somebody, if you are chasing, running after somebody, and maybe you know a shortcut to where they are going, you can take a shortcut and head them off, kind of block them at the next street or the next path. You can head them off. Okay? So head off can mean stop, block, intercept, if you know that word. Okay? Yes. So Devashka has a question about head in. Can I say I'm going to head in the office? So usually we're going to say I'm going to head in the office. I'm going to head into the office. I'm going to head in the office. Yeah, you could say I'm going to head in the office, or I'm going to head in to the office. Maybe if it's like a little bit of a distance, I'm going to head in to the office. I'm going to head in the office. Both are okay, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. So head off. The other meaning of head off is to like set off on a journey, or to leave a place. So if somebody was getting ready to leave, I could say, oh, where are you heading off to? I'm heading off to the bank. So I'm leaving here and going somewhere else. I'm leaving. Okay? Head off. We could also just say off. So where are you off to? Where are you off to? So where are you going? So you're leaving here and going somewhere else. Okay? Very good. I think there was another question. Oh, this is good. After hard work, I must head back home to take a rest. Very good. I'm going to head back home. Yes. Good job. So head back, if you missed it, head back means just to go back to where you were, to return. So usually we say head back home. Or if they know where you are going, you don't need to say anything. I'm going to head back now. Okay, good questions. Okay. Can you repeat the meaning of head in? Sure. Head in means just go in or go inside. Okay, so if you are outside and you want to go inside a building or your house or the office, you can say, I'm going to head in. I want to head in. Okay? They're very, very simple. Okay? So let's look at, I have the definitions all written out for you. Da, 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 da. So look at this. It's very, very simple, right? I barely have anything written here. Oh, it's very, very easy. Okay, so head back just means go back or return. Head in means go in or go inside. We can also say head inside. Okay? And head off, not off with your head. We don't want to take your head off. So head off means to stop or intercept someone or something, to block something, or it means to leave a place. So sometimes when we say, when we mention about leaving, we can just say off. We can say head off or just off. So I'm off means I'm leaving or I'm going, right? I'm heading off means I'm leaving. Okay? Oh, Frederick, very good. Frederick is already answering. Very nice. Okay. Oh, Ali has a good question. After head off, can we use the preposition, for example, I'm heading off for a walk? Yes, I'm heading off for a walk. Very good. You can say that. Okay. What is the difference between head of and head off? So head of, usually we don't use head of. Oh, well, I was going to say like a head of lettuce, but if you are the head of something, if you are the head of something, it means you are the top, you are in charge, you are the head of something. But head off means to stop something or to leave a place. Okay? Very nice. So let's try the questions. I'll move over here and we can try the questions. Number 1, thanks for dinner. I'm going to home. Thanks for dinner. I'm going to home. So which one do you think is correct? Oh, Ali, very good. I saw Frederick's answer before. Oh, very good. Brondeem. Okay. Yes, very good, everybody. So thanks for dinner. I'm going to, oh, good job, Devashka. Very good. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home. Okay. So maybe you went to your friend's house. You had dinner. Thanks for dinner. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home. Okay, very good, everybody. All right, number 2. It's too cold out here. Oh, it's too cold out here. I'm going to something. Oh, very good, Min. Good job. Okay, very nice. I see a few different answers. Okay, I see head in, head back, head off. Okay, so it's too cold out here. I'm going to. So maybe my hint is out here. We are outside. When I wrote this sentence, I imagined maybe 2 people talking in the front yard or in front of a house. So it's too cold out here. I'm going to head in and warm up. Head in. I'm going to head in. Okay, so that means I'm going to go inside the house or inside the building or inside the office. So we can say head in or head inside. Okay, both are correct. Very good. It's too cold out here. I'm going to head in. Okay, I'm going to head in. Head in. So, and when we say it as native speakers, it almost sounds like one word. Head in, head in, head in. I'm gonna head in. I'm gonna head in. I'm gonna head in. Okay, very good. Number 3, where are you? To. Where are you? To. Oh, very good, Joshua. Very good. Nice job. Where are you? To. Oh, very good, Joe. Frederick, good job. Okay, very good. So this one, where are you? If we just say this, well, I'll give you the answer. It's head off, head off. So if we say, where are you head off to? That is incorrect. We need to change the form of the verb, right? So in this case, I'm going to say, where are you heading off to? Where are you heading off to? So where are you going? Where are you going? You're leaving here. Where are you going? So we can also say, where are you headed with an ed? Where are you headed off to? That is also correct. So there is a very, very slight nuance difference between heading off and headed off. So heading off sounds like you are about to start your journey. You're about to leave. Headed off is like maybe you've already taken one step. So the difference is almost not important. But just so you know, we can say both. And you will hear native speakers say both, okay? Where are you heading off to? Or where are you headed off to? Okay? And number 4, the last one. The police will... the thieves at the next intersection. At the next intersection. Okay? Oh, very good, Hinga Edwards. Very, very good. Okay, so if you don't know some of these words, thieves are the bad guys, maybe criminals. 1 thief, 2, 3, 4, 5 thieves. So thieves, these are the bad guys. And intersection is like when there is 2 streets that cross. Okay? Yes, very good, very good. The police will, I'll write the answer. Very good. Excellent, excellent. The police will head off the thieves at the next intersection. So they will stop them, or they will be able to intercept them. Okay, they will block them at the next intersection. Okay, is that understandable? So remember that head back means to go back or return. Head in means go in, go inside. Head off has two meanings: to stop or intercept, to block, or to leave a place. Leave a place. Okay, so I'll read these one more time if you're just joining us. Number 1, thanks for dinner. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to go back home. Okay, number 2, it's too cold out here. I'm going to head in. It's cold out here, so I'm going to head in, or I'm going to head inside. Okay, number 3, where are you heading off to? So where are you going? Or where are you headed off to? Very slight difference. It's almost not important. Okay, and then number 4, the police will head off the thieves at the next intersection. So the police will block the thieves. They will intercept them. Okay, excellent. Very, very good. Okay, so let's see. We have a question. For number 3, is it wrong to say, where are you heading back into? Where are you heading back? Where are you heading back to? Where are you heading into? Yes, you could say that. Maybe if you knew the person was returning somewhere, you could say, for example, if you meet someone and they said, I'm heading back I'm heading back home. You can say, where are you heading back to? Is it around here, or is it another city? Is it another state, another country? So where are you heading back to? That is correct. But you really need to know that they are going back somewhere. They're not going to somewhere. If they're going into a random building, you could say, where are you heading into? Where are you heading into? You could also say that in some circumstances. Those are very specific circumstances. So in general, I would say, where are you heading off to is more usable, I think. Okay, unless you know the certain situation about where they're going. Okay, very good. Let's see. Okay. So let me answer some questions as much as I can. Oh, I only have a few more minutes. Frederick said, I will head back to the bed. Yes, very good. If you mean for sleeping, we can just say, I will head back to bed. We often say this, actually. So if we have to get up in the morning very early for some reason, just to do something very quickly, and then you can head back to bed. I'm heading back to bed. Or if you get up in the middle of the night, are you awake? No, I'm heading back to bed. I'm heading back. That is a perfect example. Okay. I'm heading back to my native country. Yes, very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I'm going to head off after you. I'm going to head off after you. So that means that you are going to leave after somebody else. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. What time are you heading off? Yes. So what time are you leaving? What time are you heading off? Perfect. Okay. Maybe I can do one more. Hi, teacher from Ecuador. Hello. I head back to class today. Oh, very good. So if you had a break or a short break, you can say, I head back to class today. I'm so excited. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good, Ted Win. Very good. It's time to hit the sack. Why don't you head inside? That is so good. A very natural sounding sentence. So it's time to hit the sack. Why don't you head inside? Very good. Okay. Oh, I have just 2 more minutes. Let's see. The chat. Hold on 1 second. I'll try to find one. Thank you, Frederick. uh, let's see. Okay. Are you going to teach other skills such as speaking and listening after these vocabulary lessons? I like the way you teach. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, I'm doing phrasal verbs this week, but I like to change it up. And on the YouTube channel, I have a bunch of different lessons. So like listening and grammar and writing. So yes, I will continue to do those lessons also. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so I have to get going now. There is a new lesson up on the YouTube channel, which I will share with you guys on Facebook. So yeah, if you want to watch that, and I have brand new lessons coming out every single day. So please subscribe and watch those too, like the Facebook page, and share this lesson with your friends who are learning English. Okay, I have to go now. I will try and answer more questions later if I can. So thank you so much, and I will see you again tomorrow. There will be a new lesson on Facebook and on YouTube tomorrow. Okay, thank you so much. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live stream. How are you guys? I just did a 2-hour live stream over on YouTube. So recently I've been doing like study with me live streams on YouTube. So while I do lesson planning, people can come into the stream and chat with each other, and you can use that time to study also. And then we do like chats in the break times. So if you guys want to watch that, go over to YouTube. Hello, December. Hello, Abdo. Hello, Raj. El Habi. Hello, Stray, Adriana, Andres. Welcome. Hello. Thank you guys so much for joining me. We're going to have a lesson on get versus be today. Get versus be, and the difference between the two. So before we get into the lesson, if you would like to subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, that really helps me out a lot. And if you would like this video and share it with your friends, that also helps me. It lets me know that you want more lessons like this. So thank you guys so much. Hello from India, Tibet, hello, Mexico City, Pakistan. Very nice to see you guys here today. Thank you. Okay, so let's just jump into the lesson, okay? Share my screen. Okay, so hopefully you can see that. So we have get versus be. Get versus be. So this was requested by one of my students on Facebook. So thank you so much for requesting it. Get versus be. A lot of my students have questions on when to use get or when to use be. What is the difference? Are they interchangeable? So let's go over each one, and then let's look at some sentence examples. Okay, so first, let's see. We're going to look at be plus an adjective. Be plus an adjective. So when we have be plus adjective, we are describing a state of being. So you're describing how someone or something is at that time, right? At that exact time, how they are. Okay, so some example sentences, pretty easy, right? I am tired. So that means right now, as I say it, I am tired. It means My state of being right now is tired. Okay. She was bored. So this is in the past. She was bored. So her condition in the past was bored. Okay. They were hungry. So this is also in the past, and this describing how they are feeling. They were hungry. Okay. So these are very easy sentences, right? So let's take a look at get. What is different about get? Okay. So when we use get plus an adjective, this means become. Okay? Become. So we are describing a transition, change of state or situation. So we start out with one condition and we are transitioning to another one. Okay? Let's look at the example sentences really quick. Very good. I got angry. I got angry. So got is the past tense of get. So this is describing the transition from maybe being happy or at least not being angry. First, I was not angry. And then I got angry. I became angry. Okay? So this is the transition from not angry to angry. If we say I was angry, the nuance is very slightly different. It just means that you are angry at that time. I was angry. That is your condition. I got angry means I wasn't angry before and then I became angry. I got angry. She gets upset easily these days. She gets upset easily these days. Okay, so here gets, she gets upset. So that means she goes from maybe being fine, happy, to becoming upset. She gets upset. She becomes upset easily these days. The last one, they are getting sleepy. So this one, I think a lot of people find tricky when we use getting. Okay. So getting sleepy means first, they were not sleepy. Here is sleepy. Okay. If they are getting sleepy, they are still in the middle of transitioning. They're almost very sleepy. So they're getting sleepy means they're maybe about here in the transition process. Okay, they're changing their state. They were super awake. This is super sleepy. They're getting sleepy, maybe around here. Okay, so if I look outside, maybe today was a very blue, bright blue sky. The sun was shining. It was beautiful. Then I look outside, I can see some clouds rolling in. So I would say, it's getting cloudy. If I say it is cloudy, that means already the state is cloudy. Okay, the condition is cloudy. Getting cloudy means it's still like maybe clouds are still coming in. Maybe half of the sky is clear, half is cloudy. Oh, it's getting cloudy. Okay, it's getting late. It's getting late. It's not that late yet, but it's almost late. It's getting late. I should go home. Okay, very good. So let's just take a look at some sentences, okay? So we're going to change these sentences by using get. So we're practicing using get here. So She was angry. She was angry. So this means that in the past, her condition was angry. At that time, her condition was angry. How would we make a sentence using get? How would we make a sentence using get? You can put it in the comments if you would like. Oh, hello from Syria. I see some really good examples in the comments. So I will check your example sentences in just a second. Oh, very good. She got angry. Excellent, excellent. Okay, she got angry. Very good, Tetuin. Awesome. Okay, so if we're going to use the same tense, we're going to use the past tense. So that would be she got angry. So remember, she wasn't angry before, then she became angry. Okay? How about number 2? They were lost. They were lost. How would we change that sentence and use get? Okay? They were lost. So if you look at this, this is past tense again. They were lost. Excellent. Good job. They got lost. Very good. They got lost. Okay? Very good. They got lost. Excellent. Okay, last one. Don't be upset. Don't be upset. Don't be upset. How would we change that sentence and use get? Oh, I see lots of correct answers. Very good. Excellent, excellent. So don't be upset. Oh, you're on the ball today. Very good. So fast, Suraj. Don't get upset. Very good. We're using the same tense. Oh, very good. Don't get upset. Okay. Excellent. Don't. Oh, I wrote B. Oh my gosh, this is a mistake. This should be don't get upset. Don't get upset. Okay. I think I just copied and pasted this. This is wrong. Oh my gosh, Bree, what? Don't get upset. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Let's try to make some sentences. So can you make some sentences? Get plus adjective. Get plus adjective. Very good. So I saw some example sentences. Let me scroll back up. This is a good one. I am drowsy. D-R-O-W-S-Y. I am drowsy. This is good using the be verb. Let's see. I got infected. I got infected. So I became infected. Very good. Is this cloudy? So cloudy is C-L-O-U-D-Y. Cloudy, cloudy. So I'll type it in the chat. It's getting cloudy. It's getting cloudy. So it should be written like this. It's getting cloudy. It is getting cloudy. The clouds are coming in. Now it is cloudy. Okay? It is getting late to go back home. Very good. It is getting late. Do you mean that it's too late to go home? It's getting late to go back home. You can't go back home. Or it's getting late. I have to go home. I have to go back home. Okay? Today you failed and we passed. Don't mind. Just funny. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I think I just copied don't be upset because I wanted to use the red text. Oh, even teachers make mistakes sometimes, right? Yes, it's getting cloudy. Very good. Okay. Yeah, it's getting darker. It's getting darker. So if you want to talk about outside, like the light, if you're talking about light, we could just say it's getting dark. It's getting dark. But if you're talking about like a color or something, something is getting darker and darker and darker, we could say it's getting darker. Very good. It's getting better soon. Okay. I get sick. It means I'm sick or I feel sick. Okay. So if you say I get sick, that means you become sick. So if you were to just say I get sick, to me, that sounds like you become sick often. So that because of the tense you are using, if you say I got sick, that means either you are still sick or in the past you were sick. So yeah, I got sick means you are sick. Okay. Let's see. It is getting worse. Very good. It is getting worse. It is getting better. It is getting worse. Yes. So remember, get is that transition. So when we use getting with ing, the transition is still happening. The transition is still happening. Oh, I like this sentence. I'm getting better in English. Very good. Yes, I like that sentence. Okay. When my little sister tips my mom's lipstick over on the floor, my mom gets angry. Yes, my mom gets angry. She becomes angry every time it happens. Very good. Let's see. Oh, it's getting better day by day. Very good. I got lost. Yeah, when was the last time you guys got lost? I get lost just going to the supermarket. I got mad. Very good. I got mad. Excellent. Oh, I am getting better with words. Very good. Very good. Excellent. So let's see. Oh, let me see. Oh, where did it go? I saw one that I want to put up on the screen, but I don't know where it went. It was about rain. We are getting old. Yeah, very true. Okay. I have studied for 3 hours, so I'm getting drowsy. Very good. Very good. Let's see. I saw one that said it's getting rain. So when we use rain, remember that rain is a noun. Rain. It can also be a verb. It is raining. But if we want to use get plus adjective, the adjective for rain would be rainy. So it's getting rainy out. Maybe it's getting rainy outside. We could use rainy in that case. Okay. Very good. Okay. Yeah, maybe here it is. It get rain. So we would say it's getting rainy or it got rainy. Okay. It gets rainy every morning. So rainy would be the adjective here. Okay. Oh no, I got a headache because of the weather. Yeah. So headache. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, very good, everyone. So I think you guys understand it pretty well, which is awesome. So I think we're going to end the lesson here today. You had so many good examples. If you want to write more example sentences, feel free to write them in the chat. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please don't forget to like this video, subscribe, do all the things. And I will see you again over on YouTube in a little bit. Thank you so much, everyone. Bye. Hello, YouTube. Hi, students. I hope you're having a nice weekend. It is Sunday afternoon for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but I hope this is a good time for a live lesson. I did kind of a poll on my Facebook page, and I asked what day is best for doing live streams on YouTube. And a lot of people said Sunday. So it's Sunday for me now. I don't know about in your country. I hope it's Sunday for you guys. But okay, we're going to start with what we're doing today. So today we're going to go over 5 business phrases in English, okay? So I heard that a lot of students need to know English for business, right? So you want to advance in your careers and you want to use English for your jobs, right? So I'm going to teach you 5, I think, pretty simple business phrases, but they're kind of advanced. So I think they're easy and simple to remember, but it's going to enhance your English vocabulary and your English speaking. So we're going to jump into it, okay? So I have these 5 phrases here, okay? Ooh, the lighting changes when I put this up, right? Okay, so we have these 5. We have 5 business phrases, and I'm going to explain the meaning of each one, okay? So number 1 is up for grabs, up for grabs. So we usually say something is up for grabs, or some things are up for grabs. So up for grabs means that something is available. Okay, so we could say there is a position up for grabs at my company. There is a promotion up for grabs at my company. Okay, so something that is available is up for grabs, up for grabs. Okay. And pay attention to how we pronounce it. So we usually say up for. Usually in American English, this for turns to fur, up for grabs, up for grabs. Okay, up for grabs. Very good. Then number 2 is on the same page, on the same page. So you should be on the same page with somebody. That means you are in agreement. You have the same way of thinking. You are in agreement, right? You are on the same page. So usually when you get married and you have a husband and a wife, so you need to be on the same page about finances, right? So if one person wants to save money and the other person wants to spend a lot of money, you are not on the same page. So you are not in agreement. If you are on the same page, it means you agree. So if both people, for example, want to save money, you are on the same page. If both people like chocolate ice cream, you are on the same page, okay? So on the same page, in agreement, we are on the same page, or we are not on the same page, okay? Then number 3, in the pipeline. This is a very businessy word, I think, in the pipeline. So if something is in the pipeline, it means that something is is processing or getting ready, being prepared, being worked on. So another way we could say in the pipeline is in the works. in the works or in the pipeline. Something is not completed, but is kind of on the way, right? In the pipeline. We have some new projects in the pipeline. Those are being worked on. Okay? Number 4, in the red. Ooh, we don't want to be in the red. So in the red means that your money or your company's money is down. So it's in the red. You have no profit. You might be losing money. You are in the red. The opposite is in the black. In the black. So if you have a graph, usually if the profits are going up, it's a black line. If the profits are going down, it is a red line. So in the red means you are losing money, okay? In the red. And let's look at number 5 real quick, and then I'll quickly review for those of you who are joining now. Number 5 is a pressing issue, a pressing issue. So if you have a pressing issue, that means that something is very urgent. You have an urgent problem, a pressing issue. So you could say a pressing issue or a pressing problem. That is something that needs attention immediately. It is very urgent, okay? Very urgent. We need to solve it right now, okay? So quickly again, for those of you just joining, number 1, up for grabs means something is available. Something is up for grabs. Number 2, on the same page. On the same page. That means you are in agreement with someone. Number 3, in the pipeline means something is in progress. It's not completed, but it's in the works. It's in the pipeline. Okay? Number 4, in the red. In the red means your profits are down. Your money is down. The opposite is in the black. In the black is a good positive number. And number 5, a pressing issue means you have a problem that needs attention now, that needs a solution immediately. Okay, a pressing issue. All right, so I have some examples for you, some example sentences. So we'll go over those. Okay. Ooh, this is always really heavy. Okay, so I did write a little bit small again. Sorry about that. Okay, oops. Okay, I think you can see it now. Okay, so I'm going to go over these. We have the answers, and then I'll fill in these down here. It's kind of like a little quiz, all right? So number 1, there are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. So this means that there are 2 positions available. There are 2 positions available at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. It's a pretty easy one to use, right? But if you say up for grabs instead of available, you're going to sound way more fluent and you're going to sound like you know business English, right? Okay, number 2. It is important to be on the same page with your clients. It is important to be on the same page with your clients. So on the same page means in agreement. It is important to be on the same page. It is important to be in agreement with your clients. Okay, understanding so far? I hope so. Looks like everybody's okay. Number 3. Our team has a new project in the pipeline. Our team has a new project in the pipeline. So remember, in the pipeline, we can also say in the works. It means it's in progress. It is being done now. It is not completed yet, though. Okay. How about number 4? we've made no profit, and now we're in the red. We've made no profit, and now we're in the red. Oh no, that's awful. Okay, so if you've made no profit, that means your money graph is going down. It is in the red. The opposite, we made a lot of profit and now we're in the black, right? Okay, and number 5, real quick. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. So remember, a pressing issue or a pressing problem is a problem that needs attention right away. It is urgent. We have a pressing issue, okay? This might come up in business and it's a little bit, you might panic when you hear this. We have a pressing issue. Oh no, what happened? Okay, so, oops, I think I erased something with my finger. So hold on one second. I'm just going to rewrite what I erased. Okay. So we're going to go down to the last 2. Okay. Oof. Okay, so I shouldn't erase it with my fingers. Okay, the last 2. Okay, number 6, there is $1 million. Ooh, that is a lot of money. There is $1 million in this lottery. Lottery, can you see that? In this lottery. I keep erasing it with my hands. There is $1 million in this lottery. So which expression, which advanced expression do you think fits here? Up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, in the red, or pressing issue. So I think this one is a little bit easy. There is $1 million available in this lottery. So you have the potential to win $1 million, the potential. Okay, so I'm going to give you a second. Please type your answers if you can in the comments. And then I will give you the answer. Okay, I'll leave it up here one more second. There is $1 million in this lottery. There is $1 million in this lottery. Okay, so write your answers, and I'm going to write my answer down, and I will show you. There is $1 million, this lottery. Okay. I'm going to write it down for you. Oh, my marker's all dried up. Hold on one second. I'm going to change my marker. Fresh marker. Okay. So available. Okay, the correct answer is up for grabs. Oops, sorry for my bad handwriting. Up for grabs. There is $1 million up for grabs in this lottery. So that means there's $1 million available. Ooh. Do you guys participate in the lottery in your home country? Okay. And number 7, the very last one. We have a few offers. We have a few offers. Okay, I'll give you a second and you can write it down. We have a few offers. So maybe we have a few offers that are being considered. So up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, in the red, pressing issue. Oh, hello, Frederick. Welcome. Frederick is from Switzerland, and he is awesome. He's very good at English. Okay, so we're just going through our vocab. We have a few offers. So I'll give you one more second. You can write down what you think is the correct answer All right. Okay, I'm going to write down my answer. Please write your answers in the comments. What do you think the correct answer is? Ooh, all my markers are dying. We have a few offers. Okay, so the correct answer is we have a few offers in the pipeline. Very good. Nice job. We have a few offers in the pipeline. So we have a few offers in the works. Maybe they're not confirmed yet. They're not completed yet. They're in the pipeline. Okay, very good. So I hope you guys can understand these new expressions and use them when you have some business situations. Okay, we're just going to go over, I'll go over the pronunciation one more time of each one. So you can listen, and at home you can repeat after me. So repeating, listening to a native English speaker and then repeating is the best way you can remember new vocabulary and new expressions. Okay, so I want you to repeat after me. Don't feel shy. Okay, so number 1, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs. Oh, thank you, Frederick. Yes, please share this when you have time. Okay, number 2, on the same page, on the same page, on the same page. So please repeat it at home, on the same page, on the same page. Okay, number 3, in the pipeline, in the pipeline, in the pipeline. Number 4, in the red, in the red. So if you noticed, in the pipeline, in the red, the TH in the is not very strong. In the pipeline, in the red. Okay, on the same page. All right, and the last one, a pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. Okay, very good, everyone. Thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. And I will do some more live streaming on Facebook, and I hope to post. I'm going to start posting on the YouTube channel maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Let me know what you think. Let me know how often I should post on the YouTube channel. All right. That's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining. Please like, subscribe, and share this video when you can. And I will see you for the next lesson. Thank you very much. Take care. Thanks for joining. Bye. Hi, guys. Hi, everyone. Welcome, welcome to a very impromptu live stream. Let's just wait till we get some people in here. How are you guys doing? I'm just going to quickly share this. Hi, everyone. I'm going to share it to my, let's see, to my Facebook group, and then we'll start. Let's see. More options. Okay. Oh, we've got a few people in here. Hi. Oh, very good. How are you? I am doing wonderful. It is a Thursday night here. Where is everybody watching from? Oh, hello. Good morning. I'm pretty good. I'm glad you guys are doing good too. Let's see. I think I shared it. And then let's see. Hold on one second, guys. Hello, hello. Good morning. Hi. Where is everybody watching from? What country are you in? And what time is it? Oh, from Ethiopia. Wow. Kurdistan. Okay. Wow. Lots of different places. That's awesome. Okay. I'm just finishing sharing this and then we'll start the lesson. Good morning. Ooh, Algeria. Very cool. Okay. So I shared it. So we're going to start. Ooh, Iraq. I'm probably, same time as Japan. Very cool. I'm probably not pronouncing your countries the right way. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's start the lesson. So today, I always have trouble showing these things. We're going to learn the past perfect continuous. Past perfect continuous. Can you see that? I'll put it in front of me. Past perfect continuous. So this is when something happens in the past and stops in the past. So you can see it starts here, continue, and stops. So it does not continue into the present. It stops in the past. Okay? So that is the big thing we have to remember. Okay? Past perfect continuous. Oh, yeah, I'll teach about conversation too. Don't worry. Okay, so let's take a look here. It's really hard to show these all the time. Oh, I'll go over here. Does that work? No. Oh, here, I got to move my microphone a little bit. So can you still hear me like this? Can you guys still hear me? Okay. So we are going to look at the structure. So the structure is had plus been plus the present participle. Okay? So I have 3 examples here. And one thing to remember is that we usually use a duration. We usually include a duration in our sentence. So, for example, in the first one, I had been waiting at the station for 1 hour before he finally arrived. So the duration is 1 hour. 1 hour. Can you see that? I had been waiting at the station for 1 hour before he finally arrived. So the waiting started in the past and stopped in the past. He finally arrived, so my waiting stopped. Okay? Now let's look at number 2. Oh, I think my hand is smudging it a little bit. Number 2. Had you been studying English long before you decided to come to the US? Had you been studying English long before you decided to come to the US? So, had you been studying English long? So, long is the duration here. Before you decided to come to the US. So, in that case, I'm going to put this down for a second. So you started studying English, started studying, keep studying, and maybe you decide to go to the US. So that interrupts your studying. So that's why we use the past perfect continuous. It happened in the past. Okay? Let's look at one more, number 3. I erased some of it with my fingers. If you can see the bottom one, number 3, I had not been studying long before moving to the US. I had not been studying long before moving to the US. Okay? So this is in the negative. So we put I had not goes after had. I had not been studying long. Long is our duration. Long's over here. And moving to the US is what interrupts our studying. Okay? So I know it's a little bit tricky. I know some languages don't even have this tense. So it's something that takes a little bit of practice. But remember, it's had plus been plus the present participle, okay? Do you guys have any questions? Thanks for your messages. Yeah, so this one takes a little bit of practice, but don't worry. Like if you keep saying it and keep trying, it'll get easier in no time. So just remember that it starts in the past and finishes in the past. So it does not happen in the present. Something interrupts it, or it stops, or it changes. And then you're in the present talking about the past. So it's a little bit tricky. It's a little bit of a tricky one. Okay. No questions. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, well, if you guys want to study something, please leave it in the comments because I'm always checking your comments. And if you want to learn something specific, I can make a lesson on it. This is just a brief lesson on past perfect continuous. So I will make a longer lesson on the YouTube channel. So go and check out the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos there that are longer and they're more edited, and I prepare a little bit more for them. These live streams are kind of just very impromptu. Okay, well, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to try and post a new long lesson on the YouTube channel this weekend. So go check that out. Please subscribe if you're not already. I really appreciate it. We are at, I think, 840 something subscribers, 840 students on the YouTube channel. Oh, and Frederick's here. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, what would you like to know, Frederick? Yeah, please, if you have any any topics or vocabulary or grammar that you really want to study, just mention it in the comments and I'll do my best. Okay, well, I'm going to head out. So thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, yeah, Frederick, I remembered the comma one. Yes, I will have to make a video on that. That's part of like the writing and those kind of mechanics. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again. If I can, I'll try to go live tomorrow one more time before the weekend, but then there'll be a new long lesson on the YouTube channel this weekend. So look forward to that. Okay, so I'll head out. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another English lesson. If you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, and when I have quizzes and tests for you, you can hit that red subscribe button and you can also turn on your notifications. That way you'll know when I go live. All right, so we're going to get into today's lesson. Today's lesson was requested again by Aliawan. Thank you so much for requesting such interesting lessons. If any of you have any lesson requests, feel free to put them in the comments. Okay, so today we're going to go and look at the difference between no and not. Okay, no and not. So first of all, I think everyone here knows that no and not are negatives. So when we want to make a sentence negative, we're going to use either no or not. But there are some grammar points that we need to keep in mind when using no and not, okay? So generally, we can't use no and not in the same sentence. If we use them in the same sentence, it is called a double negative, okay? So that is not correct or traditionally correct English, all right? So we can use no and not sometimes in the same sentence. I'll give you a quick example. Are you hungry? No, comma, I'm not. No, comma, I'm not. But we need to separate the no and the not with a comma, okay? So keeping those things in mind, let's take a look at the grammar differences between no and not. All right, we're going to hop into the lesson. I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so I hope you can see it. All right, we have no and not, right? Okay, so the first one we're going to look at is no, okay? So we use no before a noun without an article, What is an article? Well, an article is a, an, or the, okay? A, an, or the. So when we use no before a noun, there is no article, okay? So when we say this, when we use no here, it means there is none of something, okay? The example written here is, there is no food in the refrigerator. There is no food in the refrigerator. Okay, so that means there is nothing there, no food, okay? I think you understand it so far. Pretty easy, right? Let me know if you have any questions as we go. All right, the next one, still focusing on no. So we use no before nouns that are modified by adjectives, again, without an article. So what does this mean? If we have a noun and the noun is preceded by an adjective, okay, for example, heavy table. Heavy is an adjective, table is the noun. We're not going to use an article, but we can use no. Okay, so let's take a look at my example here. There are no good players on their team. So no, and then we have the adjective good, and we're talking about players. Here's our noun. Okay, there are no good players on their team. All right. Very good. Let's go to the next one. Here we use no to answer yes or no questions. Okay, yes or no questions. So, example, have you eaten dinner yet? No. You could simply say no, or you could say no, I haven't. No, I have not. But you can tell we're going to have no, comma, I have not. No, I haven't, okay? If no and not are in the same sentence, which they can be sometimes, you need to separate them with a comma, okay? Very good. We can also use no before gerunds. So gerunds are verbs that end in ing, and they act as nouns. So we can put no in front of a gerund because it acts like a noun. And again, there is no article, no no an, no the. Okay? So here's the example. There is no smoking allowed in this building. There is no smoking allowed in this building. Okay? Sometimes it'll just be no plus the gerund. For example, no running. A lot of the times my teachers, when I was in elementary school, they would always tell the children, no running, no running. So it's kind of like a command, right? No running. Okay, there's no smoking allowed in this building. Very good. Next one. Not. So now we are on to not. We use not to make verbs negative. Okay? So, easy, right? I do not want to watch TV. I do not want to watch TV. Okay, to want is a verb. I do not want to watch TV. We can also conjugate this to I don't want to watch TV. Usually native speakers will make it don't. Whenever there's a not, have not, do not, a lot of the times, most of the time, we're going to make it the contraction. So I don't want. I haven't watched something. Okay? Next one. Not is used with adjectives without nouns. Okay? Not can also be used with adverbs. So, adjectives without nouns. Okay? Example, he is not angry. So here, angry, there is no noun following it. So we can use not here. Okay? Not can also be used with adverbs. So not surprisingly is an adverb. Many people disagreed with him. Not surprisingly, many people disagreed with him. Okay? Are you following so far? I know there is a lot of information. We're going to have a quiz at the end, so please stick around for that, okay? Use not with nouns with articles. So remember, we used no for nouns that are not using articles. Here with not, we need to use articles if we have a noun. So there is not a car outside. So this sentence sounds a little strange to me because I would prefer to say there isn't a car outside. There isn't a car outside. Usually when the words is and not are not contracted, you're kind of emphasizing the not part. There is not a car outside. There isn't a car outside. Okay? But notice that we have a here. If we didn't have a, we could say there is no car outside. There is no car outside. What are you talking about? There isn't a car outside. Here we need a. Okay? Next one on not. Not is used with any, enough, much, and many. So these are keywords that you have to keep in mind. So if you want to use not, you can use them with any, enough, much, and many. Okay? So I have one example here. There is not much left. There is not much left. We could also say there is not any left. There is not enough left. There aren't many left. Okay? So any, enough, much, many. Use not. Okay. Not is also used before nouns or pronouns with short replies. So when we're having a natural conversation, usually we don't talk in long, complete sentences. Sometimes we just give short replies, okay? For example, who is upset? Who is upset? You reply, not me, not him, not her, not Sally, not Lucy. Okay? So we can use not before pronouns and nouns in short replies. All right, so here is our first question. I hope you are following along. I hope it was pretty easy to understand. Let's see, we're going to either use no or not. So which one do you think is correct here? There is any chocolate left. There is any chocolate left. please write your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get it right. I hope you can. Ready, set, answer. There is not any chocolate left. There is not any chocolate left. So usually if you say it like this, is not, a lot of the times you're emphasizing the not. There is not any chocolate left. This is the more conversational way we would say it. There isn't any chocolate left. A native speaker would probably say it this way. There isn't any chocolate left. Okay, it's just easier to say. It sounds, it's just more natural. Okay, let's try question number 2. I have money. So remember, we're using either no or not. No or not. You have 2 choices. Okay, I have money. Okay, write your answer in the chat, in the comments, and let's see if you could get it right. The answer is, I have no money. I have no money. So money is a noun. Money is a noun. Notice that we don't have an article and the. Okay? So here we would say, I have no money. So if you wanted to use not in this sentence, how would you change the sentence? Okay? I would change it to, I don't have any money. I do not have any money. Okay? So if you wanted to use not, I do not have any money. Okay. Or I do not have money. Either is okay. Question number 3. I do think she is very happy. I do think she is very happy. We're going to either use no or not. Write your answers in the comments and let's see the answer. Ready? I do not think she is very happy. I do not think she is very happy. Okay? We can also say, I don't think she is very happy. I don't think she's very happy. Remember, the contraction is very common in conversation. Okay? Question number 4. There is enough room. There is enough room. No or not. Okay, write your answers down in the comments. Very, very good. All right, the answer here is not. There is not enough room. So remember, with words like enough, any, much, many, we're going to use not. Okay, there is not enough room. We could also say there isn't enough room. Okay, very good. Question number 5. Ooh, who broke this window? Who broke this window? You're asking everybody, was it you? Was it you? Was it you? Who broke this window? Okay, write your answers in the comments. Me. Me. No or not? The answer is not me. Not me. So remember, before nouns, pronouns, especially in short replies, we often use not. Not me, not him, not you, not Kevin. Okay, very good. And number 6, this is our last question, so I hope you get it right. There were satisfied customers. There were satisfied customers. No or not? Let's see if you can get this last question right. Okay, So the answer to number 6 is no. There were no satisfied customers. There were no satisfied customers. Okay? We use no here because we have a noun, which is customers, and this is an adjective, satisfied. So satisfied customers. And there is no article. We have no no an, no the. No satisfied customers. Okay? Very good, everybody. All right. So, let me just bring back my window. Okay, very good. How well did you do? Did you get 6 out of 6? Did you get 100%, or were there some tricky ones in there? If there was one that you got wrong, please let me know which one it was. And if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments. Okay, I hope this was a helpful and useful lesson for you. Again, if you have any lesson suggestions, feel free to put them in the comments below. I'll do my best to give you those lessons as soon as I can. All right, thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you guys in my next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. Thank you for joining today's lesson. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could take a moment and hit the subscribe button if you haven't yet already, that would help me out a lot, and it will let you know when new lessons are available. Okay, we also have a Facebook page by the same name as the YouTube channel. If you want to like it and turn on notifications there, you can see when I go live also. Okay, so today's lesson was requested by one of my students, so thank you very much, Ali. Today, we're going to go over 3 really confusing words that I know a lot of students have difficulty with, okay? So we're going to look at already, yet, and still. Are these confusing words for you? If they are, you're in the right place. We're going to make it easily understandable today in today's lesson. So let's jump into the lesson. We have a lot to go over. So let's take a look at our big whiteboard. Okay, so the writing might be a little small, so I'll put it close so you guys can see. All right, so already. When do we use already? Okay, so we use already when something has happened or may have happened. So the speaker thinks that something has already happened or it may have happened, okay? Here is an important point. Sometimes we use already when we want to express surprise. So we think something has already happened or it might have happened, and sometimes we are surprised by that. We didn't think it would happen so soon. We're a little bit surprised, okay? Already, okay? The next one is yet, okay? So when we use yet, we use it for things which haven't happened yet. I used yet here. Haven't happened already. Haven't happened, okay? So already, something has already happened, yet something has not happened, okay? So something has not happened, or people think something hasn't happened yet. People think it hasn't happened yet, okay? Things that haven't happened yet, or people think haven't happened yet, okay? We usually see yet in questions and in negative sentences. I haven't done something yet, negative. I haven't done it yet. Have you done it yet? So that is the places that we see yet the most, in negative sentences and in questions, okay? Then, moving on to still. Still. We use still for a continued situation. Something has stayed the same, okay? When we use it in the negative form, it means that the situation should have changed, but it has not, okay? In a positive sentence, there is a continued situation, okay? They are still married. They are still married. So the situation, being married, has stayed the same. Okay. Then, if I would to say in the negative, what can I say? In the negative, they still haven't gotten married. They still haven't gotten married. So if I said they still haven't gotten married, that means that I think the situation should have changed. They should have gotten married, but the situation has not changed, okay? So they are still not married. All right. So here's a good note for us to pay attention to. Usually, this is usually, yet comes after the main verb. Yet comes after the main verb, whereas still comes after the subject. Still comes after the subject. This is usually, okay? So now that we've gone over already, yet, and still, let's try to answer these questions. We have 5 questions. So let's do it together, and please write your answers in the comments, okay? So we're going to go over these together. We're going to try and put the correct answer in these blanks, okay? Only 5 questions. Hopefully, it's easy. Okay, number 1. I haven't eaten something. Please write your answers in the comments. I haven't something. I haven't eaten something, okay? Are you ready? So, number 1, the answer. I hope you all wrote it down. I haven't eaten yet. I haven't eaten yet. So, something hasn't happened. Something hasn't happened. I haven't eaten yet. So, me eating has not happened. I haven't eaten yet. And remember, we see yet a lot in questions and in the negative form, okay? So, number 2, she hasn't eaten. She hasn't eaten. Very similar to number 1. What do you think goes here? Okay. Write your answer in the comments for number 2. All right, everyone's ready? So the correct answer here is she still hasn't eaten. She still hasn't eaten. Okay, so very similar in meaning to number 1. I haven't eaten yet. So eating has not happened. Number 2, she still, look at the placement, notice the placement. She still hasn't eaten. So the situation has not changed. Not eating has continued, okay? A continued situation. So in the negative, the situation should have changed, but it hasn't. So I hope that she is eating, but she still hasn't eaten, okay? Number 3, let's see if you can get this one. I can't believe you've finished. I can't believe you've finished. Hopefully this is an easy one. Write your answer in the comments. Okay, everybody wrote your answers? So, I can't believe you've already finished. I can't believe you've already finished. So we're using already. That means something has happened. And in this sentence in particular, I'm expressing a little bit of surprise. Surprise. I can't believe you've already finished. Wow, that was so quick. You're already done. Okay? Number 4. Let's see if you can get number 4. Are you on vacation? We have already, yet, still. Are you on vacation? Write your answers down in the comments. Okay, so this one, we could say, are you already on vacation? Are you already on vacation? So, already means it's already happened. Something has happened. So you've gone on vacation. This has happened. But maybe I'm a little bit surprised. I didn't think you were on vacation now. I thought your vacation started a little bit later. So, are you already on vacation? I didn't know that. Okay? We could also say, for a different meaning, are you still on vacation? Are you still on vacation? So if we use still, I know you are on vacation. But in this question, are you still on vacation? I know that you took a vacation, but maybe I'm not sure if your vacation ended or you are still on vacation. Okay, so if you are still on vacation, that means the situation is continuing. Your vacation is continuing. Okay, are you still on vacation? But notice the difference in meaning. Are you already on vacation? I didn't know you were on vacation. Wow, I thought it was a little bit later. But it's already happening. You are already on vacation. Are you still on vacation? I know you took a vacation, but I'm wondering if the situation is still the same. Okay, I hope that's understandable. Last one, number 5. I haven't spoken to him something. I haven't spoken to him something. Okay, write your answers in the comments for the last one. I haven't spoken to him. All right, the answer for number 5 is I haven't spoken to him yet. Okay, I haven't spoken to him yet. So something which hasn't happened. It hasn't happened. Speaking to him has not happened. And again, remember that we use yet a lot of the times in questions and in negative sentences. So I haven't, this is negative, I haven't spoken to him yet. Okay, is it understandable? If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments below. I will do my best to answer them as soon as I can. And if you can, if you have time, please try and write some sentences with already, yet, and still. Please be careful of the placement, especially of yet and still. They usually follow this pattern, usually, okay? All right, so that's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for participating in the lesson today. I really appreciate it, and I hope you enjoyed this lesson. Thank you again to Ali, who recommended I teach this lesson. Thank you so much. If you have some lessons that you would like to see, feel free to leave them in the comments down below. I'll do my best. I have a little bit of a busy schedule coming up, but I'll try my best to answer your questions and create lessons for you guys. All right, please don't forget to subscribe, and I will see you all for our next lesson tomorrow. Okay, thank you, everyone. Bye. Okay, I think we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another lesson. Thanks again for joining me today. Today, I wanted to do a new vocab word for you guys. So, I don't know if you've heard this word before. Maybe some of you have. But today's word is, get my marker, exaggerate, exaggerate. So do you know the word exaggerate? Let's look at it again. Exaggerate. It looks like it's hard to pronounce because there's an X, there's two G's. It's kind of a mess, but it's exaggerate, exaggerate. Okay. So, do you know what exaggerate means? Exaggerate means to say that something is bigger or better or worse than it actually is. Okay, so you're saying that something is bigger, better, or worse than reality. Okay, so I think my camera is changing the colors a lot, so sorry about that. But, okay, so I'll get, I have some examples as always. Okay, we have our vocab words here. Exaggerate, meaning is to say something is bigger, better, or worse than it really is, okay? So we have examples. I have 3 examples for you today. So I'm gonna use my red marker to underline some. So number 1, let's look at it. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. So maybe in reality, he was not in so much pain. Maybe he felt a little bit of pain, but he exaggerated it. He said, oh, I'm in so much pain. It really, really hurts. Oh my God. So he said it was worse than it was. He said he was in more pain than he actually was. He exaggerated. Okay, let's look at number 2. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. So maybe in this situation, somebody goes to an interview and they, for example, they worked at a convenience store, but at the interview, they say they were a team leader. Okay, so that's kind of exaggerating. Your job or role was kind of small, but you make it bigger or better than you actually were. Okay, so she was exaggerating. She was exaggerating. Then number 3, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. So maybe this happens often on the news, right? They want to have an interesting story. So sometimes they exaggerate. They say that the damage is worse or more than it actually is. Okay, maybe the flood didn't damage so much. Maybe the flood was not as bad as people thought, but the news exaggerated. The flooding was terrible. It caused so much damage. Okay, so the news exaggerated. All right. Do you got it? Okay. So I'm going to read these three one more time at a really quick, natural speed. Okay. So number one, he exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. Number two, she was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. And last one, number three, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. Okay, very good. So, excuse me. Let's look at the actual word one more time. So exaggerate, to exaggerate. So remember, it means that you're saying that something is bigger, better, worse, more than it actually is. So a lot of people do this. A lot of people exaggerate when they tell stories. So if I wanted to say, I went fishing and I caught the hugest fish. I caught the biggest fish I've ever seen. That might be an exaggeration. Maybe my fish was big, but not that big. Okay? Exaggerate, exaggerate. All right. I want you to leave in the comments an exaggeration. So I want you to tell a sentence, like a story, in the comments and exaggerate, okay? So you can use the word exaggerate. So I exaggerated when I said that I had the best meal of my life, okay? I exaggerated. Okay, try to use this in the verb form. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I know it was a quick one, but I thought this was a good vocab word for you guys to study. So study it and leave your comments, and I'll be sure to check them. Okay? Thank you guys so much for joining me. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye-bye. Hello, I think we are live. Okay, everybody, how are you? So before we get things started, I'm just going to remind you, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting lessons every single day, which is very exciting. And we are almost at 7,000 subscribers, 7,000 students. Wow, that's amazing. So if you can go over there, I also just posted a new lesson this morning. So you can go over there and watch it, and please subscribe, like, share, and I appreciate it. Hello. Wow, we have a lot of people in the chat already. Hello from Libya, Sudan. Hello, hello. Are you guys having a great day or what? Hello from Mexico. I hope you guys are ready for today's lesson. I'm going to try something new today. We're going to do some reading comprehension, but don't worry, it's not too difficult. It is a little difficult, and it's not that long. It's just a paragraph, okay? So we'll read it, we'll discuss the new vocabulary, and we'll chat about it a little bit. Hello from South Africa. Hello from Malaysia, Rwanda. Hello, hello. Okay, what time is it for everyone? For me, it is about 2:40 in the afternoon. Hello, hello to Sylvia. Oh, Merry Christmas to Rakesh. Hello, hello from Tibet. Oh, good morning from Nashville. Awesome. Okay, so yes. We will start the lesson. Yes, I was sick, but I am feeling better now, which is awesome. I feel great. I feel great. So it's very, I'm very relieved that I'm back to work. Okay. So, oh, hello from Guatemala, Myanmar. Oh, in Qatar, it is 8:45 a.m. Awesome. I'm looking for my other marker. Okay, so I hope you guys like this lesson. Please let me know what you think, okay? If you want more lessons like this, I can always do more. Hello, hello. Oh, 7:45, 11:45 in Costa Rica. Okay, so I have a paragraph here, and I think what we're going to do is I will read it first. So I want you to just listen, okay? We'll do that first. I will read it, and I want you to listen, and then we'll go over it, and I will go through the vocabulary together, okay? All right, so we have the paragraph here. Oh my gosh. Oh, it looks like a lot, but it's really not that much, I think. It's not that much, okay? So we're gonna go over it together. Okay, so please just listen and read along with me, okay? And then we'll go over it together, all right? So, okay, I will start reading. Prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. And with lots of us spending more time in front of computer screens, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. Poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. But what can we do to combat it? Okay, so just reading this, do you think it is difficult? Is it really easy? What do you think? Okay, let's go over some of the vocabulary and see if it gets easier for you, okay? Oops, let me just open up my marker. Okay, so the first word is prolonged. Prolonged sitting. So we can actually see part of the meaning in this word, right? Do you see the word long, L-O-N-G? Prolonged means for an extended period of time. So longer than usual, longer than you would usually sit, okay? Oh, fairly easy. Oh, very good. Neither easy nor difficult. Okay, so let's go over it and let's see if these words are new for you. So prolonged sitting. Prolonged means longer than usual, okay? So prolonged sitting means that you are sitting for a long, long time, longer than you would normally sit, okay? Oh, okay, so Telvino said, unfamiliar words, would you mind explaining? Yes, I will explain. Okay, so prolonged means for a very long time. Prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. So unavoidable means you can't escape it. It's unavoidable. Okay, you can't avoid sitting for a long time. Oh, hello, Tatetwin. Hello. Okay, so prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. So this is many people, right? So maybe in recent years, we have to sit at our desk, we have to sit at work, we have to sit at school. So we can't avoid it. There's no way to not sit, right? Okay. And with lots of us spending more time in front of computer screens, like you probably are right now watching this lesson, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. So inevitable also means we have no choice. It is unavoidable. It is inevitable. Okay, it is inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. Sedentary. So sedentary means not active, not active. So if you live a sedentary lifestyle, that means that you are not active. Maybe you sit and watch TV every day, or you just sit on the sofa, or you stay in bed. You don't get out of the house. You don't walk around. You're not athletic. You are sedentary, just sitting every day, all day, not active. So let's look at this sentence one more time. Spending more time in front of computer screens, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. So we're spending more and more time in front of our computer screens, and we're spending even more, so more than in front of our screens, more time being sedentary, so not moving. Okay? Then poor posture. Poor posture. Do you know what posture is? So we either have good posture or poor posture or bad posture, right? So posture, if I sit like this, maybe I have good posture. But if I sit like this, maybe I don't have good posture. So posture is how you stand and how you sit. So let's see. Maybe this is good posture. Sitting up straight or standing up straight is good posture, but being hunched over like this, can you see me? Let's see. Oh, like this is bad posture. So sit up, stand up straight, shoulders back, that is good posture. So do you have good posture or poor posture? I have kind of poor posture, I think. Okay, so this is pronounced posture, posture. Okay, very good. So poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with, so related to or associated with. So remember, we need with after associated. Associated with something, related to something. Okay? So if you have some vocab questions, I'll go back after I finish explaining and I will answer them for you, okay? So poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. But what can we do to combat it? What can we do to combat it? So combat it, combat it. So if you say combat something, combat has basically two meanings. Combat could mean like actually physically fighting. We use the word combat in war or hand-to-hand combat. In this case, we mean what can we do to stop us from having poor posture? What can we do to combat it? What can we do to stop having poor posture? Okay? So I'm going to read this one more time and then let's go over your questions, all right? Prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. And with lots of us spending more time in front of computer screens, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. Poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. But what can we do to combat it? Okay, very good. So if you have a question, let's see. I think I saw, I saw some questions. So posture is smart. So let's see. Smart means intelligent. In American English, smart means intelligent. If you're smart, maybe you're good at math, you're good at English, you're good at lots of different things academically. Posture is how you stand, okay? So if you have good posture, we usually say good posture is, very beautiful, right? We can stand up straight, shoulders back. We can stand up like this, hold your head high. You have good posture. If you have bad posture or poor posture, you're kind of hunched over. Maybe your shoulders are rounded. Can you see me actually? Your shoulders are rounded like this. And maybe you're like nowadays, people have their smartphones. So we're always looking down. So maybe our neck is curved, our shoulders are curved, we're hunched over like this. This is bad posture. We need to be up straight, okay? Very good. Okay, this is a good question. Inevitable could mean useless time, or the meaning is different. So inevitable, I wouldn't say it means like time is useless, but I would say inevitable means that you cannot change something. It is bound to happen. Something is definitely going to happen. So, for example, the accident was inevitable. It means there was no choice. The accident was going to happen no matter what. Okay? Does that make sense? All right. Okay, so posture means gesture. Posture is situation. So I think you guys are having a little bit of a hard time understanding posture. So posture just means how you are standing or sitting. So I don't know the words in your country, but can you see posture? Like how I'm sitting, right? So if I sit up straight like this, I have good posture. But if I bend like this, if I'm always sitting like this, or if I'm standing like this, like kind of curved, that we say this is bad posture. Maybe it's not good for your neck. It's not good for your shoulders. It's not good for your back. So this is the healthy way to stand or sit, right? Okay. Oh, I can meet the live show finally. Yes, thank you for joining. We are live. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this is a good one. Sedentary. So we said we're spending even more time being sedentary. So sedentary means that you are not active. Okay? So for example, if you wake up and you sit on the couch, you start watching TV, or you're flipping on your phone, you might be sedentary, not active, not doing things like physically. However, if you are like an athlete, if you are a runner or you're a skier, maybe you are not sedentary. Sedentary just means you are sitting, you are not active. Yes, inactive. Very good. You don't do anything physical. Okay? Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Slouching is poor posture. Yes, if you slouch, this is slouching. Slouching will give you poor posture. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay, so Mohammed said, sorry, I can't understand a lot of words. So don't worry. We're going over them. So if you look here, if you can't understand something, please let me know which words you can't understand and I'll explain them. Okay? Let's see. Let's see. Inevitable meaning. Okay? So inevitable means the same as unavoidable. These are synonyms. Unavoidable, inevitable. Something cannot be changed or something cannot be stopped. It is bound to happen. It is going to happen no matter what. Okay? So what they're saying here is because we are spending more time in front of our computer, it is unavoidable, it is inevitable that we are spending even more time being sedentary. So we are looking at our computer screens more. So it is unavoidable, inevitable. We can't change it. The fact that we are not as active, okay? Does that make sense? What is the meaning of prolonged? What is the meaning of prolonged? So prolonged means that you are doing something for a longer amount of time, longer than usual. So maybe in, for example, the 1950s. In the 1950s, we didn't have smartphones, we didn't have computers, we didn't have a lot of technology, right? So we wouldn't sit as much. Maybe people were more active. However, now in the 2020s, we have access to TV, we have computers, we have smartphones. So we are not as active as we were before. We are sitting for longer amounts of time. We have prolonged sitting, okay? Let's see. Associated with, very good. So poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. So associated with means connected. So poor posture is related to, connected, associated with too much sitting. Why do we have poor posture? Because we are sitting too much. Okay, so these two things are connected. They are associated with each other. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Sedentary seems like couch potato. Yes, you are correct. If you live a sedentary life, you are a couch potato. That is a good word. Okay. Yes, sedentary means physically inactive. Very good. Your brain might be working, but your body is not doing anything. Okay? I'll answer one or two more questions. Okay. My teacher always reminds me to sit in a good posture in my history class. Good posture helps me to avoid feeling sleepy in the class. Very good. Yes. So if you have good posture while you're sitting in class, you might not be as sleepy. Good. Good example. Okay. Could we say that combat means to stop something or overcome it? Yes, that's exactly what it means. Very, very good. That is a good definition. Okay. Oh, thank you, Samuel. Oh, this is a great example. Death is inevitable. Yes, we cannot escape death. No matter what we do, no matter how healthy we are, no matter how much we want to stay alive, death is inevitable. Yes, we can't escape it. Okay. Very good. Inevitable means something that will certainly happen and cannot change. Yes, very good. Okay. Good job. Let's see. Could you, let's see. please explain the word combat and the two meanings. So the meaning that we're using here is to stop something or to overcome something, to combat it, right? So for example, if you want to combat sleepiness, if you want to overcome sleepiness, you might drink some coffee. I drank coffee to combat sleepiness, to overcome it. The other meaning of combat means fighting. So like in war, right? Or like hand-to-hand combat, fighting. Okay, so it means fighting or overcoming something. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a good question. Is the G silent in prolonged? Prolonged. So in the word prolonged, we don't say it as a hard G. It's not prolonged, but it's the same, like if you know like ing, so or the word long, L-O-N-G. We don't say long, but we say long. So it's kind of a nasally sound. Prolong, long, prolonged. Okay? After studying math for a long time, I snuggle up with the sofa in a poor posture. Okay, very good. So snuggle up, if you say snuggle up with something, I snuggle up with my dog, or I snuggle up with my teddy bear. If you want to say you get comfortable on the sofa, you can say, I snuggle up on the sofa in a poor posture. Yes, very good. Okay. Oh, hello, watching you live from Cape Town, South Africa. Hello. That's awesome. Okay, I will read just one more comment. Oh, I saw a good one. Where did it go? I saw one. Where did it go? Where did it go? Sleeping is inevitable. Yes, that's true. Sleeping is inevitable. We have to sleep no matter what. Let's see. Hi from Ethiopia. Oh, this is a good one. This is the one I wanted to show. Take a deep breath to combat stress. Very good example. So if you have a lot of stress, take a deep breath to combat it. You can combat stress by taking a deep breath. Very good. Okay, so that is all the time that I have for today. We will review these words this week. So don't worry if you still have some questions. We will keep reviewing these words. So also, please go to the new lesson that was posted earlier on the YouTube channel. I hope you can watch that. And I will be back tomorrow. There will be a new Facebook Live lesson, and there will be a new YouTube video tomorrow. Okay? Thank you so much. And let's see. Oh, I see one more. I don't understand the topic today. Please, could you summarize for me? Yes. So really quickly, for those of you who are just joining us, we did reading comprehension today. So we talked about how these days we are sitting more, we are looking at computer screens even more, and we are not as active as we used to be, okay? So being inactive and always looking at our computer screen gives us poor posture. Poor posture. It's not good for our neck. It's not good for our shoulders. It's not good for our back. So what can we do to combat it? So that is up to you guys. So if you can leave a comment what you do to combat poor posture, let us know, okay? Please tell us. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow for 2 new lessons. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys later. Bye, everyone. See you next time. Hello, everyone. How is everybody today? Really quick, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, please subscribe. We are getting up there. We're almost to 5,000 subscribers, which is awesome. So I'm going to leave the, let's see, if you're in the live chat, I'll leave the link to the YouTube channel. So if you can go subscribe, I really appreciate it. Hello. Oh, there's two Alis in here. Hello, hello. Hello, Amin. Hello, Omer. Hello, Devaska. Hello. How is everyone? How are you guys today? I hope you're doing well. Hello. Hello from the Philippines. Okay, so today, let's see. I'm going to give you 2 new words today. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you. Hi, Ali. Hello, Alexander. Hello from Morocco. Wow. Okay. So I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much for sharing the stream with your friends and other people who are learning English. I really appreciate that too. Hello from Kazakhstan. Hello. I'm doing well. I got a haircut finally. I got a haircut. I haven't had a haircut in such a long time because of what's going on in the world right now, but finally I could get my haircut, so I feel much lighter. Hello from Malaysia. Hello from El Salvador. Oh, is it freezing where you guys are? Oh my gosh. It's actually kind of warm here. Oh, thank you. Okay. So yes, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, I would appreciate it if you did. I'll be posting a lot of new lessons over there, so please go subscribe. So I'm going to teach you 2 new words today. 2. One is an adjective and one is a phrasal verb, but they contain the same word, okay? So, da-da-da-da. Do you guys know these words? Do you know these words? Okay. So we have dumbfounded, and we have dumb down. Okay. So they both contain the word dumb. So dumb, as you can see, there's a B at the end here. Dumb. So we don't pronounce the B. Okay, so it sounds just like D-U-M, dumb. And if you say the word dumb on its own, if you just say dumb means stupid or not smart, not intelligent. But the way we use it here is going to be a little bit different, okay? So the first one, let's look at the first one. Ah, you heard of a different expression. Okay, so dumbfounded. This is one word, dumbfounded. And this is an adjective. I was dumbfounded. She was dumbfounded. Okay, so dumbfounded means like amazed or astonished. Like if something is so unbelievable, I was dumbfounded. Okay. So for example, I was watching the news and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was dumbfounded. So it doesn't mean that I am dumb. It does not mean that I am stupid, but I think this comes from a long time ago. The word dumb used to mean unable to speak, or sometimes unable to hear. We don't use it in that way anymore, But dumbfounded is kind of like you don't know what to say. You're so surprised that you can't even speak. That means you are dumbfounded. Okay? Oh, English teacher said flabbergasted. Wow, do you know this word? This is a very good word. Flabbergasted and dumbfounded. Very, very similar. Okay? Like very surprised. You think something is unbelievable. What? I'm dumbfounded. I was flabbergasted. Okay? Very, very good. Okay? Then, oh, very good. He was utterly dumbfounded. So utterly means totally. He was utterly dumbfounded. Good sentence. Okay? Oh, this is also a good sentence. Trump is not conceding. I am dumbfounded. Yes, I think we're all a little bit dumbfounded about this election. Okay? I was dumbfounded when my friend showed his talent in the stage, maybe on the stage. Yes, very good. So you were so surprised. Maybe you didn't know your friend had that talent, so you were dumbfounded. Very good. Okay. Then the next one we have is dumb down. So we say to dumb down. This is a phrasal verb, So we can dumb down something. So dumb down means to make something simpler, or to make a concept or an idea easier to understand. So you simplify something. So for example, I'm not very good at physics. I didn't study physics. So if I talk to maybe a physics professor, if they want to explain something about physics to me, I am what you call a layperson. I am a layperson. I'm not a professional. I didn't study physics. So if a professional, like a professor, explains something to me, the professor might dumb it down for me. We can separate this phrasal verb. Okay? So the professor dumbed it down for me. Okay? So that means the professor made it simplified it. The professor simplified the concept. So made it easier for me to understand. Okay? Ali Amar said, dumb down on my translator means deaf. So deaf means you can't hear. So this is a very old way. We used to use dumb long time ago to mean like you can't hear or you can't speak, like a disability. But we don't use dumb in that way anymore. Okay? So dumb by itself now means stupid. It's kind of an insulting word. So to dumb something down means to make it simple. Okay? I think I saw, yes, like oversimplification. Yes, make something very, very simple, very, very easy to understand for someone. Okay? So let's see. Okay, I will. I have these sentences for you. Okay. Let's see. Okay. We have dumbfounded. Dumbfounded means greatly astonished or amazed. You are speechless. Okay? And dumb down means to simplify something to make it easier to understand. Okay? So if I don't understand physics, a physics professor might dumb it down so I can understand it. Okay? Oh, this is a good sentence. Yes. The scientist dumbed down when he talks to me. Maybe the scientists dumb something down when he or they talk to me. Okay, oops, I'm showing the wrong one. My friend was so bad in mathematics, but the professor dumbed down all of the theories and equations for him, and he aced the mathematics exam. Perfect. Okay, that's a good example. Okay, so let's see. Okay, we have just four sentences today. So let's see. Number one. Let's try number one. She was utterly. So somebody in the comments also used this word. We tend to use this word with dumbfounded, right? She was utterly, completely, totally. She was utterly by the news. Number one, she was utterly by the news. Okay. Oh, Ali got it. Very good. So remember, this is an adjective and this is a phrasal verb. Oh, Anna got it. Very good. Okay, awesome. So she was utterly, yes, good job, Ali Amar. Very good. Hitsu, very good. She was utterly dumbfounded. So this doesn't mean that she was stupid. She was just so surprised, so astonished. She couldn't talk, maybe, or she was just, oh, I'm dumbfounded. She was utterly dumbfounded by the news. Somebody also said in the chat, flabbergasted. We could say she was utterly flabbergasted by the news. That is another word for so surprised. Okay, very good. So how about number two? The newspaper, can you see this? The new government, this says policy, the new government policy, so that their readers could understand it. The newspaper, the new government policy, so that their readers could understand it. Okay, I see number two, dumbfounded. Okay, oh, Ali Amar, dumbed down. Very good, Anna, Omer, Sieb. Okay, so the newspaper, so we can put this one, dumbed down. So if it's already happened, we can put it in the past tense. The newspaper dumbed down the new government policy so that their readers could understand it. Very good. Okay, I think a lot of newspapers sometimes dumb down the information that we get, right? Okay. Number three, we were all by the election results. Very topical, isn't it? We were all by the election results. Okay. Oh, everyone did very good for number two. So Anna said it dumbfounded. Very good. Sue, dumbfounded. Oh, very good, Ibrahim. Okay, Ali, very good. Nice. Okay, Pan, Kahal, Alexander. Oh, awesome. Okay, so we were all dumbfounded. Dumbfounded. And dumb has a silent B. We were all dumbfounded by the election results. Surprised. We were all dumbfounded by the election results. Very, very good. Okay, and we have just one more. The last one we'll do today. Number four. The story for the children. The story for the children. What is the correct answer? Number 4, the story for the children. Okay, so we have dumbfounded or dumbed down. Can you see these? Oh, very good. I see Ali and Kahal and Pan. Good job. Nativo, Nick, Alberto, Nori, Theory, Aliamar, very good. Hitet, awesome. Okay, awesome. Everybody is so smart. Everybody is so quick. Okay, you can say I dumbed. You can put it in the past tense. I dumbed down the story for the children. So maybe you have a story, but it's a little bit complicated. And if you told the story as it is, children might not understand it. So you can dumb it down and make it simple to understand for the children. So you can simplify the story. You can dumb it down. Okay, so sometimes dumbing down something can be a good thing. So if you're talking with children or somebody who just doesn't understand something, it's nice to dumb it down to get to their level so that they can easily understand it. However, sometimes dumbing down things is not a good thing. If you make it too simple, maybe it doesn't challenge the other person enough, or it could be insulting sometimes. So just be careful when you dumb down things. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so let's go over them one more time. So dumbfounded, this is an adjective, dumbfounded. Greatly astonished or amazed. I'm dumbfounded. Whoa. Okay. Dumb down, to dumb down is a phrasal verb. Phrasal verb. And it means to simplify something to make it easier to understand. She was utterly dumbfounded by the news. She couldn't believe the news. What? Okay, number 2, the newspaper dumbed down the new government policy so that their readers could understand it. Maybe it was a very complicated policy, right? So they had to make it simple for everyone to understand. Number 3, we were all dumbfounded by the election results. I can't believe it. Number 4, I dumbed down the story for the children. I made it easy for them to understand. Okay? Oh, very good. I dumbed down the lesson to be more understandable. Yes, I dumbed down the lesson to make it more understandable. Good job. Oh, I was dumbfounded in seeing Ghost. Maybe I would say I was dumbfounded when I saw a ghost. I was dumbfounded. Yeah, I would be frozen if I saw a ghost. Okay. Okay. So this is a very good question. Dumb down and explain. Are they similar? So if you explain something, it doesn't mean that you simplify everything, right? So if you explain something, maybe just somebody didn't know, like even if you're both professionals, somebody didn't hear the news yet, so you explained the news. Oh, they decided this, they wanted to do this, something. To dumb down something means the information or what you're saying is too high of a level for the other person to understand. So to dumb down means you're explaining it, but very, very simple, in a simple way so the other person can understand it. Ooh, I got hair everywhere. Okay, so you can explain something at a high level, but to dumb something down means you bring the level down to match the other person. Okay, good question. Oh, this is a good one. Dumbfounded. Is it a positive or negative expression? So, it could be either, but I think a lot of the times, dumbfounded means that you heard something or saw something kind of unbelievable. So sometimes it's negative, right? So I couldn't believe what I saw on the news. I was dumbfounded. So if it was really bad news, you could be shocked. It's kind of like shocked, like you can't speak. Okay? Good questions. Okay, let's see. Right. Don't complicate something. Please dumb it down for me. Very good. Okay. The ghosts were dumbfounded by the ghost hunters. Yes, that could be a good sentence. So if the ghosts were so surprised, then they would be dumbfounded. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, very good. I see a lot of good examples. Is it because it should be understood by a simple person? So yes, maybe if you dumb down something, it means that you're making it easier for everyone to understand. So you don't need to have a lot of education. You don't need to be a professional if something is dumbed down. Okay? So yeah, making it simple for everyone to understand. Oh, okay. Let's see. Anna said a good one. The lesson was quite difficult to understand, but my teacher dumbed it down. So finally we got it. Yes, very good. Very good. So, yeah, maybe a teacher, if a teacher is explaining something and it's very complicated and you don't understand, maybe they can dumb it down a little bit and it's easier to digest, right? It's easier to understand. Okay. I'll do one more. Okay. I am dumbfounded when I passed all of my exams. Yes, so you could say I was dumbfounded when I passed all of my exams. Yeah, maybe you weren't expecting to pass them. So when you saw that you passed all of your exams, oh my God, I did it. Oh, I can't believe it. Okay. Yes. So it sounds like you had no idea that you were going to be able to pass it. Very good. Okay, so thank you everyone for joining me today. Like I said before, I'm going to be posting a lot of new lessons on the YouTube channel. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm putting it in the chat now. Just follow the link and you can subscribe. I have a bunch of lessons over there. Okay, so thank you so much for joining today's lesson. As always, you can leave suggestions for new lessons, and I will try and do those also, okay? I think some people were asking for writing lessons. So if you want some writing lessons, please let me know what kind of writing lessons you want to see, okay? So anyway, thank you guys so much for joining, and I will see you guys for tomorrow's lesson, okay? Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Welcome to another lesson. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. In today's lesson, we're going to go over other, the other, and another. Okay? Before we get into the lesson, if you could, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit that red button and you can turn on the bell notifications so that you will be notified when I go live and when I post new lessons. All right, please like this video and share it with one of your friends who's also learning English. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. All right, so I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so I think you can see it. So we have other, others, and another. Okay, these tend to be tricky for non-native speakers. I have to say, before I started teaching English, I never thought of the differences in when we use these words, but they are kind of important to know, right? So we're going to go over each one, and then we'll have some questions at the end. So I hope you stick around for the end to see how well you understand the vocabulary. All right. So the first one we have is other. Other. So what does other mean? First, other means additional, extra, alternative, different types of something. So other is something else, right? Okay, so other can be used as a determiner with uncountable nouns and with plural nouns. So remember this. We can use other with uncountable nouns and plural nouns. Okay? Other as a determiner does not have a plural form. So this is very important. When you are using other as a determiner, it does not have a plural form. So when you put other in front of a plural noun or uncountable noun, we do not put an S with other. So we would not say others tables, okay? We would say other tables. If you have a plural noun, you do not need to make this plural, okay? Let's take a look at some examples, okay? I know you've been to Japan. I know you've been to Japan. But what other, notice no S, what other countries have you been to? What other countries have you been to? So countries is a plural noun. Let's look at the next example. What other poetry are you interested in? What other poetry are you interested in? Here, poetry is an uncountable noun. Poetry. Okay? So, other poetry. Other countries. All right? Next, if other comes before a singular countable noun, we can add another determiner before it. So let's take a look at these examples. Why don't you try on the other dress now? Why don't you try on the other dress now? So remember, we can use other as a determiner for the noun, but when it's a singular countable noun, we can put another determiner in front of other. So in this case, the determiner is the other dress. Second example sentence. My other brother is still at school. My other brother is still at school. So, because we are using brother, it is a countable noun, but we're using it in the singular form. We're going to put some kind of determiner in front of other. So in this case, the determiner is my other brother, okay? If you just say other brother is still at school, this is incorrect English, okay? We need a determiner. Very good. Let's go on to the next slide. We're still looking at other. Other can also be used as a pronoun, So when used as a pronoun, other does have a plural form. We can use others. See? Others here. Okay, let's take a look at the example. He borrowed 3 books today. and will borrow others tomorrow. He borrowed 3 books today and will borrow others tomorrow. So others here means books. Books, okay? So here others is used as a pronoun. Very good. Following me so far? Now let's get into the other. So we touched on the other briefly in a previous slide. So here let's really focus on it. The other can be used as a determiner. Remember, we can put another determiner in front of other, okay? The other with a singular noun means the second of 2 things or people, or the opposite of a set of 2 things or people. So the opposite of a set of 2 or one of 2 things. So you can see in the example here, you can use the TV upstairs. The other one is broken. So when we say the other something with a singular noun, that means there are 2 of something. There's 2 of something. So you can use the TV upstairs. So there's one TV upstairs. The other one is broken. So one is singular, the other one. So that means there are 2 TVs in the house. Okay? Let's take a look at the next one. When we use the other with a plural noun, it means the remaining something, the remaining people, the remaining things in a group or in a set. Let's take a look at this example here. Kevin and Jane are here, but where are the other members? Okay, so members is a plural noun. So the other members means whoever else is remaining, whoever else is left. So we have some part of the group, but the rest of the group is not here in this sentence. Okay? The other can also be used as a pronoun. So we use this especially to refer back to something which has already been said before in the sentence. Okay? So once we know something and we want to refer back to it, we tend to use the other as a pronoun. So here in the example, we have 2 dogs. One is a boy and the other is a girl. So we have this sentence. We have 2 dogs. So that's the information we have at the beginning. We have 2 dogs. One is a boy. The other, referring back to the dogs, is a girl. Okay? Let's take a look at another. When using the indefinite article an before other, we are going to write it as one word. So don't write an other as 2 words. It becomes one word, another. And even the pronunciation is a little bit different than if you were to write an other, and another. Can you hear the difference in pronunciation and how you would read the word? An other is broken up an other. Another. You can hear the difference in pronunciation, I hope. So please write another as one word. So another means one more, additional, extra, or an alternative. So we use another as a determiner with singular nouns. Okay, I'll give you an example here. I'll have another cup of coffee. I'll have another cup of coffee. So cup of coffee is a singular noun. So Here, another is being used as a determiner. Okay, I'll have another cup of coffee. So it means I'll have one more cup of coffee. We can also use another as a pronoun. Back to the pronouns, right? So, example, would you like one more cup of coffee? Sure, I'll have another. So this another represents cup of coffee. Okay, so we're using it as a pronoun. Sure, I'll have another. Sure, I'll have a cup of coffee. One more cup of coffee. Very good. All right, so now that we have gone over other, others, the other, the others, or another, let's try to put them into sentences. We have 5 questions here. We're going to try and put the correct form of other into these sentences. So let's try number 1 together. Please write your answers in the comments. Okay, number 1. I have clothes for tonight and clothes for tomorrow. I have clothes for tonight and clothes for tomorrow. Which one are we going to use? Other, others, the other, the others, or another? Okay, so the answer is other, other. Okay, I have clothes for tonight and other clothes for tomorrow. Very good. Okay, let's try number 2. You guys are doing so well. Number 2. Some people like classical music while like rock. So here we're using the word as a pronoun. Some people like classical music while like rock. Okay? So, big hint is that it's a pronoun in this sentence. Okay? So please write your answer in the comments and we'll take a look at it right now. So, the correct answer is others. Some people, so people is plural. Person is singular, people is plural. Some people like classical music while others, so here others is representing people, plural. So we're going to make others plural, while others like rock. Very good. Okay. Number 3. That drink was so good. I'll buy. Okay. That drink was so good. I'll buy. What do you think the correct answer is? Write it in the comments. That drink was so good. I'll buy. Maybe a hint is I'll buy one more. I'll buy one more. Okay, the correct answer is another. That drink was so good. I'll buy another. I'll buy one more. Very good. Okay, 2 more left. You guys are on a roll. Number 4. When I woke up, we're still sleeping. Let's see. When I woke up, we're still sleeping. Is this a tricky one? Let's see. So when I woke up, everybody else, all of the people in my group, were still sleeping, except for me. When I woke up, we're still sleeping. The correct answer here is the others. The others were still sleeping. Okay, so here, when I woke up, so let's imagine you went camping with a group of friends, right? So you woke up, but the rest of the people in your group were still sleeping. So remember that the others The other people, the others. We're still sleeping means the other people in your group, okay? Then let's see. I have two sisters. The older one is a university student and has already graduated. I have two sisters. The older one is a university student and has already graduated. All right, the answer to number 5, the last one, is the other. The other. So we're referring back to the previous information, two sisters. So we have two sisters. And for some reason, I wrote the older one is a university student and the other has already graduated. So I think I meant to say the younger one. So I apologize for the mistake here. The younger one is a university student and the other has already graduated. Okay, so the other is referring back to the additional sister. Okay? Very good, everyone. How well did you do? Did you get all 5 correct? Let me know. Okay, so thank you so much for watching today's lesson. I hope it was understandable. Please let me know if you have any other questions, any additional questions. And I can't wait to see you in our next lesson. Okay. You can review this lesson as many times as you need. I hope you can master the difference between other, the other, and another. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Today's lesson was requested by one of my students, Tet Win. Thank you for always watching. And we're going to be discussing the differences between in case of, and if. Okay, because I know those are very confusing for a lot of students. So we're going to go over those. Before we get into today's lesson, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really appreciate it. And if you would like, you can follow me on Facebook, TikTok, all of those things. You can turn on notifications and you can know when I go live. Oh, looks like Tedwin is also in the chat. Hello, we are doing your requested lesson. Very nice. Okay, if you have lesson suggestions, I will try to get to them as soon as I can, as soon as possible. I don't know when I can get to all of them or if I can get to all of them, but I'll do my best. Yes, today's lesson is a little bit early because I have kind of a hectic schedule today. So we're doing it a little bit early. Thank you for joining me. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. Ta-da! All right, we have in case of, and if. Okay, so we're going to look at the differences. Hello, Brenda. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Hello from Peru. Hello from Pakistan. Yes, I'm very early today. Earlier than usual. Okay, so we have in case of versus if. In case of, if. All right, so we're going to look at in case first. Okay, so in case, what does it mean? So we use in case to talk about things we should do to be prepared for a possible future situation. Okay, so we don't know if something is going to happen or not, but we're going to prepare because there is a possibility that it will happen. Oh, hello from Korea and Romania. Ohayou gozaimasu, Raju. Hello from Sudan. Okay, So if you're just joining us, we just started, that's okay. We use in case to talk about possible future situations and what we're going to do to prepare, okay? So let's look at the examples so you can kind of get a sense of how to use them. Bring a coat in case it gets cold. Okay, there is a possibility that it might get cold. So bring a coat. Okay, there is a possibility that it might get cold. So bring a coat. The next one, we should eat now in case there isn't any food at the party. Okay, there is a possibility that there won't be any food. So we should eat now. Okay, so it might get cold later. I don't know if it's going to be cold, but it might. There is a possibility. So to prepare for that future possible situation, I'm going to bring a coat. So in case it gets cold, I'll bring a coat. In case there isn't any food at the party, there is a possibility that there's no food. So to prepare for that possible situation, I'm going to eat now. Okay? Are you following me so far? The next part is in case can be a conjunction or an adverb. A conjunction or an adverb. So I have some examples here. We bought some drinks in case anyone wanted some. This is a conjunction. So we bought some drinks in the possibility, for the possibility that someone might want a drink. Okay? Here, it's an adverb. He likes to carry an extra motorcycle helmet just in case. We often use just in case. Okay, when we use, this is an adverb. So when we put in case at the end of the sentence, just in case, we're cutting out part of the sentence. He likes to carry an extra motorcycle helmet just in case someone else might want to ride. Or he likes to carry an extra helmet just in case he forgets his other one. Okay, so when it comes at the end like that, sometimes we're cutting part of the sentence. All right, so let's see. He likes to carry an extra motorcycle helmet just in case. Are you following me so far? Very good. Okay, so the next part, in case, this is very important, in case does not equal if, not the same. Okay? So let's bring an umbrella in case it rains. Let's bring an umbrella in case it rains. So when we use in case, it means we don't know if it will rain. We don't know if it will rain or if it will be sunny, but we will bring an umbrella to be careful, okay? So it could be sunny, it could be rainy, but either way, I am bringing my umbrella. The next sentence with if, let's bring an umbrella if it rains. There's a big difference here. We will wait until we know the weather to decide. Okay? So let's bring an umbrella if it rains. This means we are waiting at home and, oh, look, it's starting to rain. Okay, we are bringing our umbrella. However, if we're waiting at home and, oh, looks sunny, it looks like it's going to be sunny, it's not going to rain, then we will not bring an umbrella. So you can see the difference between these two. In this one, in case means we are preparing for the future possibility that it might rain. So even if it's not raining now, we're still bringing an umbrella. Here, we are only going to bring an umbrella if it's raining. Okay? Very good. So let's look at in case of. In case of. So here, the meaning is a little bit different than in case. This meaning is closer to if. Okay, it's conditional. So in the event of a particular situation. So we use in case of plus a noun. And in case of is a preposition. Okay? So if you remember, in case is a conjunction or an adverb. In case of is a preposition. So let's look at these examples. In case of an earthquake. So here we have a noun, an earthquake. In case of an earthquake, please keep away from any windows. Okay? So that means only if there is an earthquake, keep away from all of the windows. So if there's no earthquake, of course you can go near a window. But in case of an earthquake, if there is an earthquake, keep away from the windows. Okay? The next one, in case of an emergency, call this number. So that means only if there is an emergency, call this number. Okay? So it's different than in case. Okay? In case means you're going to do something or bring something, eat something in preparation for a possibility. In case of is closer in meaning to if, okay? If there is an emergency, if there is an earthquake, okay? In case of. Very good, very good. Let's get into some questions. We have 5 questions. So number 1. So we're going to use either in case or in case of. So we're not going to use if here. So in case or in case of. So number 1. A fire. Please use these stairs. So would you put in case of a fire, in case of a fire, or in case of fire? Oh, very good. Mashuk Ali, very good. Fatima, nice to see you in the chat. Okay, very good. Hello. Oh, very good, Brenda. Tetet Win, great job. Okay, so the answer for number 1 is in case of. In case of plus noun, a fire, please use these stairs. So it means if there is a fire, please use these stairs. Good job. Number 2, I brought some extra clothes, just something. Just in case of or just in case. This one I think is a little bit easy. Very good. Oh, excellent. Nice. Good job, Un-chan, Roshan, Miret, Brenda, Fatim. Okay. Fatima, sorry. Tetet Win. Okay, good job. I brought some extra clothes just in case. Very good adverb here. I brought some extra clothes just in case. So here you'll notice that we cut part of the sentence off because it's obvious, right? I brought some extra clothes just in case I need them, or just in case my clothes get dirty, just in case we stay an extra day. Okay, we cut off that part. So number 3, in case or in case of, I forget, please remind me to buy milk. Oh, Rana, thank you for your answer. Leka, Chit, very good. Okay, so the answer to number 3 is in case. I see Leica put just in case. Just in case is also fine, or we can just say in case. In case I forget, please remind me to buy milk. Very good. So this means that there might be a possibility that I forget. There is a possibility. So please remind me to buy milk. Okay? Number 4, you can dial this number, an accident. In case of. Number 4. Oh, very good, Ali. Oh, Elsa, Unchan, very good. Okay, good job, Brenda. So, number 4. In case of. Very good. You can dial this number in case of an accident. So here we have a noun, in an accident. So in case of an accident. Very good. Very good. And number 5, the last one, I'll leave this book here. You want to read it. I'll leave this book here. You want to read it. In case or in case of. Oh, very good. Brenda, Ali, Leica. Nice job. Fatima. Rana. Ali, good job. Okay. So number 5 is in case. I'll leave this book here in case you want to read it. Very good. So this means I don't know if you want to read it or not, but there is a possibility that you want to read it, I think. So I'm going to leave this book here, all right? Because there's a possibility. Okay, very good. So I think a lot of you got all of the answers correct, which is wonderful. So just to review, in case of is followed by a noun, and this means if. So in the event of a particular situation. So in case of a fire, in case of an accident, in case of an earthquake. Okay, please do something or follow this guide, read this, okay? In case is not equal to if, okay? So in case means that there is a possibility and we are preparing for that possibility, okay? In case I forget, there is a possibility I forget. In case you want to read it, in the possibility you want to read it, okay? So it's different from if, because no matter what, we are going to prepare. Okay, very good. Okay, awesome. So you guys did very, very well today. Let's see. You should take a medicine after eating spicy in case you feel nauseous. Very good. So I would correct this sentence just a little bit. So you should take medicine. So usually we don't put a in front of medicine when we're talking about like general medicine. You should take medicine after eating spicy. So spicy is an adjective, so we'll need a noun after eating spicy food in case you feel nauseous. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Please do sessions on yet and so far. Okay. So let's see. I will write that down right now so I will remember it. It's very hard for me to remember sometimes. Yet and so far. Okay, I will try to do that when I can. You should bring some cash in case the restaurant doesn't accept credit cards. Very good. Yes. Excellent. So there's a possibility that the restaurant does not accept credit cards. So we don't know if they accept them or not. So in case they don't, bring cash. Very good. Okay. You should take an umbrella in case it rains. Very good. You should upload old videos in case you can't do new sessions. Yes, that's also a good suggestion. In case of civilian war in Myanmar, we need to store medicine and food. Yes, so maybe in case of a civil war in Myanmar, we need to store medicine and food. Yes, I hope you are all safe and doing well if you are in Myanmar right now. Let's see. Go buy a case of beer. So this case is a little different than the one that we're talking about, but I like that suggestion. In that case, a case is like a big package. Okay, very good. So we are going to end the lesson here today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back again on YouTube with a brand new lesson. So please subscribe and turn on notifications for that. And if you would like, you can follow me on Facebook, YouTube, TikTok. Sometimes I'm on Twitter. You can follow me there. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Oh, hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to our live lesson. I hope you are ready for today's lesson. By the way, if you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, oops, I hit the mic. When I go live, when I post new lessons, we do live lessons, we do quizzes, we do all the things. So if you'd like to know when those are happening, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, if you could like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. That helps to grow our community. And we have so many good students in our community. Everyone likes to help each other. So it's really nice. And it's good to make friends who are also learning English. Okay, so hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, I have the chat. I should probably switch this around a little bit on my screen. Okay, while I do that, sorry. Okay, so hello, everyone. Hello from Afghanistan. Hello from Egypt, Cambodia, Pakistan. Hello, everyone. The Philippines, Myanmar. Hello, hello. India, welcome. Okay, so, oh, hello, teacher. What's your name? My name is Brittany, but you can call me Bree for short. You can find me on Bree's Practical English, kind of everywhere on the internet. Thank you for joining. If you're new, welcome. Okay, so in today's lesson, we're going to go over asleep versus sleep. So this was requested by one of my students, Aliawan. Thank you so much for always requesting great lessons. If you have any lesson requests, please feel free to leave them in the comments, okay? So I'm going to share my screen with you. There you go. Can everyone see this? Can everyone hear me? Okay, so asleep versus sleep. So even if you know the difference, it's good to review. If you don't know the difference, perfect. We're going to go over it today. And there's some other meanings that you might not realize, okay? So asleep versus sleep. We're going to look at asleep first, okay? So what does asleep mean? Well, it is an adjective. That is the big thing you need to remember. Asleep is an adjective, okay? So the meaning is in a state of sleep. So we describe someone or like an animal as being asleep. It is an adjective. We're describing their state. It also has a second meaning, having no feeling or numb. Numb means you can't feel anything. We use this for limbs, about limbs, okay? What are limbs? Oh my gosh, we went too far. What are limbs? Limbs are like your arms or your legs. Usually we use arms and legs for asleep. So have you ever sat in a funny position for a really long time, and then your legs, you try to stand up, but you have like a tingling feeling in your legs? Then we say, my leg is asleep, or my legs are asleep. So when you have that weird tingly feeling or no feeling at all, okay? Very good. So here are some examples, okay? He was asleep when I got home. He was asleep when I got home. Okay, so here, asleep, remember asleep is an adjective, and we are describing the state that this person is in. He was asleep when I got home. Okay, the second one, my leg is asleep. My leg is asleep. Very easy, right? My leg is asleep. So if you're sitting in that weird position for a long time and suddenly you stand up and your leg feels weird or you can't feel your leg, my leg is asleep. Oh no. Okay, that weird tingling, like prickly feeling. Okay, then I fell asleep around 11 p.m. So we often use fall asleep. Fall asleep. It means that you got into the state of sleep, right? I fell asleep around 11 p.m. So we don't say I fall asleep. It has to be asleep. I fell asleep. I fall asleep. He had fallen asleep. Okay? Very good. Let's look at the next one. Next is sleep. So sleep can be a noun and a verb. So asleep is an adjective. Sleep can be a noun or a verb. So be careful. Okay. So when it's a noun, we're talking about the condition of body and mind when the body and mind are inactive. Okay. Oh, this should say a condition of the body and mind when they are inactive. Okay. So the verb form is be in a state of sleep. Okay. So we all know what sleep means, hopefully. There is a noun and a verb. Okay. Let's take a look at some of the examples to better understand. Sleep is very important for your health. So here, sleep is a noun, okay? Sleep is a noun. Sleep is very important for your health. It is very important. We're talking about that condition of your body when you are inactive at night. Okay? Here is the next sentence. She was sleeping when I got home. So you'll notice that this sentence is very similar to our last example. He was asleep when I got home. She was sleeping when I got home. So we could say either of them. One is using the adjective to describe the person's state. The other is using the verb to show the action. Basically, the meaning doesn't change that much. So I could say either. She was sleeping when I got home. She was asleep when I got home. Okay, so in this sentence, either one is acceptable. Okay, but just be careful when you're using the verb, make sure the verb is in the correct tense. Okay, so she slept, She was sleeping. She is sleeping. Okay? Then the last one, I slept. Here's the past tense of sleep. Sleep, slept, slept. I slept for 8 hours last night. I slept for 8 hours last night. Okay? So we're using the verb here also. Okay? Very good. Oh, Tet Tet Win, hello. Thank you for joining. Oh, hello, John from Ecuador. Okay, so I have some questions for you. So we went over asleep. It can be an adjective. We can also use it to describe the having no feeling, the numb feeling about limbs, arms, legs, when you can't feel anything. Sleep is a noun and also a verb. Okay, so let's look at some questions. We have 5 questions here. We're going to use asleep or sleep. So number 1, what time did you go to last night? This should be pretty easy, I think. What time did you go to? Big hint here. Go to last night. So write your answers in the comments. Let's see if you can get number 1 right. Number 1 is a pretty easy one. Oh, very good. I see. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Hello from Mexico. Hello. Sleep, sleep. Awesome. Everybody, very good. The first answer is sleep. What time did you go to sleep last night? I went to sleep last night around 12 o'clock, midnight, like our second example. Okay, very good. So let's look at number 2 now. I fell around midnight. I fell something around midnight. Do you think it's sleep or asleep? Oh, very good. I see some people. Poncho, David, Tetetwin, Manhari, Sumyat. Very good. Kahtu, Elson. Very good. Okay, so number 2, I fell asleep around midnight. Remember, we use fall asleep. Fall asleep. So we can't just use sleep with fell. We don't fell asleep. Fall asleep. I fell asleep. So this is exactly my situation last night. I fell asleep around midnight. I fell asleep around midnight. Okay, number 3. Do you think you get enough something? Do you think you get enough? Okay. Oh, very good. I see people answering number 3. Oh, hello, Jose from Guatemala. Very good. Okay, everybody's got number 3. Awesome. You guys are so good. Do you think you get enough sleep? So here, sleep is a noun. Sleep is a noun. Do you think you get enough sleep? Let me know in the comments. Do you get enough sleep? I think I do not get enough sleep. I wish I could get more sleep. Okay, let's try number 4. When I woke up, I realized my arm was what? When I woke up, I realized my arm was something. This happens to me all the time because I tend to sleep on my arm. When I woke up, I realized my arm was, oh, very good, Freddie. Very good, Poncho. December, nice to see you again. Margaret, very good. Oh, hello from Philippines. Okay. When I woke up, I realized my arm was asleep. Very good. My arm, sometimes I wake up and I think, oh my gosh, my arm is gone because I can't feel it and I can't move it. So you have to kind of shake it. You wake up like 5 a.m. and oh, my arm's asleep. Okay, very good. Maybe that's just me. Okay, number 5, the last one. Do you think she's yet? Do you think she's yet? Tricky, tricky. Number 5. Oh, very good. I see somebody said sleep. Another person said sleeping, slept. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Interesting. Okay. Very good. I didn't think of slept, actually. So, do you think if this apostrophe S means has, you could say slept. Yes, that would be correct. Do you think she has slept yet? Perfect. In my mind, when I wrote this, I imagined this apostrophe S was she is. So I'm sorry to confuse you. Okay, I didn't think of she has. Do you think she is something yet? So we could use either of these, actually. So do you think she's asleep yet? So that means you're describing her state of being. Do you think she's asleep yet? Do you think she is asleep yet? Or we could say, do you think she is sleeping yet? So the meaning doesn't really change between the two. Also, like you guys so smartly pointed out, if this was she has, do you think she has slept yet? That would be also correct. Very good, everyone. Very good. So maybe for she has, do you think she has asleep yet? Does not work. But she has slept. Perfect. She is asleep. She is sleeping. Excellent. Very good. You guys are so smart. Okay. So, very good. I think you all did very well today. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. So, those are the differences between sleep and asleep. I hope you understand the differences now. Hope it's not that difficult. Let me know if you have any questions. Okay. Really quick, if you would like to make 1 or 2 example sentences, I can put them on the screen really quick. And then I have to go to another lesson. Okay. So you guys did very well. Let's see. I'm just checking the chat again. Hello from the Philippines. We have so many countries. Wow. And Colombia. Hello, hello. Welcome. Okay. Oh, very good. Let's see. Oops, where'd it go? Okay. Oh, where'd it go? For some reason, my keypad is not working. Okay. After working all the day, I feel run down, so I need to sleep right now. Very good. So I would just correct the first part of your sentence. We don't need the in this part of the sentence. After working all day, we can just say all day. After working all day, I feel run down. Good job. Very good. Run down means you feel so tired, you're exhausted, you're run down. After working all day, I feel run down. So I need to sleep right now. Perfect. Very good, Tetwin. Awesome. Okay. Yes, we have some other words with similar meanings. They're kind of idioms. We have expressions. I have a video on, for example, go to bed or hit the sack, things like that. Hit the hay also means sleep. There's a video on the YouTube channel. So if you go and search for go to bed, you will find it. Do you think she's in bed now? Do you think he went to bed already? That means sleep. Do you think they hit the sack? Do you think they hit the hay? They all have the same meaning. Very good question. Okay, just do a few more. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Oh, hello from Nepal. Hello. After having my lunch, I feel usually asleep. Oh, very good. So I think you mean to say fall or fell. So after having my lunch, I usually fall asleep. After having my lunch, I usually fall asleep. Or you could just say after having lunch, I usually fall asleep. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, some people got, oh, very good. First time I write all answers. Very good. You got all the answers right. Excellent. Let's see. I have been sitting for a long time, so I got my legs asleep. Very good. So usually we wouldn't say I got my legs asleep. We would say my legs are asleep, or my legs are asleep, or my legs. What else would we say? My legs fell asleep. We could say that. I have been sitting for a long time, so my legs are asleep. That would probably be the best way to write that sentence. Very good. Okay. I slept until online class because I went to bed at midnight. Very good. Okay. Normal person sleeps for 8 hours. Yes, maybe a normal person sleeps for 8 hours, or generally normal people sleep for 8 hours. Very good. Give me link your YouTube channel. Let's see. I'll put the link to the YouTube channel in the comments. If you guys are not on YouTube yet, just in case, you can follow this link and you can subscribe. I post lessons every single day, so I hope you can check those out. Okay. If you not sleep well at night, you will dream. Oh, so maybe if you don't sleep well at night, if you don't sleep well at night, you will dream. Oh, I dream every night, so I probably am not getting that good of sleep. Okay. Let's see. Oh, while my mom was watching BBC News, I sat tight and I fell asleep. Very good, very good. So you were just waiting for your mom. She was watching the news and you fell asleep. Excellent. Okay, so that's it for this lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Remember, please like the Facebook page. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Like this video, share it with your friends. That really helps me out so much. And it lets me know that you want me to keep teaching and you want to see more lessons. Okay? If you have any suggestions for other new lessons, please let me know in the comments. I'm always looking for new ideas. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Bye. Hi, students. Hello. How are you guys? Welcome again to today's live lesson. Thank you for joining me. So in today's lesson, we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. But before we get into the lesson, if you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. That is super helpful. You can like the Facebook page, of course, like this lesson and share it with somebody you know. Those are all really good things to help grow our community. So if you haven't done that yet, please do so. Thank you so much. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome. How's it going? Hello, Adriana, Joshua, Site, Navu, Davis, Nathaniel, Sumyat. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Kosai from Myanmar. Hello from Nepal. How are you? Hello from Syria, Myanmar. Okay, hello everyone. So today we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. Oops, let me just move my microphone. Okay, so we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. I'm going to show you a sentence. I'm curious if you know what it means. Okay, so here we are. So it says, wow. I was floored. I was floored. Does anyone know the meaning of this sentence? I was floored. Okay. Oh, hello from India. Hello, hello. Okay, I was floored. So we're going to learn what this means and how to use it. I hope you're ready. Hello, Ali. Welcome. Okay. Hello from Vietnam, Bangladesh, Chicago. Okay, I was floored. So this is what we're going to be learning today. So what does it mean to floor someone? So believe it or not, floor can be a verb and it can have a few different meanings, right? So floor, of course, is, can you see my hand down there? The floor. So when you are floored, that means you are either so surprised, so shocked, or so confused that you don't really know what to do next. You can't really talk. So, you're floored. What? So you hit the floor because you are shocked. I'm floored. Okay, so that is the meaning to floor someone or to be floored. Okay, so I have some example sentences for you. All right, so to floor means to surprise or confuse. Now this is informal. Excuse my microphone. I'm probably touching it so much. Okay, so to surprise or confuse, to shock, to be shocked, it is informal, but you'll often hear people use it when they are really surprised. Okay, so number one, can you see this? The audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. The audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. So that means maybe they didn't expect her to sing so well, but she surprised everyone and sang extremely well. So everyone was floored. The audience was floored. Wow, she's so good. She's so amazing. I'm so surprised. Okay. How about number two? I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Can you see this? I'll put it, oof. I'm sorry for my microphone. Okay. I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Wow, I'm so shocked. I'm so surprised. I can't believe it. So maybe many people, when they heard the recentish news about Bill Gates and his wife, they are getting divorced. I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Very shocking, very sad. Okay. Number three, you're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. You're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. So you're going to shock your parents. Your parents will be like, oh, my daughter, my son has a tattoo. Oh my gosh. So you're going to floor them. So it could either be a good thing or a bad thing, right? So like number one, the audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. This is probably a good thing. So they were really surprised. Wow, she's so good. She floored the audience. Maybe number two, I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. That is more like shocking, confused. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Oh my gosh. Okay. So number 4 says, I was floored when blah, blah, blah. Okay. So let's think of some sentences together. Okay. So I was floored when da, da, da. Okay, I was floored when something happened. Okay, so remember it means surprised, could be a good thing, could be a bad thing, it could mean confused, shocked, amazed. Okay, so positive things and negative things. Okay, so let's see your examples. Please write them in the comments. I will put them on the screen. Okay, so I was floored when the government implemented lockdowns for the first time amid COVID-19 first wave. Yes, very good. I would just correct this sentence. I was floored when the government implemented, you could say a lockdown or lockdowns, depending on what you're talking about, for the first time amid the first wave of COVID-19. Amid the first wave of COVID-19. Yes, I was also floored. I remember when the schools were shut down. Oh, we have another one. I was floored when Bree came up with the Pomodoro technique session on YouTube for the first time. Oh, is that a good thing? I hope that's a good thing. So that's when we study together on YouTube. I hope it gives you motivation. Okay. Oh my gosh, I was floored when I had my car stolen. I hope that's not true. Oh my gosh, I was floored when I had my car stolen. Yeah, my sister's car was stolen. That reminds me, I was floored when I heard that my sister's car was stolen. A thief took it from her work. That is so crazy. I was floored. Let's see. Oh, I was floored when he cheated on me. Yes. So this is a negative thing. You're very shocked. You're very surprised. How could he do that? What do I do now? I'm speechless. I was floored. Yes. So you didn't see it coming. You were floored. Very good. Let's see. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Very good. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Okay, let's see. I was completely floored when my wife sent me a divorce letter. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. That would floor anyone, right? Let's see. I was floored. So remember, if you're going to use it as to be floored, you're going to have an ed at the end. I was floored when my friends sent me a present. Oh, this is very good. Yes. So if you weren't expecting anything, if you weren't expecting a present, you might be floored. Excellent. Very good. Okay. We'll do just a few more. Oh, I was floored when the elevator stopped inside. So does that mean that you were inside the elevator and it stopped? That would floor me too. So you could say, I was floored when the elevator stopped while I was inside. While I was inside. I was still inside, you could say. Very good. Okay, maybe one or two more. Oh, will there be a Pomodoro session on YouTube today? I will do my best. I have some quite a few private lessons today, so if I can, it will be a little bit later today. I will try. I'm glad that you like them. I really hope you guys enjoy those lessons. Well, not lessons, those study sessions. Okay. could you please a sentence on the future? So using floor for the future. Here's a good one on here. You're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. So it hasn't happened yet, but you have a tattoo, and when your parents see it, they will be surprised. So you're going to floor your parents. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Oh, I'm glad it was a positive one. Thank you so much, Ali. Okay, very good. Okay, so I think we're going to call it a day for today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope that the next time you are surprised or confused or shocked, you will use floored. I was floored. I am floored. Okay. Very good. So you can continue to make some example lessons in the comments, and I will check them for you. And yes, I will see you very, very soon. We'll have another lesson on YouTube later, and the next Facebook live stream will be on Monday. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe, like, share, all that stuff. And I will see you guys tomorrow, or later today, actually, later today. Okay, thank you guys. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing today? Welcome to the live stream. How are you? Before we get into it, of course, if you could and you haven't yet already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like and follow me on Facebook, turn on the notifications everywhere, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I have new lessons available. So I hope you enjoy all of the lessons that I have. Hello, Freddie. Hello. Hi, friends. Welcome. So we're going to do kind of a relaxed lesson today. I don't want to fatigue anyone. Hello from Montreal. Hello, hello. Hello from the Philippines. Hello, Jalil. Hello from Colombia, Mexico. So we're going to have a little bit of a relaxed lesson today. We're going to take it pretty slow. So we're going to do another reading comprehension lesson. Today, I think it is not that difficult, not super advanced. I would say this is pretty intermediate, okay? So we'll see how you fall on that level. Is it too difficult? Is it easy? Let me know. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Madagascar. Oh, you missed some lessons. Don't worry if you missed any lessons. They're always there. You can watch them anytime. You can go back and watch them. So I leave all of the lessons up. They're all available. Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan. Relax, music, beer. Wow, sounds like a great weekend. Okay. So I'm going to pull up the reading. Oh, Tet Wins here. Hello. Thank you guys for joining. Hello from Bangladesh, Afghanistan, Sri Lanka. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to start. We're going to look at an article. Oh, Devashka, you're here. Aliwan, hello, hello. Yes, there will be a YouTube lesson today. Okay, so I'm just going to pull it up. So, oh my goodness. There we go. My little pad is not working. Okay, let's see. So, we have this article here that we're going to look at. So, these beautiful Italian towns will pay you to work remotely. So this is the title of the article. These beautiful Italian towns will pay you to work remotely. Wow, that sounds like a dream, right? So it sounds, when we look at the title, it sounds like, of course, Italy is a beautiful country. Part of my family is from Italy. And maybe some smaller towns need more people. They need to get more people to live there. So they will pay you to work remotely. Wow. Okay. So if you don't know, working remotely means that you are not working physically at your job. You are working from home. Work from home. Work remotely. Okay. Very good. So where can I send my CV? Yeah, really. Maybe we'll find out. Okay. So I'm going to read the article first. So you can read along with me. You can listen, take a look at the vocabulary, see how much you can understand, okay? It's not too advanced, I think, probably intermediate level. So I'm going to read it once, and then we're going to go over the bold-faced words, okay? So remote working has become a possibility for many during the pandemic, meaning the office can now be anywhere from a kitchen table to a sandy beach on the other side of the world. And while relocating to a picturesque Italian town might also factor on many people's lists, that prospect just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. Ooh. In an attempt to lure newcomers, Santa Fiora in Tuscany and Rieti in Lazio will pay up to 50% of the rent of anyone who decides to move and telecommute on a long-term basis. Rent is already relatively low, so the deal is potentially very attractive. But make no mistake, this is no paid vacation. Applicants must have an active job, even if they can do it in front of a laptop on a panoramic terrace overlooking olive groves while sipping a glass of red wine. It doesn't matter what you do for a living as long as you're tech savvy enough to do it anywhere. Okay, very good. So, we read the article. Kind of a short one. If you could understand the article, that is excellent. If you could understand 100%, fantastic. If there were some tricky words, maybe the bold-faced words might be a little bit difficult or new. That's okay. We're going to go over them. So just keep in mind how well you understood this article. Okay. So let's take a look at the vocabulary. Okay. So the first one we're going to look at is picturesque. Picturesque. So picturesque means attractive, beautiful. So usually like something esque is like something. So if something is picturesque, it's like a picture, Okay? So very beautiful, attractive. Here's an example. We wandered around the picturesque town for hours. Okay? We wandered around the picturesque town for hours. So picturesque, we don't really call people picturesque. We usually call places or views, those are picturesque. Okay? So let's see. Let's see. Freddie understood 60%, only the first part. Okay, no problem. Really quick, Devashka asked, what is the difference between article and topic? So an article is something that is written. Usually you find it in a newspaper or magazine or online. That is an article. A topic is broader. It could be a topic of conversation. So the subject you're talking about, or the topic of the article is the subject which was written about. Okay, very good. Yes, picturesque is an adjective. Very good, very good. Okay, so picturesque, so beautiful, so attractive. Okay, next word. The next word is lure, lure. So lure means, so lure is a verb, to lure. So you tempt, you try to catch, lure, tempt a person or animal to do something or to go somewhere, especially by offering some form of reward. So if you go fishing, like in the sea, in a lake, you have a fishing pole and you'll have we call it a lure, a noun, a lure. So this will attract the fish and the fish will bite it and then you can catch the fish, right? So the verb lure means that you're trying to tempt, trying to catch someone and bring them to where you want to go, or bring them somewhere, or make them do something. Okay, lure. So here, he tried to lure me into the woods, but I managed to escape. Okay, so if someone tries to lure you into the woods, maybe they say, hey, why don't you follow me? There's something really interesting in the woods. Follow me. It's okay. That sounds kind of dangerous, right? Please don't follow a stranger into the woods. Please don't follow them. So if somebody tries to lure you somewhere, they say, come on, I have something for you. There's something really cool I want you to see. So it could be a good thing or a bad thing. So in my example sentence, he tried to lure me into the woods, but I managed to escape. So luring someone into the woods is kind of a scary thing, right? And I escaped. I was okay. But in the article, the Italian town is trying to lure newcomers. So they want to catch and tempt new people to move to their town. We'll pay 50% of your rent. Why don't you come live here? Come on, come on. So they're trying to catch people. Yes, lure is very similar to persuade. Yes. Maybe lure specifically, like especially by offering some form of reward. So maybe that's the difference between persuade and lure. So you're trying to offer something good, so somebody will go somewhere or do something. Okay, very good. Oh, excellent. Yes, the old story, Hansel and Gretel. Like the witch tried to lure the kids in Hansel and Gretel. Yes, very good. If you read any of those old stories by like the Brothers Grimm, like there's usually a villain, a witch in this case. They try to catch the children. Very good. Okay. Okay. So in some cases, the easy business can be to lure. Is it correct? I'm not sure exactly what you mean by easy business, but You can use this term in a business setting. So we want to lure new customers. We want to lure in new customers. So let's think of a good marketing campaign. We want to lure in new customers, pull in. Okay. Your lessons lure me to learn the English language. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Lure is the same as capture. Very similar, very similar. Like lure is trying to get someone to follow you. Yes. Okay. Very good. So, oh, you're welcome. Okay, so let's go to the next word. Next word, maybe lots of people know because of the pandemic, but this is telecommute. Telecommute. So the word commute, to commute, means to travel from your house to your work, or travel from your house to your school. That is commute. So telecommute. So we use tele for telecommunications. So this means work from home using the internet, email, or your phone. Okay. So lots of people are telecommuting these days, right? So instead of going to work physically, you stay home or you go somewhere nice and you use the internet, email, phone. You use technology to work. That is telecommute. It is a verb. So my example, I've been telecommuting since the start of the pandemic, which is true. I've been telecommuting for, for a very long time now. Okay. Very good. This is a good question. Lure and coerce, are they the same? So I would say coerce is more forcefully. Coerce is very forceful. Lure, remember, could be could be in a good situation or a bad situation. But in some situations, they could be interchangeable, I guess. Okay. Oh, I have been telecommuting for a company for the last 5 years. Wow. Is that true, or is that just an example sentence? Because, yeah, a lot of, actually, I have some friends in America who were telecommuting before the pandemic. They had an agreement with their company that they could work at home. Okay. Very good. I have already my cousin working by telecommute. Very good. So you could say my cousin is already telecommuting. My cousin has been telecommuting for a long time, for example. Very good. Excellent. Okay. So telecommute. How about the next one? Ooh, the next one is long-term basis. Long-term basis. So basis here means like a condition, and long-term, something that will continue for a long time. So we also have short-term basis, long-term basis, regular basis. So a condition in which how often you do something. Okay, so we will be living in France on a long-term basis. So we know that, we understand that we will be living in France for a long time. Okay, short-term basis, for example, like a holiday store. I don't know if you have holiday stores in your country, but for example, in the US, Halloween, for example, Halloween is a very popular holiday. People wear like funny or cute costumes or scary costumes. And some stores set up a temporary shop because Halloween is only one day a year. They set up a temporary shop and they hire employees on a short-term basis. So the condition for working is just for a short time. Okay. Another one is regular basis. So something you do regularly. So for example, I go to the gym on a regular basis. Or I host online lessons on a regular basis. Okay, so you're doing something for a certain amount of time. Okay, a regular basis means you do it quite often. It's become part of your routine. Okay. We will telecommute for long-term basis. Very good. Maybe long-term basis, we usually say on a long-term basis. You can see here, on a long-term basis. So we will telecommute on a long-term basis. Very good. Let's see. We shouldn't make a huge decision just for a short-term basis. Oh, very good. Yes, very good. Okay. I work for Karakoram. Did I say that right? Karakoram National Movement for a long-term basis. So I see everyone using for a long-term basis, usually on a long-term basis. We say for a long time, on a long-term basis. Very good. Okay. Very good. So remember, on a long-term basis, on a short-term basis, on a regular basis. Excellent. Okay, let's take a look at the next one. Panoramic. Panoramic. Okay, so panoramic is describing a wide view. A wide view. So if you have like a cell phone that can take pictures, sometimes you can take a panorama picture. That means you can start here and you can take the picture all the way around and it's one photograph. So the word panoramic means a wide view. So you can see all around, a wide view. Okay. So here there are beautiful panoramic views from the rooftop of the hotel. So if you're on the rooftop, maybe there's no other buildings in the way, so you can see all the way around. That is a panoramic. Panoramic. Okay. Oh, I like this one. Your lessons are on a regular basis for me. Perfect. Very good. Okay. Yeah, large. Very good. So like very wide. You can see all the way around you. That is panoramic. Okay. Oh, I know a spot in Montreal that has a panoramic view. Very nice. You should keep it to yourself if you don't want anyone else to know, but we would love to hear where that is. I have never been to Canada, but I would love, love, love to go. Okay. Oh, during COVID-19, I was busy telecommuting. Very good. Now we can't use the internet and Wi-Fi well as a result of the military coup. Yes, in Myanmar, they are having some difficulties, right? I hope you, your family, your friends, everyone is safe and okay. Let's see. What's the role of punctuation to understand text? So do you mean on here? The punctuation here, this is to show like for example, what something is. Meaning equals a wide view. Example equals here. But punctuation is very important to understand where you stop, especially like commas and things like that. It can change the whole meaning of a sentence with punctuation. Okay. Oh, ultra wide lens of the camera enables us to capture the panoramic view. Very good. You need an ultra wide lens. Very good. Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so this one's pretty easy. This is the last vocabulary word, okay? Last word, tech savvy. Tech savvy. So when we add savvy to something, savvy means you are well versed in something, you are proficient in something, you're very good at something. So if someone is tech savvy, it means to be proficient in the use of modern technology. So someone is very good at using technology. Okay, so someone is tech savvy. So for example, we are looking for tech savvy people to join our department. So tech savvy would be an adjective. Okay, so you could also replace tech for a different word. For example, political savvy. They know a lot about politics and things like that. Okay, so to be tech savvy means you're very good with technology. Okay, so are you guys tech savvy? I'm not very tech savvy, but I know some things. Okay. I'm a tech savvy. Oh, very good. So here, because tech savvy is an adjective, not a noun, we don't need the article a unless you put a noun after tech savvy. So you could simply say, I'm tech savvy. Or if you want to use I'm a tech savvy person. Okay, very, very good. I'm getting a tech savvy in order to survive in this lockdown period. Very good. Yes. So I love that you used getting. We learned be versus get the other day. So getting means becoming. I'm getting tech savvy in order to survive in this lockdown period. Very good. Are you guys on lockdown still? In Japan, where I live, our state of emergency has been extended until the end of May. Nobody's vaccinated yet. Okay. Oh, in Myanmar, there are many beautiful panoramic views. Now it has almost disappeared. Oh no, I'm so sad to hear that. I would love to go to Myanmar and see the panoramic views before they're gone. Tech savvy means talent. Yes. So if you are savvy about something, it means you're talented or very good at something. So specifically, tech savvy means you're very good, talented with technology, computers, the internet, cameras, things like that. Okay. In this modern era, you should be tech savvy. Yes, very good. Remember, you don't need a. Very good. Japan is tech savvy in the use of rocket technology. Oh, very good sentence. Very good. Awesome. People in developed countries are tech savvy. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Very good. Okay. So the next one, sorry, that was the last one actually. So we'll go back and we'll read it one more time and see if you can understand it a little bit more, okay? So let's do paragraph by paragraph, all right? Remote working has become a possibility for many during the pandemic, meaning the office can now be anywhere from a kitchen table to a sandy beach on the other side of the world. Okay, so remember, we know that remote working means working not in the office. You are maybe working at home or on the beach. So because of the pandemic, more people have the possibility to start remote working. Okay. Second paragraph. And while relocating to a picturesque Italian town might also factor on many people's lists, that prospect just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. So this paragraph might be a little bit more difficult. So while relocating means moving. So maybe I live in Japan. So if I relocate to Italy, that means I moved from Japan to Italy. Okay. While relocating to a picturesque Italian town. So a beautiful, attractive Italian town might also factor on many people's lists. So it might rank high on people's lists. That prospect, that opportunity, that chance, that possibility just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. Okay, very good. Next, in an attempt, so trying to lure newcomers, so trying to get new people to move here. The 2 places are Santa Fiora in Tuscany and Rieti in Lazio will pay up to 50% of the rent of anyone who decides to move and telecommute on a long-term basis. So they're trying to lure newcomers, get new people to move to their cities, their towns. If people move there and telecommute, work from home on a long-term basis, for a long time, maybe 5 years, for example. If they agree, okay, I'll move to your town, I will work from home for 5 years. Then these areas will pay up to 50%. So be careful of this up to. Maximum is they will pay 50% of your rent. Maybe the minimum might be 10%. We don't know the minimum, but up to maximum 50%. It's pretty good though for any percent, right? Then next paragraph, rent is already relatively low. So in these areas, in Santa Fiora and in Rieti, the rent for living there is kind of low already. Maybe for Italy, these areas are cheap. So the deal is possibly very attractive. But make no mistake, this is no paid vacation. So paid vacation means that you are getting money and you don't have to work. So usually a company will offer like a certain amount of paid vacation every year. But this is not a paid vacation. Okay, remember you have to work. Okay. Applicants must have an active job. So it means they actually have to be working, not retired, not on vacation. They have to be working. Even if they can do it in front of a laptop on a panoramic terrace. So the beautiful terrace with a big wide view overlooking. So the terrace is up here. You're overlooking olive groves. So olive groves are where olives grow, where olives grow, while sipping a glass of red wine. Okay, so as long as you are working, they don't care where you work, really. If you're working in front of your laptop at home, or if you're on the beach and working, or if you're on a panoramic wide view terrace, looking over the olive groves, sipping wine, sounds very nice, sounds very luxurious. So they don't care about where you're working as long as you're telecommuting. Okay? It doesn't matter what you do for a living. So it doesn't matter what kind of job you have. Any job is okay, as long as you're tech savvy enough to do it anywhere. So you have to be good at technology. Your job doesn't matter. You just have to be able to telecommute. Okay? So you can work anywhere. That's the end. Very good. Okay. So was it understandable? Could you understand a little bit more after learning the vocabulary? Do you guys have any questions? Oh, no. Very upset for being late. Welcome. So we just read our article and we reviewed the vocabulary, but I will leave this lesson up so you can watch it anytime. Okay? For sure. Very good. Yeah, I would love to relocate to Italy and be in a very beautiful, picturesque town and have half of my rent paid for me. Wow, that's amazing. Okay. Oh, good. Yes, it's more clear now. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. Okay, I'm glad you can comprehend the article now. Excellent. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad it was understandable. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, this is interesting. Italy lures the professional football players by extremely low tax system. Is that true? I have no idea about the professional football players in Italy, but could be true, right? Interesting. Okay. Let's see. More comprehension text, please. So does that mean you want to see more lessons like this? Is that what you mean? I would be happy to give you more lessons like this. Let me just check my time. I think I saw another one that I wanted to quickly answer. Most of businessmen like telecommuting. When their workers telecommute, they don't need an office. So telecommuting can save money. Yes, very good, very good. A lot of people, because they are telecommuting, people are getting rid of their offices. That's so true. Okay. Oh, good question. So I would say they are synonyms. Both mean liking to talk a lot. Chatty is more casual. You'll hear chatty in regular everyday conversation. Let's see. Oh, I'm so glad you liked today's lesson. Very good. Okay, awesome. So let's see. Oh, I should put this down. Okay. Can you explain again the sentence in panoramic terrace? I didn't understand terrace overlooking olive groves. So maybe I can get you a picture. I wonder if I can, oops. So olive groves are like, olive groves. Do you know like olive trees? So an olive grove is like these trees. Can you see this? A little bit hard to see. So olives grow on trees, and then in their example, let me put it back on the screen actually. So where was it? Oh, here. So you can, as long as you have an active job, so you're actually working, you can do it in front of a laptop. So you can work on a laptop on a panoramic terrace. So a panoramic terrace is going to be a very big terrace. So a terrace is like a balcony. Terrace. Wide terrace. A wide terrace. So like, let me show you a photo. Okay, so this would be like a terrace. So imagine you're sitting here with your laptop and you're looking down at all the olive trees, so, and sipping a glass of wine. That is what they're saying. So you can work even in a place like this, is what they're trying to say. So like a beautiful panoramic terrace. So you can see all the way around. There's no buildings, just open air. And you're looking down, overlooking olive groves. Okay? Yes, very good. Okay? Excellent. Okay, so it would be awesome. Yeah, I think so. I definitely agree. I would love to do that. Okay, very good. Okay, so wow, we've been alive for about 40 minutes. I think that's the longest I've ever done a lesson. So yeah, that's it for today's lesson. I will be posting another lesson on YouTube and tomorrow live again on Facebook. So please subscribe, like, share with your friends. Let's grow our community. And yeah, we can all help each other. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I will see you in a little bit. Okay. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad you're all here. Thank you so much. See you next time. Bye. Okay. Hi, everyone. Welcome to another English lesson. So let's see. Today, we're going to talk about common English grammar mistakes. Common English grammar mistakes. Okay. So I'm going to ask for your participation, okay? I want to see if you guys can correct the grammar mistakes on your own first, okay? So, looks like some people have joined. Thank you and hello. Okay, so thank you for joining the live stream. We're just starting, okay? So we're going to look at common grammar mistakes today. Common English grammar mistakes. So I need your help. I need your participation, okay? Let's correct the mistakes together. Oh, hello. Hi, thank you for joining. I love seeing you guys in the chat. Thank you. Okay. So let's go over the first one together, okay? Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Okay, so I have 4 sentences, and each sentence has a grammar mistake. So I want you to help me correct them, okay? Hello, everybody. Okay, so I have our sentences here, okay? We're looking for grammar mistakes. So number 1, can you read this? I must to call him later. I must to call him later. Can you guys find what is wrong? What is the mistake in this sentence? So can you write it in the comments? I must to call him later. What is the mistake? I must to call him later. Does anybody know? Oh, thank you. Oh, very good. Do you pronounce your name Sarah? Very good. The 2. Yes, MD. Very good. 2. Very good. Hello. So, oh, I dropped my marker cap, but that's okay. So some of you, yes, 2 is wrong. Very good. So when we use the word must, we don't need the word to. So just cross this out. Can you see that? I must call him later. I must call him later. Very good. So if you want to change must, you could say, I have to. Oops. My handwriting is not good. I have to call him later. So if you want to use to, you can say, I have to call him later. But if you're using must, I must call him later. No to. I must call him later. Very good. Okay, number 2. Let's go on to number 2. What I can do for you. What I can do for you. Where is the mistake in number 2? Oh, Kevin is very fast. Very good. Okay, so what I can do for you as a question, we have the wrong order here. We have the wrong order. So it's not what I can do. It is what can I do for you? What can I do for you? Okay, so we're going to change these around. What can I, cross this out. What can I do for you? Very good, very good. Yes, arrangement problem. Yes, very good. You guys are so smart. What can I do for you? Okay, very good. You guys are so good. All right, let's look at number 3. I'm looking forward to go there. I'm looking forward to go there. Where is the mistake here? Where is the mistake in number 3? I'm looking forward to go there. Do you see a mistake? What do you think? Number 3. Oh, yes, very good. The word go is incorrect. Sarah and MD are very, very fast. Very good. So I'm looking forward to go there. So a lot of students make this mistake because they think the ing in looking is enough, but it is not enough. I'm looking forward to, we need going. Going. We need to add that ing. I'm looking forward to going there. I'm looking forward to seeing you. I'm looking forward to watching the movie. Very good, very good. Okay, number 4. This one is a little tricky. So if you can see number 4, it says, I'm used to wake up early. Let's get it there. Ooh. I'm used to wake up early. Where do you think the mistake is? I'm used to wake up early. Can you write what you think it should be in the comments? This one is a little bit tricky. Oh, thank you. I'm used to wake up early. Oh, very good. So Sabit said, I used to. That is correct. So actually, oh, very good. Waking up. Yes, very good. So actually, for number 4, there are 2 ways that we can correct this sentence, but it changes the meaning, okay? So if you want to say, you woke up early all the time in the past, but you don't wake up early anymore, you could say, take off the M, apostrophe M. I used to wake up early. I used to wake up early, but now I sleep in late. So that is one way to correct this sentence. The other way, it changes the meaning. So it can mean, I'm used to waking up early. I'm used to waking up early. That means you have become accustomed to waking up early. Okay, so there are 2 ways we can change this one. Okay, so you could say, I'll just put these in parentheses. I used to wake up early. Perfect sentence. It means in the past, you woke up early. Now you don't wake up early. Or we could change this to waking up. I'm used to waking up early. That means I've become accustomed to it. Okay? Very good. Do you guys have any questions on these 4 words? Not words, 4 sentences. So in the first one, I must call him later. No. I must call him later. No to. Or we can change it to I have to call him later. Okay, number 2, what I can do for you. So this is a question. And so the order of these words is incorrect. What can I do for you? What can I do for you? Then number 3, I'm looking forward to go there. This is incorrect. We need going with ing at the end. I'm looking forward to going. I'm looking forward to seeing. I'm looking forward to watching. Okay? And number 4, I used to wake up early. So we can say, I'm used to waking up early, or I used to wake up early. Okay? Is it understandable? Very good. I am used to singing in the bathroom. Oh, very good. You're used to singing in the bathroom? So that means you do it all the time, right? I often sing in the shower. I'm used to singing in the shower. Very good. So if you guys have any other grammar mistakes that you want to focus on, please write them in the comments. You can ask questions. You can try to make sentences with the grammar that we looked at today, and I'll tell you if they're right or wrong. Oh, I usually wake up early. Yes, that is also a correct sentence. I usually wake up early. I usually wake up kind of early, and I hit the hay around 11 p.m. Do you guys know hit the hay? We did a lesson on that earlier, a few weeks ago, I think. So if you haven't seen that lesson, you can go check it out too. Also, let's see. There's a free grammar quiz that I posted. It's the pinned comment on the Facebook page. So if you haven't taken the grammar quiz, please go check that and see how well you do. Oh, I see. You want me to repeat the third one? Yes, of course. Okay. So number 3, I'm looking forward to go there. So that is the original sentence. So this has a grammar mistake. It's not I'm looking forward to go there. We need to add ing. I'm looking forward to going there. So we often use I'm looking forward to seeing you. I'm looking forward to meeting you. I'm looking forward to watching the movie. So just remember, when you're using this expression, looking forward to something, it always has to have ing here. Okay? Is that understandable? So if you've come in late to the lesson, or you want to review, I'll leave the lesson on the Facebook page so you can watch it anytime. Okay? I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Oh, conjunctions. Yeah, maybe that is a good one to try. Yes, the idioms are interesting. So if you want to learn more idioms, you can ask for more idioms. If you want more grammar lessons, we can do more grammar lessons. Okay. Okay, you want a class about clauses. Sure. Okay, very good. So I'll take into consideration all of your suggestions, and then we can try and make more lessons together. All right, thank you guys for joining this lesson. I will see you in the next one. Go check out the YouTube page, and if you can, maybe invite some people to like this page. That's really helpful. And if you can share some videos, that also is really helpful. And it lets me know that you like the videos and you want to see more. Okay, thank you guys so much. I'll see you in the next lesson, hopefully tomorrow. Okay, thank you very much. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. We're going to start our live review lesson. So all week we learned 4 different lessons, and we're going to review everything that we learned. Okay, so I hope you reviewed ahead of time, and I hope you're ready for our review lesson. Okay. By the way, how is everyone doing today? I still have a little bit of a sore throat, but I'm okay. I'm doing well. I hope everyone is healthy and happy. Okay. So, looks like we have a few people in here now. Hello, Hassan. Hello, Navia. Hello, Safat. Hello, Nur Islam. Good morning. Hello, hello. Hello from Bangladesh. Hi. Oh, hello. Let's see. Claudia Olchami. Bilal. Hello, 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 Raz. Oh, I'm doing well. I hope you all are also doing well. Good morning. Oh, hello from Philippines. What time is it for everybody? What time is it? For me, it is 1 in the afternoon. So it's not too early. It's 1 in the afternoon. Hello, hello. So today we're going to do our review lesson. So all week we learned 4 different lessons. So today we're going to review those for everybody who's just joining, okay? Hello, hello, Javier. Hello, Samson. Okay, so I'll quickly go over what we've already studied. So I made a list, okay? Did everybody attend the other lessons? Did everybody watch all of the other live lessons? So if you watch them, you should know all of them, okay? So first of all, we learned our first lesson this week was much, many, and a lot of. Much, many, and a lot of, okay? So the difference between these 3, does anybody remember? Does anyone remember the difference? Much, many, and a lot of. Oh, hello from Pakistan, China. Wow. Hello. Oh, 10:30 a.m. for you. Wow, that's a little bit earlier than me. Okay. So much, many, and a lot of. Much, many, and a lot of. Hello from Algeria. So much. Oh, hello from Morocco too. Wow. Much, many, a lot of. Much. Now, much is used for uncountable nouns. Uncountable nouns, right? Many is used for countable nouns. And a lot of we can use for either. Okay, so a lot of is actually really, really useful. And I would suggest using it because a lot of native speakers always use a lot of. Okay, so yes, Claudia, very good. So much, remember what we learned in our lesson, okay? Much is used for uncountable nouns. However, we don't really use it in affirmative or positive sentences, right? So instead of saying, I have much water, it sounds a little bit outdated. It sounds like a little bit of old English, right? So we would say, I have a lot of water. We can use much in the negative. I don't have much water. Or in a question, how much water do you have? Okay, so usually we don't use much in the affirmative, okay? However, we do use it sometimes like, I love you so much, right? I love you so much. However, we wouldn't say, I have much information. We would say, I have a lot of information. So just be careful. Most of the times we don't use much in affirmative sentences, okay? Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Hi. Hello from El Salvador. Hello from Mexico City. Wow. Yes. So Tohito, not sure if I can pronounce your name, but I have a lot of money. Yes, I would say this sentence is the most natural sounding. I have a lot of money. Okay, very good. Yes, very good. Okay, so now that we got these three out of the way, we can go back to by and with. By and with. Okay, so remember, we can use by. We can use by for nouns, especially communication and transportation, okay? Communication and transportation. So I go to school by car. I go to school by car, right? By car. When we use with for nouns that are tools. So what is a tool? Anything that you can do something with, right? So for example, I know one student said they said, I work by my hands. However, that is incorrect. Hands, if you're doing work, your hands can be your tools. Your hands can be your tools. So I work with my hands. I work with my hands. Let's see. Oh, very good. I go to school by car. Very good. I go to school by car. We would not say with. Oh, I went to a supermarket by horse. Oh my goodness. Is that true, Orlando? Because that's very interesting. I go to a supermarket by horse. Okay. Very good. Oh, okay. So this is also a good example. So I go to school on my foot. So we wouldn't say I go to school on my foot. We can say I go to school on foot. I go to school on foot. So in that case, we don't need by or with. I go to school on foot. Or we can simply say I walk to school. Very good. Okay. Okay. So let's see. The next we have is must and then have to. Must and have to. So if you remember from our live lesson, must and have to are pretty much the same. Okay, they both mean something is necessary to do. You must complete your homework. You have to complete your homework. The meaning is the same, okay? With must, however, I think you'll see must more frequently on like signage. So, for example, at an airport, when you check into your airline and then you have to go through security, for example, must remove shoes. Probably on a sign you wouldn't see have to, right? It would probably say must remove shoes, okay? So sometimes as a native speaker, there is no difference between must and have to. However, sometimes must can sound a little bit more formal or a little bit strong. So it's a strong rule or law, okay? Oh, this is a good one. You must wear face masks. Yes, especially right now, right? You must wear face masks. So maybe if you go to a store, they might have a sign on the outside of the store, must wear face mask, okay? Very good. You must study English. Yes. So you must study English, or you have to study English. Okay. Very good. Okay. So, oh, I see a question here. You must reach a time. Is it true? So I'm not sure what you're trying to say. For example, you must be here at a certain time. Or you must be here at 10 o'clock. That would be a correct sentence, but I'm not exactly sure. You must reach the time. I'm not sure exactly what you want to say. Okay, very good. However, the big difference with must and have to is in the negative, So when we put must in the negative, it's going to be must not. Or we can say mustn't. So mustn't means it is necessary not to do something. You mustn't eat that. Okay, you can't eat that, right? However, have to, we're going to say don't have to or doesn't have to. Okay, so this have to stays the same, and we're going to put the auxiliary verb doesn't or don't have to, doesn't have to. However, the meaning is not the same as mustn't. The meaning is different. So if I say, you mustn't eat that, it means you are required not to eat that. It is a rule or it is a law or you cannot eat it. However, if I say you don't have to eat it, that means you have a choice. You can eat it or you don't have to eat it. Okay? So remember, the negative is a different meaning. Okay? Okay, this is a good question. Can we use do not have to and do not need to similarly? Yes. So if you say like, okay, you don't have to read this book, it means you have a choice. It is not a requirement either way. And similarly, if you say you do not need to read this book, it has the same meaning. It means it is not necessary one way or the other. So don't have to, don't need to, both have the same meaning. Very good. Okay. Okay, very good. Oh, this is a good one. Shay doesn't have to buy new clothes. Very good. Shay doesn't have to buy new clothes. So that means if Shay wants to buy new clothes, Shay can. If Shay doesn't want to buy, they don't have to buy, right? Very good. Okay. Okay, very good. So the last one is probably the trickiest one that we learned this week. And I think I'll do some lessons on it again. So stative verbs, if you can see that, stative verbs. So remember that a stative verb is the opposite of a dynamic verb, okay? So dynamic verbs are verbs of action, right? So eating, running. So we can use those in the continuous tense. However, stative verbs like know, like, hate, belong, those are unchanging. So we wouldn't say, I am belonging to Bree's English class. We wouldn't say that. We would say, I belong to Bree's English class. I like this hamburger. We wouldn't say, I'm liking this hamburger in proper English, okay? However, if you do listen to native speakers, especially in America, we like to break the rules. So you might hear, I'm liking this hamburger, but it is not good English. It is not correct. So if you're taking like an English exam, please remember that like is a stative verb. Okay. Yes, opposite of dynamic verbs. Very good. So stative verbs, we do not put in the continuous tense, okay? There are some stative verbs that can be both stative and dynamic. So I think I'll do a lesson on those next week, okay? Very good. Oh, this is a good one. I like this car. I like this car. Very good. So in correct grammar, I like this car. Not I am liking this car, okay? So remember, like is a stative verb. Hate is a stative verb, okay? So usually with feelings or possession, things like that, those are going to be stative verbs, okay? Oh, this is a good one. Stative verbs like, love, smell, see, know. Very good. Oops. I like music. Yes, very good. Very good. Okay, awesome. So, we've been reviewing for about 15 minutes. So I'm going to give you some questions that I'd like you to answer, okay? Oh, there's one question here. Could we use them in continuous forms sometimes? So for stative verbs, if they are only stative verbs, you cannot use them in the continuous. You can't say, I am knowing, okay? I am belonging to. However, some stative verbs are also dynamic verbs, which we can use in continuous forms. I will do a lesson on this later, okay? So that it'll be more understandable for you all. Okay, good question. Okay, I have some questions for you. And let's see. Yes. Okay, I have them all written out here. I think this is very clear today. That's nice. Okay, so I have two choices under each one, okay? So I want you to pick the correct answer for each question, all right? Okay, so let's try number one together. We don't have many money. We don't have much money. Which one is the correct word? Okay. Oh, very good. I see said much. Christina, Martin, very good. Orlando, De Silvia. Okay, very good. So the correct answer here is much. We don't have much money. We don't have much money. Very good. Much. Okay. So remember, money as a word is uncountable. So if we talk about dollars or euros or yen, those things, yen is not countable. 1 yen, 2 yens, 500. No, yen is not countable. So money as a general word means all kinds of money. So it is a group word. So it is not countable. We don't have much money. Very good. Okay. Number 2, she commutes by train or she commutes with train. Oh, I see some people are saying by, some people are saying with. Okay. Oops, I'm erasing my word down here. What do you think number 2 is? Okay, she commutes train. So remember that train is a part of transportation. Yes, very good. Okay, I see a lot of by. Very good. She commutes by train. She commutes by train. Very good. So we use by for usually transportation or communication. Very good. Okay, number 3. You mustn't enter this building, or you don't have to enter this building. So both answers are grammatically correct. Both answers are grammatically correct. But if you think about it, maybe if this is an old abandoned building, what do you think is going to be the best answer? Which is the best answer? You mustn't enter this building, or you don't have to enter this building. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay, so the best answer here would be mustn't. You mustn't. Oops. So I saw somebody in the comments say mustn't is like forbid, and that is correct. So you mustn't enter this building. Don't go in there. Definitely don't go in there. However, if you say you don't have to, it sounds like it's a choice. But with this sentence, maybe this is kind of a law or rule. Both answers are grammatically correct. However, I would choose mustn't because it sounds stronger. It sounds like you have no choice. It is forbidden to enter the building. Okay, very good. How about number 4? He is hating coffee, or he hates coffee. Which one do you think is the best answer? Oh, okay, I see. Hates. Very good. Hates. Okay, awesome. So he hates coffee. So hate is a stative verb. Okay, very good. He hates coffee. Very good. Okay. Number 5. Please write by a black pen. Please write with a black pen. Which one do you think is correct? Oh, hello, Yusuf. Thank you for joining us. Okay, please write by a black pen. Please write with a black pen. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of withs. Very good. Okay, so black pen, a pen is going to be a tool that we use to do something. So the correct answer is please write with a black pen. Very good, everyone. Please write with a black pen. Very good. Okay, and the last one, number 6. This website has much information. This website has a lot of information. So information is uncountable. We don't say informations. Okay, we say information. However, much goes with uncountables, right? But we don't use much in affirmative sentences that often. Okay, so the best answer is going to be, oh, I see a lot of correct answers. That is amazing. Okay, the best answer is a lot of. This website has a lot of information. This website has a lot of information. People who are saying much is correct with uncountable nouns. However, it sounds a little bit unnatural to use it in an affirmative sentence. We usually use much in negative sentences or in questions, okay? So remember, when in doubt, please use a lot of. If you don't know which one to use, you can always just use a lot of. A lot of is good for countable and uncountables. Okay, very good. Let's go over them one more time, okay? We don't have much money. Money is uncountable, and this is a negative sentence. We don't have much money. Very good. Yes, Ali, both are correct grammatically. That is true. Number 2, she commutes by train. Train is transportation, so we're going to use by. Number 3, you mustn't enter this building. You mustn't enter this building. It is forbidden. It is forbidden. Very good. Number 4, he hates coffee. He hates coffee. Hates is a stative verb, so we don't use it in the continuous form. Okay, number 5, please write with a black pen. Pen is a tool that we use to do something. So we're going to use with. Very good. Okay. Number 6. This website has a lot of information. This website has a lot of information. Information is uncountable, but because we are using this in the affirmative, a positive sentence, a lot of is the better choice. A lot of is the better choice. Okay, very good. I hope everyone understands. Oh, yes, it is very interactive. I like having these live lessons with everyone so I can interact and answer your questions in real time. Very good. Oh, thank you, Mohammed. Thank you so much. Okay. Does anyone have any questions, or if you want to make some sentences, I can correct them really quick. Okay. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Shaheen. Hello. You're so welcome. Okay. This is a good question. Martin asked, what is the difference between a lot of and lots of? So these are the same. They're actually the same. So you could say, I have a lot of money, or I have lots of money. So they're both used interchangeably, okay? I have a lot of, I always show you guys, I'm sitting at my kitchen, so I have a lot of carrots. Or I have lots of carrots. You can use them in the same way. That's a very good question. Oh, okay. I think you're asking, what does a website mean? So I have the word website here, website. So website is where you go online. So like if you type in www.google.com, Google is a website. Well, it's a search engine. Facebook.com is a website. So a website is the site that is on the web. It is on the internet. Interesting question. Okay. Very good. Okay, use of must have. So must have, it could mean some different things. So for example, you must have a black pen for this class. That means it is necessary to have something. You must have a black pen. Okay. However, we can use it, for example, if I lost my black pen, oh my gosh, where is my black pen? Oh, I must have left it on the table. So must have means you're certain you did something in the past. Okay. Or where did Jenny go? She must have went to the restroom. So I think she went to the restroom, like almost 100%, I think. Okay, very good question. All right, does anyone have anything else? I saw one. Okay. What is the difference between countable and uncountable? Very good. So countable nouns are things that you can count. So I have these markers. Okay, these are countable. I can say I have 1 marker, I have 2 markers, I have 3 markers. These are countable. Uncountable would be like water in the ocean, right? I can't say, oh, this is 1 water, 2 waters, 3 waters. There's just water, right? So water would be uncountable. Coffee is uncountable. Liquids are usually uncountable, except if you put them in a cup or a container. So you could say, I have a bottle of water. I have 2 bottles of water. If they're in a container, they can be countable. However, just water is not countable. It's uncountable. Okay? Or for example, hair. Hair you can count, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but there's too many to count. So we're going to say uncountable. I have a lot of hair, for example, or she doesn't have much hair. Okay? We're not going to say she has 375 million hairs. That's too hard to count. So things that are too hard to count are usually uncountable. Okay, very good. Okay. So I think I just answered this. So is hair countable? Hair is uncountable because there's too much of it. It is too difficult to count each hair. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I'll answer 1 or 2 more questions. Oops, I need food. Very good. Okay. Can you explain again the use of have to, please? Yes, have to is the same as must. Have to. So I have to do my homework means I must do my homework. It means you have no choice. It is necessary. However, in the negative, you don't have to do your homework. That means you have a choice. It's not necessary, but you can choose to do your homework or not to do your homework. You don't have to do your homework. Have to do your homework means you have no choice. Okay, I know it's a little bit confusing. I hope that was understandable. Okay, let's see. Let's try 1 more question. Let's see. Sorry, I'm scrolling up the chat right now to see if there's any questions that I missed. Let's see. I saw one that I wanted to answer, but oh, I saw one, but I can't find it. Okay, let me see. If you have a question, you can type it now. Okay, so this one, why we need to add ing with verb after like. So, for example, do you mean I like eating sushi? I like eating sushi. So that means you like the action of eating sushi. You like eating sushi. What is another good example? I like studying English. Like plus ing. So that is just a grammar point that you're going to have to remember. I like studying English. I like eating sushi. I like dancing. Okay? Very good. Okay, so I think that's going to be it for today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching and studying with me. I think the next lesson will be on YouTube this weekend. So if you want to see the next lesson, please go to the YouTube channel. It'll be this weekend, okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you in our next lesson. Have a great weekend, everybody. Bye. Hello, students. Hello. How is everybody? Oh, really quick. Let me just see. I'm going to put something in the chat. Oh, let's see if I can do it. Hello. Okay, so I'm just going to share in the chat the YouTube channel in case anyone is not subscribed yet, because I will be posting a lot of lessons over there coming up. So, oops, let me just, okay, I'm going to post. So, oh, hello everyone. Hello everyone. Hello from Philippines. Hello, hello. Hello Gerardo. Hello Hector. Hello Wasim. Hello Jidanang. Hello, hello, hello everyone. Hello Ravi. Yes, Bert, it is very live. Bert said, is it really live? Yes, it is live. I'm live right now. Hello. So I'm going to put in the chat the YouTube channel. So if you guys are not subscribed to the YouTube channel, please subscribe if you can, because I will be posting a lot more over on the YouTube channel coming up, and I'll be doing a lot of live videos also. So yeah, if you can, yeah, share it with your friends. Hello, Omer. I've been doing well. Hello, Christian. Hello, hello. How is everybody doing? I feel very warm inside my house right now. I think the sun is like coming through and it's making me feel very warm. Okay. Okay. So, oh, really quick, I'll answer a question from Devaska. So, coming up and near, are they the same? Really quick, I'll answer this question. So, they can be similar. So, if something is coming up, it means like an event in the future is soon. Soon. It is coming up. Near could also mean about location and place. Like I put my bag near the door. That is a physically near, physically close. Okay, so coming up you cannot use in that sense. Okay, you could say like the event is nearing. It is nearing the event. As in coming up, but I think coming up is used a lot more frequently, at least in America, for about time, right? Or soon, coming up or coming up soon. Okay, so hello everyone, hello. So we're gonna jump into the lesson. So I asked you guys on the Facebook page what kind of lessons you want to see from me, and I got a lot of very good suggestions, and I got a lot of people asking for different things. So I'll try my best to do everything that you guys ask. So I saw some people were asking for conditionals. People want to know conditionals. So we're going to do conditionals this week. And we're going to start with the zero conditional today. We're learning the zero conditional. Does anyone know what the zero conditional is? Zero conditional. This is, I think all of the conditionals are very useful for speaking because we use these a lot. So we're going to use the zero conditional today. Oh, that's great. And thank you. I think your name is TJ. Okay, very good. So we're going to learn the zero conditional. So if you know already what the zero conditional is, don't worry, stay tuned because I think it's good to refresh always. So Bert said that they've never heard of the zero conditional before. Okay, that's good. So we're going to learn something new for some people. So what the zero conditional is, you probably know it when I say it, but it's when we use it when you are stating a true fact, something that is always true. So like general information or a true fact. Usually we use the if plus present tense, and then another present tense clause. Okay, So I'm going to show it to you, and I have some examples, and then I have 3 exercises that you can participate, and you can answer those too. Okay? So if or when plus the present simple plus another present simple clause, okay? And that the second present simple clause is usually the result of the if present simple clause. Does that make sense? I know it's really hard to understand if I just say it. So I wrote it down. So let me scooch over here. Okay. Yes. All right. So I'll make it so you guys can see. So we have the zero conditional, So we have if or when. A lot of the times we use when. Like when I talk, I often use when. If or when plus present simple and then another present simple clause. So we use it to talk about general truths or facts. So things that are always, always true. Okay? So we have several conditionals, right? We have the first conditional, the second conditional, the third conditional. So we're going to just focus on the zero conditional today, okay? So remember the present simple, okay? So let's look at number 1. I gave some examples. So as you can see, the blue part is the if or when clause. So it can come at the beginning of your sentence, or you can put it at the end, okay? So it doesn't matter where you put it, okay? Hello from Brazil. Okay, so let's try. Okay. So number 1, let's look at this one. If I eat spicy food, so I eat is present simple, right? I get heartburn. Do you guys know what heartburn is? So for different people, different things trigger it, right? But it's when you eat something and then you kind of have the acid coming back from your stomach, and then it kind of burns right here after you eat something. So for some people, if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. Oh, right? Do you guys get heartburn? If so, what do you eat that gives you heartburn? So if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. I love spicy food, though. I love it. Okay. Hello. Welcome. Okay. Let's try number 2. I miss the bus. If I wake up late. Okay. I miss the bus if I wake up late. So here, the if clause is coming at the end. That is totally fine. We could switch it. We could say, if I wake up late, I miss the bus. So this is always true. So this person, I miss the bus if I wake up late. Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, so some people are asking about heartburn. So heartburn means like if you eat something spicy, or for some people, if you eat chocolate, or for some people, red wine. When you eat something and then maybe your stomach, I think it's your stomach acid that comes back up a little bit and it burns here. Not everyone gets heartburn. I don't get heartburn, but some people get heartburn when they eat spicy food. Hello from Philippines. Okay, so like here, you could say I get heartburn if I eat spicy food. Or if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. I miss the bus if I wake up late. If I wake up late, I missed the bus. Both are okay. Oh, this is a good one. Plants die if you don't water them. Very, very good. Yes. I'll put it up on the screen. Plants die if you don't water them. Very, very good. Okay. The next one, number 3. So we can also use when. We can also use when. So I often use when I use the zero conditional. When I get hungry, or if I get hungry, my stomach hurts. Oh, when I get hungry, my stomach hurts, right? Or my stomach hurts when I get hungry. My stomach hurts if I get hungry. Okay? Let's look at number 4 and then we'll do the exercises. I feel dizzy when I stand up too fast. I feel dizzy when I stand up too fast. Or when I stand up too fast, I feel dizzy. Okay? So, for example, if it's something that always happens to you. Oh, okay. Good question, Devaska. I'll answer it in just a second. When something is always true, you can use this. If it is not always true, so for example, when you go to the park, take your shoes. I don't know. When you go to the park, take your shoes. That is not always a true statement, right? You're saying, in that case, when you go to the park, don't forget your shoes. So be careful about that. So this is something that is a fact, general truth or fact. Okay. Let me answer Devaska's question. So the pronunciation of when and when, are they the same? So, okay, let me put this down for a second while I answer. So I am from Wisconsin in the US. I'm from Wisconsin. So my pronunciation of when and when are the same. However, if you go to other parts of the country or other parts of Canada, you'll hear people say when and when. When and when. However, my natural accent is to say when and when. So it's quite difficult, right? Okay. Okay. So, do you guys understand the zero conditional so far? Do you guys understand it? Okay. Oh, very, very good. Yes. If she works hard, she succeeds. Very good. Okay. If she works hard, she succeeds. Okay. So if she doesn't work hard, she doesn't succeed. If she works hard, she succeeds. Very, very good. So remember that it needs to be a true statement and we need present simple, okay? Oh, don't worry if you're just coming in. I just went over some examples. We're learning the zero conditional, okay? So remember, we need if or when plus present simple and then another present simple clause. Oh, English teachers, don't worry. We're about 14 minutes in, but we haven't done any of these exercises yet. Okay, so I'll go over these one more time and then let's get into the exercises. So if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. I miss the bus if I wake up late. When I get hungry, my stomach hurts. I feel dizzy when I stand up too fast. Okay, so now that you kind of have an idea of the zero conditional, let's try it with these 3 exercises. Number 5. If I have English class, So if I have English class, what is something that you always do? What is a general truth or general fact? Oh, welcome. Arman said it's the first time to join the live. Hello. Okay. What does dizzy mean? What does dizzy mean? Dizzy means like if you stand up too fast, you feel a little bit off balance, like, oh, my head. That is dizzy, dizzy. Okay. Oh, very good, Patel. Very good. So Patel's answer for number 1 is I get up early. So if I have English class, I get up early. That is a very, very good one. Okay. Oh, hello. Don't worry if you're late. So if I have English class, I get up early. So this is a general truth, a general truth. If I have English class, I get up early. Very, very good. Or if I have English class, I study hard. Very good. If I have English class, I study hard. If I have English class, I bring my pen, for example. Okay, very, very good. Okay, awesome. Let's try number 6. Who can give us a good example for number 6? Okay. Oh, English teachers. If I have English class, I revise my lessons 10 minutes before the class. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Oh, Devaska, very good. If I am hungry, I get angry. Yeah, we call that hangry, actually. So if I am hungry, I get angry. Very good. Does anyone else have a time when they get angry? Generally. For example, do you know what stub your toe means? So if I stub my toe, I get angry. So if you stub your toe, it means like, have you ever been walking and then your toe on your foot, your toe hits like a door or a wall? Very, very painful. So if I stub my toe, I get angry. Okay. Let's see. If somebody if somebody lies to me, I get angry. Good one. When my fry shout me. What is a fry? Is that somebody's name? Yeah, if someone makes noises while I'm working, I get angry. Oh, very good. Yes, yes. Okay, I see a lot of lies. Very good, very good. So, for example, or if I get up late, Mohammed said, if I get up late, I get angry. Very good. So, how about let's try, if I don't eat, I get angry. That's a good one too. If I lose my English class, I get angry. So maybe if I miss my English class, very good. Let's say if if you lie to me. Let's use this one. Okay? If you lie to me, I get angry. When you lie to me, I get angry. Okay? Very, very good. Friend. Okay, I see what you mean. It was an abbreviation. Okay, very, very good. Who can give us a really good one for number 7? So, when it rains. When it rains. So we have when here. So we just need a present simple clause here. So what generally happens, or what is a true fact when it rains? I go to the roof to get wet. Wow. Okay. Yeah, very good, Patel. If someone tells a lie, I get angry. Okay. Oh, I get nervous. Do you get nervous when it rains? Is it for number 7? I get cold when it rains. When it rains. So remember that it needs to be a general fact, a general fact. So I see some people saying like, you should take an umbrella when it rains. However, when it rains, for example, when it rains, the ground gets wet. What is a general truth when it rains? Or you could say, when it rains, I take my umbrella. I always take my umbrella when it rains. Okay? Oh, I see a lot of people, I get wet when it rains. Trees get wet when it rains. Yes, 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 yes. Very, very good. I take my umbrella when it rains. Yes, okay, very good. Let's use that one. I take my umbrella. Maybe I take my umbrella. Yeah, I take my umbrella when it rains. I was going to write with me, but it doesn't fit. I take my umbrella when it rains. Very good. When it rains, I take my umbrella. I always take my umbrella. It is a general truth or fact about me, right? Okay. So does everyone understand the zero conditional? I know it can be confusing with the other conditionals, but we're going to look at the other conditionals this week. So I think it will become a little bit more clear. Oh, very good. When it rains, the road is full of muddy puddles. Very good. Or I stay home when it rains. Very, very good. I feel happy when it rains. Yes, very, very good. Okay, so if you guys have some good examples, I can put them on the screen, okay? So remember that we need an if clause. If plus, where is that? Where's my plus sign? If plus present simple. And then present. Remember, the key is present simple. So I'll put up my thing on the screen. So if plus present simple clause, and then another present simple clause. Okay. Oh, okay. So very good. I'll start putting up your examples. Okay. Okay, Devaska. When I get confused, my mind, I practice yoga. Okay, very good. I would just say when I get confused or when my mind is confused, I practice yoga. Very, very good. Okay, so remember if plus present simple and then present simple again. Okay. I feel sad when it rains. Very, very good, Gerardo. Okay. Who else? Oh, okay, very good. If I feel sick, I take some medicine. Okay, very, very good. If I watch your videos, I learn English. Yeah, very good. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Ah, okay, very good. If I see a snake, I run away. Yes, yes, very, very good. If I see a snake, I run away. Okay, we can do maybe one or two more. Let's see. Remember, we need present simple. Present simple. Ah, okay, okay. This is a good one. I use lip balm when my lips get tight. So we don't say usually that our lips get tight, but we say when my lips get chapped, chapped. So like in a cold time, cold season, maybe your lips get chapped and sometimes they can bleed, right? That is a good time to use lip balm. I use lip balm when my lips get chapped. Very, very good. Okay. Let's see if we can do one or two more, or if you have a question. Oh, this is a good one. When I go to school, I feel happy. Yes, 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 yes. Very good, very good. Okay. Oh, okay, very, very good. Let's see. I feel happy when I smell fresh air. Very good. I feel happy when I smell fresh air. If I go to somewhere, I take a phone. Okay, this is a good example. I'm going to just correct it a little bit. So we don't need to when we say somewhere, okay? So if I go somewhere, I take a phone. Or you could say I take my phone. If you say I take a phone, maybe it's any phone is okay. So if I go somewhere, I take my phone. Okay, very, very good. Let's do one more. If I miss your class, I feel unhappy. I'm happy that you feel that way. Thank you so much. Okay. Yes, I think you guys got it. I see a lot of good comments. Very nice. Okay, awesome. Good. So I'm glad you guys can understand the zero conditional. If you have any other questions, you can always leave them in the comments. And tomorrow we'll try the first conditional, okay? So today was the zero conditional. Tomorrow is going to be the first conditional, okay? So I think if we compare zero conditional and the first conditional, it'll make more sense. Okay, so I hope to see you guys tomorrow. And again, if you can, please subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'm going to be putting out a lot of exclusive content on the YouTube channel. And I'm going to be trying to upload as much as possible and going live on YouTube also. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so I will see you guys for our lesson on the first conditional tomorrow. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining me today, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello. Are you having a great day so far? I apologize for yesterday. I got really busy. My appointment ran longer than I expected, and I wasn't feeling that well. So I'm so sorry I didn't post a video on YouTube or Facebook. I'm very sorry about that. But today we will have a lesson. Let me move my mic a bit closer. Hello, Golden. Hello. Before we jump into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post quizzes, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook, and you can turn on notifications over there. I'm also on TikTok. You can find me over there too. Tatetwin, hello. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. If you've been following me for a while, you'll know I got really sick in March, and I still have to go to the hospital for checkups. I had a really nasty virus, not coronavirus, but I had a really nasty virus, and it's still in my system. So it's really easy for me to get sick. So I apologize for that. Okay, so we're going to look at phrasal verbs. I only have a little bit of time, so we're going to jump into it right away. We're going to learn phrasal verbs with off, okay? Very good. So phrasal verbs with off. Let's take a look. The first one we have is better off. Better off, okay? So the meaning, there are two main meanings we're going to learn today with better off. The first meaning is in a more satisfactory situation than you were before. So your situation is better now than before. Okay, very good. The second meaning is having more money and a better level of comfort in your life than you had before or than someone else has, okay? So basically, when we use better off, you are in a better situation than before, okay? So it could be just about your situation, or it could be specifically about money and comfort level, okay? So let's take a look at some examples. Better off. So remember, this is inseparable, okay? We don't separate better off. So here are some examples. I know you loved him, but you're better off without him. Okay, so maybe somebody was in a relationship, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife. I know you loved him, but you're better off without him. Okay? Yes, you can say, I'm better off now. Yes, that is completely correct, Mohammed. Very good. Okay, so even though you loved him, you are in a better situation now without him. Okay, he wasn't good for you. The next one, you're better off not knowing. You're better off not knowing. So this could be about anything, about what somebody said, about gossip, about maybe a diagnosis. You're better off not knowing. So not knowing is a better situation than knowing. Knowing maybe is a not good situation. Okay? The last one, we are far better off. So here, far means very. We are far better off now than we were 5 years ago. So this could be about your financial situation, money. We are far better off now than we were 5 years ago. 5 years ago, we had no money. Now we are very stable, very successful. Okay. Next one is come off, also inseparable. We do not separate this one. Meaning is to appear or to seem to be. He comes off as desperate. So he appears desperate. Okay, very good. The next one, I don't want to come off as rude. I don't want to come off as rude. So I don't want to appear to other people as a rude person. Okay, very good. Excellent. Oh, I see some great examples in the chat. Very good. My English is better off, I reckon. Better off than before. Very good. Okay. The next one is doze off. Again, inseparable. Do not separate doze off. The meaning is to fall asleep, especially for a short period of time. So kind of, we think doze off is like you're sleepy and suddenly you fall asleep, but a short time later you wake up. Okay? Especially for a short period of time. Okay, example, she dozed off for a few hours. So a few hours is a short period of time. She dozed off for a few hours. Doze off is kind of like a nap, okay? The students dozed off during the lecture. Maybe the professor is talking, a little boring. So the students doze off. Very good. Okay. Next one, we're going kind of fast because I only have 6 minutes before I have to get off. Oh my goodness. Shrug off. This one is separable. Okay? The meaning is to dismiss something as unimportant. Okay? Shrug off. So shrug is kind of like this. So if you shrug off something, or you shrug something off, it means that you're dismissing it. Oh, not important, not worth my time. Okay? So examples, you shouldn't shrug off your responsibilities. Okay? Your responsibilities are important. You shouldn't shrug them off. Okay? The criticism didn't bother her. The criticism didn't bother her. She just shrugged it off. So here it's separated. Shrugged it off. Shrug it off. Shrug it off. Okay, we'll go a little quicker. This is the last one. Tip off. This one is also separable. Tip off. Okay? So meaning to inform. To inform. So usually to inform someone of something that's going to happen or that happened or you know who did it, okay? Someone tipped off the police before the incident. So someone told the police, they gave them a tip. They tipped off the police before something happened. And here we can separate it. Who tipped them off? Who tipped them off? Was it you? Was it you? Who told them? Okay? Very good. Very good. We will never shrug off our lessons. Oh, thank you. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Okay, so let's answer some questions really quick. We have 5 questions and 5 phrasal verbs with off. Better off, come off, doze off, shrug off, tip off. I only have 4 minutes left. Oh my gosh. So my schedule is so packed today. I'm so sorry. So number 1, before setting my alarm clock. When do you set your alarm clock? Probably before you go to sleep, right? So before setting my alarm clock. Oh, Aliawan, perfect. Very good. Okay. Excellent, TF Ran. Good job. So the correct answer for number 1 is dozed off. Very good. I dozed off before setting my alarm clock. Number 2 is separable. If you have back pain, you shouldn't something. Okay? Aliwan, perfect. Oh, Tetetwin, very good. Okay. Number 2, if you have back pain, you shouldn't shrug it off. Very good. You shouldn't think, oh, it's not important. Maybe you should go to the doctor. Number 3, you'll be something if you study more now instead of going out with friends. Very good. You'll be if you study more now instead of going out with friends. Can you get number 3? Ali, very good. Excellent. Good job, Kat. Marfa. Very good. Okay. You'll be better off if you study more now. You'll be in a better situation. Excellent. Excellent. Number 4. Because he's shy, he can as arrogant. Because he's shy, he can as arrogant. Oh, very good. Very good. Ali, Mohammed, good job. Mohammed again, good job. Okay, very good. Come off. He can appear as arrogant. He looks arrogant, but he's just shy. Okay? Number 5, the last one. The police were about the bank robbery. This one's easy, right? We only have 1 left. The police were about the bank robbery. Oh, good job. Very good. Okay, the last answer is, so we have were here, so we got to change it. Tipped off. Very good. The police were tipped off about the bank robbery. Excellent. Good job. I hope you got all 5 correct. We went through it kind of quickly today. If you need more help, you can always go back and review this lesson. Maybe you can write down the words that you didn't know. Okay, very good, everyone. So let's see. I will do my best to put up a YouTube video again today. And yes, I'm just so packed with my schedule. I'll do my best. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Thank you again. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Welcome. I hope you are ready for today's lesson. Today, we are going to be looking at some advanced English, in my opinion, that is gonna brush up your English skills a little bit, I think. Before we get into the lesson, if you could, you can go over to YouTube, Facebook, hit the subscribe button, and that way you'll know that I'll go live, you'll know when new lessons are available, all those good things. And if you could like this video and share it with one of your friends who is also learning English, I would really, really appreciate it. Okay, so today we're going to learn this idiom, and it is set in stone. Set in stone. Has anyone ever heard this idiom before? I used it once before in an English lesson somewhere. So, and a lot of students had questions on what set in stone meant. So today I'm going to explain it to you. Okay, let me know in the comments if you've heard this before or if you know what it means. And also, let me know which country you are watching from. So type your country in the comments. I love to see where everybody is from. Okay, so set in stone. If you think about the meaning of this idiom, you can imagine if you have a stone, right? And if you carve something, you take like a hammer or like a pick, and you carve into the stone something. You carve a design, you carve a word, you carve a name. Now that you have carved something in the stone, it is very difficult and probably impossible for you to get the design or get the carving out of the stone, right? You can't erase it like a pencil. If we write with a pencil on paper, we can erase it. But if you carve something into a stone, you can't erase it, okay? It's going to be there forever. So that's where we get this idiom, set in stone. So let's look at the big whiteboard at the full definition. Okay, pretty easy, I think. Let me know what you think. Is it easy or difficult? Okay, so set in stone. Set in stone means to be very difficult or impossible to change, okay? So usually we use set in stone for decisions that are made and cannot be changed. Decisions, schedules, things like that, things that are pretty much impossible to change, okay? So I think the definition is fairly simple, right? What do you think? Okay, set in stone, set in stone. And I just want to point out, I am an American, so I have American pronunciation. When we pronounce set in stone, as a native speaker, at a natural speed, I would say set in stone, set in stone, set in stone. So here we have a T. However, the American T is quite tricky. So sometimes it is something called a flap T. It sounds like a soft D sound. So said, set in stone, set in stone, set in stone, set in stone, set in stone. Okay, so we often change the pronunciation of the T, and that's why it sounds like we're talking really fast. Set in stone, set in stone. Okay, you can't really hear that T sound here. All right, so I have 4 examples. We'll go over these, and then I would really like you, if you can, to write some examples of your own in the comments, okay? And I will check them after. All right, so number 1, the exam results are set in stone. The exam results are set in stone. The exam results are set in stone. So this means once the exam is finished, you got your results, you can't change the grade. You can't change your exam results. Okay, you can't go to your teacher and, oh, I didn't get a good score. Can I take the test one more time? Or is there any extra credit I can do to raise my exam result? Can I raise my grade? No, you can't do that. The exam results are set in stone. You can't change them anymore. Okay? Number two, I scheduled the meeting for tomorrow, but the time isn't set in stone yet. I scheduled the meeting for tomorrow, but the time isn't set in stone yet. Okay, so here we're using the negative. Isn't set in stone. So we often use it in the negative as well, so be careful of that. The time isn't set in stone yet. So I scheduled the meeting for tomorrow, but the time is flexible. We can change the time. So it isn't set in stone means that we can change it. We can modify something. It is flexible, okay? So be careful. We also use it in the negative quite a lot. Isn't set in stone. Isn't set in stone. All right, number 3. When my boss decides something, it's set in stone. When my boss decides something, it's set in stone. So when my boss decides something, we can't change his or her mind, okay? Once the boss decides something, it's impossible to convince the boss to change his or her mind, okay? Very good. Set in stone. It is set in stone. Okay, last one, number 4. No one's destiny is set in stone. No one's destiny is set in stone. Do you know what destiny means? Destiny. So destiny is like your future, how your life will go in the future. So we could say no one's future is set in stone. No one's destiny is set in stone. So we have free will. We can do what we want. So we can make choices and we can change our destiny. We can change our future. We have the power to do so. No one's destiny is set in stone. Okay, very good. So if you can go into the comments and write an example sentence using set in stone, I would love to see them. Let me think of one on the spot really quick. Let's see. In America, we have crazy elections, right? People run for president or governor or mayor, and they make many, many promises, right? But when a politician is running for office, their promises aren't set in stone. Their promises aren't set in stone. Okay, so even though they make many promises, it doesn't mean that they will never change, right? They'll make promises, but then once they get into office, they realize they can't do it or they don't want to do it anymore. So politicians' promises are never set in stone. Okay. I have to get going. I'm so sorry to cut it short. please leave your example sentences in the comments, and I'll be sure to read them. I'll try and like and comment as many as possible. And yes, so let me know if you have any other lesson suggestions, and I will try my best to make a lesson on your suggestions. Okay, thank you so much for watching today's lesson, and I will see you again very, very soon. Thank you very much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hi. So what we're going to do today, I'm using a different software actually, so I'm not sure if my mic is working or if I'm using my computer audio. We will see, I guess. We will see. So yes, today we're going to look at two idioms. We're going to look at two idioms. They have a similar word. They have the same word actually in them. And we're going to look at how we can use these. And I thought it's good to join idioms in at least pairs or kind of similar groups so that they're easier to remember, okay? So I have my whiteboard here as usual. So you can see which ones we're going to learn today. We are going to learn two idioms today. Okay, so the two idioms that we're learning are, ta-da! Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, and cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. Okay, so cut to the chase. Let's listen to the pronunciation first, okay? Get used to the pronunciation. So we are going to say cut to the chase, right? If we say it very, very slowly. But when we speak quickly, like a native speaker would, this T is going to kind of be erased and join with this T. So we're going to say cut, cut. Okay, and you might know by now, I say it in a lot of lessons, but this two, when we say ooh, we need a lot of muscle power, right? Ooh, two. However, when we talk fast, we're not going to use that much power. So it's going to become cut, t. Do you see how my mouth looks? Compared to cut to, cut to the chase. See how my mouth barely opens, right? Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. Okay, please try and repeat it after me. Ready? Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. Okay, what does cut to the chase mean? Well, cut to the chase means hurry up, get to your point. So if someone is talking and they're talking about something totally off topic, so you asked, hey, how is business? Tell me about business. And then the person starts talking about business, but then they kind of go into a story about their parents. You could say, hey, I don't have time, cut to the chase. So we use cut to the chase when we are maybe a little bit impatient, okay? So when we don't have a lot of time or somebody's talking and talking and talking, we feel a little bit irritated, a little bit annoyed. Can you hurry up, please? What are you trying to say? We can say, cut to the chase. Hey, cut to the chase. So, or if you want to be polite, if you realize somebody doesn't have a lot of time, you could say, oh, I see that you are very busy, so I'll cut to the chase. Here's my point, okay? The second one is cut it out. Cut it out. Now let's listen to the pronunciation, okay? When we say it very, very slowly, we say cut it out. But if you're listening to a native speaker, they are not going to say cut it out, right? So cut it. So here we have a U. This is a vowel. Then we have a T. Then we have an I, which is another vowel, right? So this T is sandwiched between two vowel sounds. So that means that generally we change this T to a flap T. What is a flap T? It is a T that sounds like a D. So we're going to say cut it, cut it, cut it. And then look at this T. It is also sandwiched between an I and an O. These are vowels. So what's going to happen to this T? Yes, you're right. This is going to change to a flap T also. So it's going to sound like a D sound. Cut it out. So this last T is kind of going to disappear. But we're not going to say cut it out. That is incorrect, and a native speaker will think, cut it out, cut it out. What are you trying to say? So when a T disappears at the end of a word, we're going to still put our tongue in the position of the T, but we're going to hold it there. So if you say ta, 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 your tongue, ta, ta, ta. But for the end of a word like this, where it disappears, our tongue is going to go. So out is going to turn into out. My tongue is up, out, out, out. Okay? So listen one more time. Cut it out. Cut it out. I'm going to say it really fast. Ready? Cut it out. 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 Okay? So what does cut it out mean? Cut it out. So cut it out as an idiom means stop doing something. Stop it. Okay? We also use this when we are annoyed or irritated, and I've got hairs all over. I've got hair in my eye. Okay. We're going to use cut it out when you are annoyed at someone. Maybe somebody is saying something or doing something that is annoying you. Oh, can you please cut it out? Cut it out. Okay? So both of these can be used when you are irritated, when you're annoyed. Okay? So this one, cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. Hurry up. Get to your point. I don't have time. And cut it out. Cut it out. Oh, please stop doing that annoying thing. Okay? So let me show you the definitions written down. I have another whiteboard as usual. Okay. So can you see this? Okay. So the meaning, we have the meanings here. So cut to the chase, cut to the chase. This means get to the point. So if you're having a conversation, get to the point, cut to the chase. Hurry up and tell me what you're trying to tell me, okay? I don't need to hear about your dogs or your parents or anything else. Cut to the chase, okay? Then we have cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. Cut it out is used, it's used to tell someone to stop doing or saying something annoying or offensive, okay? So let's go through. I have 4 examples, so please write your answers in the comments, okay? Write your answers in the comments and we'll see if you are correct or incorrect, but that's okay because these are brand new idioms. Okay, is everybody following me so far? Okay, very, very good. So number 1, we have an exclamation point here. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? So it sounds like for number 1, 2 people are having a conversation and they are maybe irritated or frustrated. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to tell me? So which one are we going to use? Cut to the chase or cut it out? Okay, I would say the correct answer for number 1. Did you put it in the comments yet? Did you put your answer? Okay, very, very good. So the correct answer would be, I'll write it down here. You have a few extra moments in case you didn't write it yet. Okay, the correct answer is going to be cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? So hurry up and tell me what you want to say, okay? Very, very good. Number 2, another exclamation point. So we're saying it as kind of an expletive. I don't want to listen to you fight. I don't want to listen to you fight. What is the correct answer? Cut to the chase or cut it out? So I'll give you a few minutes. Please put your answer in the chat, in the comments. Oh, very good. Okay. So the correct answer is going to be cut it out. Cut it out, okay? Cut it out. I don't want to listen to you fight. So maybe, not maybe, actually, my mother used to say this all the time to me and my little sister. So if we were in the back seat of my mother's car, maybe my sister and I would start fighting. Hey, she took my toy. My mother would say, cut it out. So stop fighting, right? Stop fighting. You're annoying me. You're being too noisy. Cut it out. Stop it. I don't want to listen to you fight. Okay. Very good. Very good. Let's try number 3 together, okay? I'm sick of your jokes. I'm sick of your jokes. So sick of something doesn't mean sick. Sick of your jokes means I'm tired of your jokes. I don't like your jokes. They're not funny. I'm sick of your jokes. Okay. Number 3, I'm sick of your jokes. Okay. What is the correct answer? Okay, please write it down. You guys are doing very, very well so far, so good job. I'm sick of your, okay. The correct answer is, cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. I'm sick of your jokes. Cut it out, okay? Stop telling me your jokes. I don't like them. They're not funny. Sounds very, very annoyed, irritated. Cut it out, okay? You might also, if you've ever watched Full House, it's an American TV show from the 90s. I used to watch it growing up. There's a character, Joey, who says, cut it out. So that's kind of his catchphrase. If you ever watched Full House, you might know cut it out, okay? Last one, number 4. I know you don't have time. I know you don't have time, so I'll. I know you don't have time, so I'll. In this case, nobody is irritated, nobody is annoyed, but the speaker, I know that you are busy. I know that you don't have a lot of time. So I'm going to be polite and, okay, did you write your answer? Okay, the correct answer is, I know you don't have time, so I'll cut. Both words have cut. Cut to the chase. Okay, very good. I know you don't have time, so I'll cut to the chase. Very good. Okay, is it easy? Are you guys understanding it? Feel free to ask questions in the comments. Okay, so let's go over these one more time. Okay, so listening to the pronunciation. Cut to the chase. To the. Cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. So that means get to the point. Get to the point. Hurry up. Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out means so stop saying something annoying or doing something annoying or offensive, right? Stop saying or doing something annoying or offensive. Okay. So number one, cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? Cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? Okay, number two, cut it out. Cut it out. I don't want to listen to your fight. To you fight. Cut it out. I don't want to listen to you fight. Number three, I'm sick of your jokes. Cut it out, okay? Number four, I know you don't have time, so I'll cut to the chase. This one is kind of polite. Okay, very good. Does everybody understand how to use cut to the chase and cut it out? Okay, so if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments and I always check them. So thank you guys so much for watching and I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Should be a good one. Okay, so if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos all the time. So yeah, I will see you for our next lesson. Bye! Hello everyone! Welcome back to my English learning channel. One of my students requested that I make a video about how to write paragraphs. So that's what we're going to study today. If you aren't already, please consider subscribing to this channel. That way, you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, let's write a paragraph together today. When I first started teaching English, I was very surprised that a lot of English students didn't know how to write a good paragraph. I'm sure in your language and in your country, there is probably a certain way that you learn to write. Today, we're going to learn how to write a paragraph in English. And just so you know, I am from America, so we will be using American English. For this lesson, I think it's best if we go to the computer. So why don't we go over to my computer and I'll help you go through the steps of writing a good paragraph. There are some rules, but don't worry, I'm going to help you. Are you ready? Let's start. Okay, here is my computer screen. So I just opened up Word and we're going to write a short paragraph. There are a few things that we need for a good paragraph. First, we need a topic sentence. Then we're going to need a few supporting sentences. For our supporting sentences, we also want to include details. And finally, we need a conclusion or a concluding sentence. Okay, so we have these 4 important things that we need to remember. So the topic sentence is going to be bold and red. So is the concluding sentence. The topic sentence is going to be our main topic for the paragraph. And our concluding sentence is going to reconfirm our topic sentence. I'm going to make the supporting sentences blue. And I'm going to make the details purple. Okay, so this is our color code. So I'm going to use these colors in our paragraph. This way, you'll easily know what part of the paragraph we are writing. Okay, let's start. First, we're going to need a title. So our title is going to be in the center of our page at the top. I'm going to go with the title, The Benefits of Learning English Online. So remember, for a title, you're going to want to capitalize all of these main words. So the first word is always going to be a capital letter. We know that. Because it is the beginning of the sentence, beginning of our title, we do capitalize it. However, words like of, in, and are not capitalized. So make sure you know what words you're capitalizing and which words need to stay lowercase. So our title is The Benefits of Learning English Online. So our topic sentence is going to have to be something related to this title. I'm going to make my paragraph on the left side. So we want to hit this left-sided button. And we want to indent. So we're going to hit the tab button. Did you see that? My cursor is on the far left. Hit the tab button. And that's where you want to start your paragraph. You normally don't start your essay or paragraph on the far left. You want to indent it. So this is my topic sentence. Learning English online has many benefits. So this is a good topic sentence because we're going to talk about the benefits, and there's many. So I'm going to talk about several benefits in my paragraph. You want your supporting sentences to talk about the topic sentence. So now we need to add our supporting sentences. Remember, our supporting sentences are in blue. Here is the first one. Firstly, it allows the student to learn at his or her own pace. So I have a transition word here, firstly. And when you have a transition word, you always want to put a comma after it. So because this is my first supporting sentence, I put firstly. Firstly, it allows the student to learn at his or her own pace. So this is one benefit of learning online. You don't need to use the word firstly every time you give a first supporting sentence. There are different kinds of transition words, so you should find the one that fits your paragraph and fits your writing style. I'm using firstly here because it is an easy one to recognize. I'm now going to add my next supporting sentence. Secondly, the student can learn from the comfort of his or her own home. Okay, so another transition word. secondly. Firstly, secondly. Secondly, the student can learn from the comfort of his or her own home. So this is another benefit of learning English online. Next, I'm going to put one more supporting sentence in our paragraph. Because this is the last supporting sentence I'm going to write, I used the transition word lastly. Lastly, online English lessons are quite inexpensive compared to language schools. Okay, these are my 3 supporting sentences, and this is a good place to start. However, there's something missing. We also want to give further details. So if you were writing a paper, not just a paragraph, you might use each of these supporting sentences as a paragraph. However, we're going to write only one paragraph today, so I'm going to add one detail for every supporting sentence. So going back to our first supporting sentence, firstly, it allows the student to learn at his or her own pace. And here's our first detail. For example, don't forget the comma. The student can choose the lessons that are most relevant and repeat them as many times as needed. So this is one detail for our benefit of learning at your own pace. Okay? Our second supporting sentence. Secondly, the student can learn from the comfort of his or her own home. Let's think of a good detail for this sentence. So I'm going to choose to write this detail. This is especially beneficial for students who have busy schedules and don't have time to attend English language classes. So this is a good example of why studying from your house is beneficial. Okay, let's look at the last one. Lastly, online English lessons are quite inexpensive compared to language schools. So we have to think of a detail why an inexpensive option is beneficial. So I'm going to write, this is helpful for students who don't want to break the bank to learn English. So this might be a new expression for you, break the bank. Break the bank means spending a lot of money. So this is helpful for students who don't want to break the bank to learn English. Okay, so it's starting to look like a paragraph now. There is one thing that we still need. Do you remember what it is? We need our concluding sentence. So it needs to reflect what we've written here and our main topic, our topic sentence. So we've been talking about the benefits of learning English online. So I'm going to write my concluding sentence. Here it is. I use another transition word. So here I said overall. There's many different transitions that you can use here. For example, in general, in conclusion, or to sum up. There are many ones that you can choose from. I just chose overall. So overall, learning English online is cost-effective and advantageous for the student. So I think this concluding sentence sums up pretty well what we were talking about. Learning English online, we mentioned that it's an inexpensive option, so it's cost-effective, and advantageous for the student. So advantageous is a synonym of beneficial. Okay, let's go through and read our whole paragraph. The benefits of learning English online. Learning English online has many benefits. Firstly, it allows the student to learn at his or her own pace. For example, the student can choose the lessons that are most relevant and repeat them as many times as needed. Secondly, the student can learn from the comfort of his or her own home. This is especially beneficial for students who have busy schedules and don't have time to attend English language classes. Lastly, online English lessons are quite inexpensive compared to language schools. This is helpful for students who don't want to break the bank to learn English. Overall, learning English online is cost-effective and advantageous for the student. So if you remember these 4 things, a title, a topic sentence, supporting sentences, details, and a concluding sentence, your paragraph is off to a great start. Okay, how was it? Did you guys write your paragraph? If you have more questions, please feel free to ask them in the comments down below. I'll try to answer them as quickly as possible. If you would like extra homework, I have some on my Patreon. I'll leave the link in the description box below. Okay, thank you so much for studying with me today. I hope that you are able to gain some confidence today in writing paragraphs. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, guys! Hello everyone, welcome back to another English lesson. Today we are going to learn when and how to use a, an, and the, okay? But first, if you haven't already and you'd like to know when new lessons are uploaded, hit the subscribe button and turn on notifications. That way you'll know immediately when new lessons are uploaded. I know an, and the are a little bit difficult and it's kind of hard for English learners, but you're going to use these articles hundreds or thousands of times in a day if you speak English. So it's really good to get that extra practice in. I'm also going to make a quiz. It'll be in a separate video, so once the quiz is finished, I will link it in a card and I will link it down below too. So once you finish this lesson, I'd like you to come back and take the quiz when it's ready. Okay, let's jump into the lesson. So today we're going to learn a, an, and the. So a, an, and the are articles. We use these articles all the time, and I know a lot of students have trouble knowing which one to use. So I hope in this lesson I can clear up any confusion and help you master how and when to use each one. So we use these articles in front of nouns, but there are some rules and there are some exceptions to the rules. So you know in English that we have a lot of rules, a lot of grammar rules, but we often break those rules. So today I'm going to show you those rules and some exceptions. Let's look at a and an first. So a and an are used for singular nouns. We never use them with plural nouns. So if there's an S at the end, you don't want to use a or an. And we can't use them with non-countable nouns. Now, there are some exceptions to this rule that I'll get into later. So just remember, a and an are for singular nouns. So a and an can mean any, one of many, or a group of things. Okay, but you don't want a specific one. You're not talking about a specific one. It's very general. A and an is very, very general. For example, you go to a restaurant and you order a cheeseburger. You can say, I'd like a cheeseburger. I'd like a cheeseburger. So they have many cheeseburgers at the restaurant. You don't want a specific cheeseburger. Any cheeseburger is okay. So you can say, I'd like a cheeseburger. You don't point and pick out a specific cheeseburger. So remember, a and an you can think of as any, the word any. I'll have any cheeseburger. It doesn't matter which one, just a cheeseburger. Now let's look at the difference between a and an. We use a with singular nouns that have a beginning consonant sound. And the sound part is important. So consonants are C, B, D, F, G, H. Okay? An we use in front of vowel sounds. Vowels in English are A, E, I, O, U, and sometimes Y. But this is where it gets a little bit tricky. A good example of what I mean by this is the word hour. Hour is spelled H-O-U-R. H is a consonant. However, we don't say a hour. We actually say an hour. And the reason is very simple. We don't pronounce the H in hour. It sounds like O-U-R. We totally get rid of the H sound. And that's why we say an hour. On the other hand, a word that starts with a vowel, university. The U in university doesn't sound like a vowel. It has the Y y sound. So we say a university, not an university. Kind of tricky. Here are some examples of how we usually use a. A book, a restaurant, a movie. These all begin with consonant letters and have consonant sounds. Here are some regular examples of an. An apple, an egg, an umbrella. These all begin with vowels and have vowel sounds. So there's two things you have to remember. The sound at the beginning of the word, and that and an are used for general things. I hope you're following me so far. Let's go on to the word the. We use the when we are talking about a specific noun. Okay, specific. Or the only one in a group. We call this a definite article. It's not general, it's definite. It's very specific. We can use the for specific nouns that are singular or plural. I'll give you an example. Where are the markers? The markers are on the table. We are talking about a specific set of markers. The movie I saw yesterday was really good. So the movie. This means I only saw one movie yesterday, and it was really good. The movie. Let's say you go to a cafe and they sell donuts. There's a lot of donuts to choose from, but there's only one donut that is chocolate. You can say, I'd like the chocolate donut, please. The chocolate. There is only one. If you say, I'd like a donut, please, it means any donut. You don't care if it's chocolate, strawberry, plain, any donut is okay. Now, remember what I said about uncountable nouns? Well, here is the tricky part. So when we have a sentence, for example, I gave him some advice. Advice is uncountable. We don't say an advice. However, when we're talking to someone and we mention advice, the next time we say advice, for example, in the next sentence, we can put the. The advice I gave him wasn't good. So the first sentence, I gave him some advice. The advice I gave him wasn't good. The advice. And remember, the pronunciation between the and the is very slight. It changes the same way as and an. So in front of a vowel, a is a vowel, advice, the advice. Some people in America do say the advice. That's okay too. So remember, when we're talking to someone and we've already mentioned something, we can use the in the next sentence. I had an apple for breakfast. The apple was really good. Okay, so first, an apple. And then the listener knows what apple we're talking about. So we use the in the next sentence. Okay, I know it is a little bit hard and a little bit difficult to remember, but I'm going to show you a real life example. Okay, I have 4 markers here. There's 2 red and 2 black. So if I want any marker, I could say, oh, could you hand me a marker? Could you hand me a marker? Any marker is okay. I don't care if it's black. I don't care if it's red. Any marker. A marker. Okay? I took a marker. Okay, now let's say I have 2 red markers and 1 black marker. I want that black marker. I'll say, could you hand me the black marker? Could you hand me the black marker? There's only 1 black marker, so I'll take the black marker, the only marker that's black. Okay? Now, let's try this one more time. I have 4 markers, 2 red, 2 black. And I say, could you hand me a marker? I don't care, any marker. Can you hand me a marker? All right, I got a black one. So I got a marker. It was random. I didn't care which marker I got a marker. But now, since you know I have this marker, I could say, the marker I chose ran out of ink. So because I've chosen this marker, it's not random anymore. It's not just any marker. It's the marker that I have, that I chose. So the marker is out of ink. The marker ran out of ink. Okay? So now it became a specific one that both you and I know. Got it? Are you understanding so far? Is it getting a little bit easier? Now, remember when I said we use a, an, and the articles in front of nouns. Now, there is an exception to this rule too. We don't usually use them in front of proper nouns. So a proper noun is a name of something. So for example, my name is Brittany. We don't say a Brittany or the Brittany. It's a proper noun, so we just say the proper noun. It's the same for countries. We don't say a India, the Japan. However, there is an exception to this rule too. We use the for countries that start with United. So for example, the United States, the United Kingdom, the United Arab Emirates. And we also use the when we talk about a country that is made up of small islands. For example, the West Indies, the Philippines. I live in Japan, but Japan is bigger islands, so we don't put the in front of Japan. We just say Japan. We also use the when we talk about large bodies of water. The Atlantic Ocean, the Pacific Ocean, the Red Sea. We can also use the for deserts, the Sahara Desert, or mountain ranges, the Himalayas. However, we don't use the for specific mountains. So we don't say the Mount Fuji. This is something that you'll have to learn over time and with practice. I know it's a little difficult to remember every proper noun that includes the word the, but I recommend listening to native speakers and mimicking them. This will help you improve and master these articles. So just to quickly review, a and an are used in front of singular nouns that are general. We can replace a or an with any. A is used in front of nouns that have a consonant sound. An is used in front of nouns that have a vowel sound. The is used for specific nouns. They can be singular, plural, and when it's the second part of a sentence, once the listener already knows what you're talking about. The is also used in front of some countries, deserts, mountain ranges, and a variety of other proper nouns. So I'm going to give you some homework, and I'd like you to answer the homework questions in the comments. So I'll be able to check them and help you out if you make a mistake. I hope this lesson was helpful. Please remember to come back and take the quiz when it's ready. Thank you guys so much for watching this lesson, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye! Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a great day. Let's see. Oh, let me just organize. I always have to organize my space in the beginning of these live streams. How are you guys? Hello, hello. Welcome. I hope you can't see this mic. Okay. So I have 2 more idioms for you guys today. We're going to be learning book-related idioms this week. Oh, hello, Zinko. How are you? Hello, Med. Hello, Devaska. Hello. Hello, Rama. Thank you guys for joining me. Hello, Amit. Hello from Iraq. Hi. Alberto. Hello, hello. Oh, Tom, Josetta, Omar. Hello. Oh, a bunch of people just came in. Hi. I hope everyone is having a good day. Hello, Anna. Hello, Jalil. Okay. There was a question at the beginning. Let's see. What is the difference between area and place? Usually, place is one specific location. Then area might be a broader area, a broader place. So place is usually like one, usually like a place could be a restaurant or a house or a school, like a little bit more specific. Then area, for example, my house is in a very urban area, or my school is in a very local area. So area is a little bit bigger. Good question. Hello, hello. Hi from Libya. Okay. Where am I from? I am from America, the United States. We're having a presidential election very, very soon. Okay. Bookworm. The bookworm or bookworm. So if you're talking about one specific person that everybody knows who is a bookworm, you could say the bookworm. So the bookworm or bookworm. It just depends on what kind of sentence you're making. So if everybody knows bookworm, there's one person in our class. He is the bookworm. If there's only one, you could say the bookworm. Otherwise, generally speaking, bookworm is okay. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So we have 2 more book-related idioms today. So we have these 2. Do you guys know these idioms? By the book and in my book. By the book, in my book. So have you heard these idioms before? Do you know what they mean? By the book, in my book. So this one, the first one, by the book, by the book. When you do something by the book, it means you are strictly adhering to the rules. You are strictly following the rules. Okay? So, for example, the scientist always does his experiments by the book. So strictly according to the rules. The scientist does his experiments by the book. So he doesn't do what he wants or randomly. He does things in a very specific way, by the book. So you could imagine that this book is kind of a book of rules or a manual. So if you do something by the book or by the manual, you are strictly following those rules that are in the book. Okay? Very good. Oh, you've read it somewhere, Ali. Very good. Okay. So by the book means strictly following the rules. And we can also use this for in like sports, for example, in sports, usually they have a playbook, right? So, okay, when I give this signal, go left, go right. So we could also say play by the book. Play by the book. This also means following the rules. Okay, so I'll give an example of that later. And in my book. So what does that mean? In my book simply means in my opinion. In my opinion. Okay, so for example, Johnny is really smart in my book. So I think Johnny is really smart. Okay, so this book is maybe your brain or your thinking. So it's a kind of not literally in a book because this is an idiom, so we don't read these literally. Okay, so in my book means in my opinion. By the book means strictly following the rules. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. So let's do those together, okay? It'll give you a better sense of how to use them, I think. Okay. Hello, hello. Thank you for people who are just joining us. Oh, yeah, okay, there's one example already. I do love to do my job by the book. Is it correct? Yes, if you do your job by the book, it means you follow the rules of your job. So yes, I love to do my job by the book, like exactly how you're supposed to do it. Okay? Okay. Oh, I'm glad you liked the lesson. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Very, very easy idioms, right? And if you use these, suddenly you sound very, very fluent in English, right? And they're very simple. So by the book means, can you see this? Strictly according to the rules. In my book, in my opinion, okay? Oh, you're a good teacher in my book. Oh, thank you. Perfect example. Okay, so let's do these together, all right? So I have 5 examples. Pretty simple, pretty easy to understand, I think. So let's just go through them and then see if you guys have any questions, okay? Number 1, that cop doesn't play. That cop doesn't play. Okay, so cop, if you don't know what cop means, cop is another word, kind of a slang word, informal word for police officer. Police officer. That police officer or that cop doesn't play. Remember I said play before. Oh, okay. I see Anna says by the book. Some people are saying in my book, by the book. Okay. So that cop doesn't play. I'll give you the answer. Ready? By the book. That cop or that police officer doesn't play by the book. So when we use by the book, we can also use play by the book. So you can use doesn't do things by the book or doesn't play by the book is okay. So what this means is that this police officer, this cop, doesn't do things strictly according to the rules. So usually the police officers should follow the rules, right? But this cop, maybe he went rogue. He doesn't play by the book. So he does things his own way, right? I don't know if that's good or bad. It maybe depends on the police officer. Okay, is it understandable? Very good. Okay, number 2, you're pretty cool. So pretty cool. I had some students ask me what this pretty means. This means very, okay? You're very cool. You're pretty cool. Oh, very good. Zinko, Anna, Amara. Okay. Okay, very good. Very good. You're pretty cool in my book. So, in my opinion. Oh, you're pretty cool in my book. You're pretty cool in my opinion. Okay, I saw one question. Let's see. From Ali. What meaning does play with by the book give? So, if you remember, I mentioned that by the book, this book is like a rule book or a manual. So we can also use this in sports. Play by the book means do your sport according to the rules. Maybe you have a playbook, right? So like your strategy, right? So that's why we sometimes say play by the book. If you say play by the book, it means do things according to the rules. That's simply what it means. But this kind of goes together, play and by the book. Okay, good question. So, okay. Pretty or quite? That's a good question. So you could say you're quite cool in my book, but I think most Americans in conversation would usually say pretty instead of quite. They're the same meaning. They both mean very, right? You're pretty cool. You're quite cool. But maybe for this kind of sentence and in conversational English, I would use pretty. Okay, good questions. So number 3, he does everything. How about number 3? Oh, I see some people already have it. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Hello. Okay. Thank you. He does everything. Okay. Oh, very good, Anna. Okay. He does everything. The correct answer is he does everything by the book. He does everything by the book. That means he does everything strictly according to the rules, exactly what he's supposed to do. And I think I saw another question, really quick. Cold and cool. So maybe referring to number 2, you're pretty cool in my book. So this cool does not mean cold or chilly. If it could be you're pretty cold in my book, but this cool means the more slang version that we usually use all the time. Cool. This cool means awesome, great. You're very nice. You're very cool. You're pretty cool in my book. Okay. Good questions today, everybody. Okay, let's try number 4. I have a longer sentence here. Okay. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So this time we want to do things. Oh, very good. Okay. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So this time we want to do things. Oh, very good, Anna. Awesome. Okay. Oh, Jalil says the word quite is often used in the Philippines. Interesting. We use it sometimes in America, but not really in conversation. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of answers. Okay. So last time we did things very untraditionally. So untraditionally is maybe not the usual way, not how you're really supposed to do something. So untraditionally, not traditionally. So this time we want to do the opposite. We want to do things by the book, So I don't know exactly in the sentence. For example, if you talk about, for example, a wedding ceremony in your family. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So maybe the bride didn't wear the traditional wedding dress, or you didn't eat traditional food. You did something kind of modern. So this time we want to do things by the book, like how we are supposed to do things. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so number 5, your decision is okay. What do you think the correct answer is? Oops, I see Zinko has in my book. Nugan has in my book. Very good. Okay. Very nice. I see a lot of correct answers. Your decision is okay in my book. Very good. Your decision is okay in my book. So in my opinion, your decision is okay. What you are doing is okay to me, in my opinion. Very, very good. So I'll read these one more time. If you're just coming in, by the book means strictly according to the rules. You do things how you're supposed to do them. You don't do things your own way, strictly according to the rules. In my book means in my opinion, I think, okay? So number 1, that cop doesn't play by the book. So cop is a police officer, and usually we can combine by the book with play. So if you want to say do things by the book, you could say play by the book. So similarly to like we say play fair, play by the book, okay? They kind of go together. Number 2, you're pretty cool in my book. You're pretty cool in my book. So pretty means very, cool means awesome, in my book means in my opinion. You're very awesome in my opinion. You're pretty cool in my book. This sounds very American. Okay. Number 3, he does everything by the book. So he always follows the rules, everything he does. Okay. Number 4, last time we did things very untraditionally, not traditionally. So this time we want to do things by the book. We want to do things the traditional way. Okay, and number 5, your decision is okay in my book. So in my opinion, your decision is okay. Very good. Okay. Oh, thank you for sharing this live stream, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, so if you guys have any questions or you want to make some example sentences of your own, I have some time, so you can write them in the comments. Okay. Okay, what about in my good books, bad books? Okay. So usually for this expression, we just say in my book. So you could say something is bad in my book. I don't like it. Or something is good in my book. I don't like it. Okay, but we wouldn't say in my good book or in my bad book. In my good book. Maybe there is another expression for like you're on my good list, you're on my bad list. So that's a different expression altogether, but some people, for example, if somebody does something bad to them, you're on my bad list. So maybe they have an imaginary list of names, bad list, good list. So that might be what you're thinking of. Okay. Does anyone else have some questions or examples? Okay. Let's see. In my book means according to my perspective or point of view. Yes. So from my perspective or from my point of view, something, right? So in my book. Okay. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Oh, hello, Sanchita. You're welcome. Okay. I still don't understand what means when play together with by the book. Okay, so like I don't have an image I can show you, but usually, I might be able to find one on Google. So if you know what a playbook is, a playbook for sports, playbook sports. Let's see if I can find one. So if you've ever seen like this kind of thing, like for sports, like this might be called a playbook, okay? So sports, they have a playbook and they want to play by that book, by what they decided. So that's why we have this expression where play can go with by the book. So play by the book means follow the rules. You don't always need to say play by the book. So you could say do things by the book is also okay, or play by the book. Okay, so just know that they sometimes go together. Okay, especially if there is, usually for police, we say the police officer should play by the book, or the sportsman should play by the book. Okay, usually those two, we often say play by the book. But in general, if you are just following the rules, you could say do things by the book, do my job by the book. Okay, I hope that's understandable. I hope I didn't confuse you more. Okay, let's see. Let's see. All the lessons you do are very important to improve our English in my book. Oh, thank you very much. That's a very good example. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Can we write by the books in my books? So she is good in my book. She's good in my books. Do they have the same meaning? So usually the idiom by itself today is only there is one book. So by the book, we wouldn't add an S. He plays by the books. He plays by the book. Usually we wouldn't add an S because there is one set of rules to follow. Then in my book, so this book is your opinion. So we wouldn't say in my books usually. Usually it's only in my book. Very good question. Okay. Oh no, you missed the class today. It's okay. We're still here. I'm still here. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I can take one or two more questions. Hello. Yes. By the book means someone who always follows the law and order. Very, very good. Okay. What means by the book? Please give us a similar expression. So by the book means following the rules. So another expression would just be like following the rules or following the law, for example. He does everything by the book. So he always follows the rules. Okay? Very good. Okay, I see the native speaker talk different from, different between. Which one is formal, teacher? Okay, so you mean talk different from, talk different between. I don't think either is more formal than the other. I think you're talking about the difference from something, the difference between something. The difference between. What is the difference between? Usually I say difference between, right? So if something is different from something, maybe it's totally different. But difference between something, maybe we're explaining what is different between two things, right? So usually, what is the difference between their, T-H-E-R-E, and their, T-H-E-I-R? So what is the difference between them? You want an explanation. But if you say their, T-H-E-R-E, is different from their, the other ones, there's two other ones, that is, they are different, right? So usually I say different between when I want to explain what is different. Does that make sense? I hope I answered your question. Okay. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll do one more. Oh, this is a good one. She is a considerate person in my book. Very good, very good. We learned considerate and inconsiderate a few, like last week or 2 weeks ago. Very good. She is a considerate person in my book. What a perfect example. Very nice. Okay. Okay. So sorry, but I have to get going now. So thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing and for liking the Facebook page and our YouTube channel. Thank you so much. And I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. So thank you, everybody. I'll try to answer some more questions in the comments, so you can always leave your comments below. Okay, thank you, everyone. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, I think we're live. Hello, everyone. I'm sorry that I'm going live at like kind of an unusual time. So I hope we can get at least a few new people in here today. How is everybody? Can you comment what country you are from? And yeah, we'll wait for a few people to get into the chat. Oh, hello. Hello, Adil. Hello, Kyamin. Hello. So, sorry for going. Oh, the chat just exploded. Hello, Patel, nice to see you again. Jackson, hello from India. Let's see. Oh my gosh, hello, Muhammad. Hello, Lakitha? Oh, I'm gonna try with names. How is everybody? Hello from Iraq. Hello. Oh, United Arab Emirates. Hello. Okay. Oh, let me see. Oh my gosh, the chat just went crazy. I can't see everybody. Hello, Tet Win from Myanmar. Hi, okay. So nice to meet you. If you're new, nice to meet you. If you've been in previous lessons, welcome back. I'm trying to block the sun. Can you see the sun? I'm filming at a kind of weird time right now, so the sun is like directly behind me. So I'm going to try and make sure you're not blinded by the sun. So yes, okay, so everyone, thank you so much for joining today. Hello to the new people and welcome back to people who've been here almost every time. We are going to review some previous lessons, okay? So I think I got this suggestion from a couple of students that they want to review previous lessons. So usually I do a review every Friday, I think, every Friday. And so, ooh, I think there's like a shadow here. Oh my goodness. Oh, the light is crazy. Okay, so I got a suggestion that we do reviews on a variety of previous lessons. So I'm going to try and do that today. Okay. Oh, nice. Very good. Okay, so let's review some of the words that we have today, okay? So these are all ones that we've studied previously, okay? But I need your participation for this lesson because I want you to try and make your own sentences, okay? Hello, Charlie. Hello. Okay, so we have these 4 today that we're going to review. Oh my gosh, this shadow is crazy. Okay, so we have once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. So we learned this before. Once in a blue moon means Something that happens or something that you do very seldomly, very rarely, okay? So if you say, like, I go to San Francisco once in a blue moon, that means that you only seldomly, you rarely go to San Francisco, okay? So once in a blue moon. Can you guys tell me something? Can you think of a sentence that you do once in a blue moon? I'm from Blue Moon. Wow. That's quite far. Yes, very good. I'll put this up on the screen. Thank you very much. Once in a blue moon equals rarely. Yes, very good. So if you do something once in a blue moon, that means you do something rarely. So you could say, I eat vegetables once in a blue moon. Now that's not good. You should eat vegetables more often than that, right? Okay. Ooh, very good. I see a rainbow in once in blue moon. Very good. So you can say, I see rainbows, or I see a rainbow once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. Very good. Okay. Ah, this is very interesting. Okay. So I eat chicken once in a blue moon. Very good. You eat chicken rarely. Excellent. Let's see, Tet Win. Last weekend, I had a plan to study your previous lessons on Facebook and YouTube. Oh, thank you. But last Sunday was our religious festival day and a full moon day. So I procrastinated last weekend. Oh, you very good. Well, don't worry. If you had a special ceremony or festival, don't worry. You can take a break from studying. Tet Win is always participating in the lessons. So she only skips a lesson once in a blue moon. Very good. Okay. So if you're just coming in, once in a blue moon means rarely, rarely. Okay. I go to the beach. I go to the beach once in a blue moon. I wish I were more often. Very good. I wish I could go more often. Excellent. Very nice. Okay, let's go to the next one. The next one is talk up. Talk up. This is a phrasal verb. So to talk up, to talk up means that you are speaking positively about someone or something. Okay, so if I wanted my friend to come work at my company, so I want my friend to get a job at my company, I would talk up my company to my friend. I would say all the positive things about my company. The pay is really nice. You get a lot of days off. You get a lot of vacation time. The boss is really friendly. The coworkers are nice. So I would talk up my job. I would say very, very positive things about my job. Okay? Talk up. Be speaking positive about something, usually in order to convince someone to do something or convince somebody of something. Okay? Very, very good. So can you guys make any sentence with talk up? Talk up. My teacher talked me up to my parents. So your teacher said really nice things about you to your parents. Okay. So this is interesting. Speak up and talk up are actually very different phrasal verbs. So to talk up means to speak positively about somebody or something, usually in order to convince someone. However, speak up means to voice your opinion, to say your opinion, or it could mean actually like talking louder. Can you speak up? Could you speak up? I can't hear you. or speak up, tell me your opinion. So to talk up, we say talk up someone or talk up something. That means to speak positively. Yes. To discuss favorably. Yes. Very, very good. Okay. Let's see. Oops. Okay, sorry, the chat just went crazy. I think I saw an example, but I lost it. Okay, very good. I would talk up my country to my face. I would talk up my country. So you would say many positive things about your country. Very good. I talk up about Breeze to my friends. Oh, thank you. So you could just say, I talk up Bree to my friends. Perfect. You don't need about actually. Talk up and then someone or something. So I talk up Bree's lessons, for example. Thank you, by the way. Very kind of you. Okay. Oh, another one. I like to talk up about your online lessons. Very good. So I see a lot of people saying talk up about, but actually we don't need about. We just need talk up. So I like to talk up your online lessons, like to my friends, for example. You guys are flattering me. Thank you very much. Too kind. I always talk up about Brie as an English teacher. Oh, thank you very much. You guys are too kind. And again, we don't need about. I always talk up Brie as an English teacher. That is perfect. But thank you for being so kind. Okay. Ooh, I talked up my parent about my boyfriend. Okay, so again, we don't need about. So you could say, I think you want to say, I talked up my boyfriend. I talked up my boyfriend to my parents. So you said very nice things about your boyfriend to your parents. Very good. Oops. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay. Let's see. And by the way, this talk up is separable. Okay. So we could say, I talked up. You could say, I'm going to talk you up, talk him up, or talk up him is okay too. Okay, so it's separable, or you can keep it together. Very good. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay, I see a lot of good examples. Okay, I think you all got it. So the next one, if you remember, up in the air, up in the air. So if something is up in the air, do you guys remember what it means? Up in the air. So if something is up in the air, that means that something is undecided. Undecided. You haven't decided anything yet. Okay? Up in the air. Very good. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, so I'll give you an example of something up in the air. So for example, I wanted to travel to my hometown next month. I wanted to travel to my hometown next month. However, things are still up in the air and I haven't made a decision yet. So maybe my arrangements have not been finalized. Nothing has been decided. Yes, not certain. Things are still up in the air. So I don't know if I'm going to go home next month. Okay. Oh, very good. Oops. We can see up in the air. Yeah. If you look up in the air, you can look up in the air, or you can like throw something up in the air. But here, up in the air means uncertainty. Yes. Let's see. My future plans are still up in the air. Very good. My future plans are still up in the air. Okay. Yes. We plan to visit the beach, but it's still up in the air. Very good. We plan to visit the beach, but it's still up in the air. So our plan is still up in the air. Very good. Our marriage is yet up in the air. Very good. Our marriage is still up in the air. Still up in the air. That means you haven't decided whether to get married or not. Very good. So up in the air, uncertain or undecided. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, everyone's saying the same thing. My marriage is up in the air now. Oh no, I hope you're able to get married soon as planned. Okay. This is a very simple one. Very good. This is, I think you'll hear this a lot with native speakers. My plans are still up in the air. That is a very common expression, common phrase. My plans are still up in the air. So my plans are undecided. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Let's see. Very, very good. Yes, 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 yes. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hello from Libya. Hello. My plan next year is up in the air. Yes, same for me. Okay, very good. I think you all have it down pretty well. Good job. Okay, then the last one we're going to look at is hit the books. Do you guys remember what hit the books means? Okay, hit the books. Does anyone remember what it means? So, if you hit the books, that means you start studying very hard and very seriously, okay? Very hard and very seriously. So let's hit the books tonight means let's study hard tonight. Let's study seriously tonight. Very good. Oh, no worries. Teacher, I'm sorry, I have urgent work, so I think I should go, but I'm sad about your class. No problem. You can always come back and watch the replay of the lesson. It will always be available, so no worries. And I'll be back tomorrow. And remember that I have all kinds of lessons on the YouTube channel, so please subscribe. And you can subscribe and turn on notifications to know when I go live, by the way. Okay, very good. Oh, traveling to America is still up in the air. Very good. Okay. Oh, nice. Yes, I started hitting the books tonight. Very good. I started hitting the books tonight and I will continue until my test, for example. I told my brother, go hit the books. Very good. Yes, excellent. I told my brother, go study. Awesome. I hit the books because it's the key to success. Very good. Yes, hitting the books is the key to success. I also believe so. Oh, Jalil, welcome. Don't worry if you're late. No problem. I'm still here. Well, I still have some examples to show you, so don't worry. We're still in the middle of the lesson. Okay? I hit the books near my exam date. Okay, so maybe the closer your exam is getting, then you start hitting the books, right? We should hit the books a little earlier, but it's okay. I think we all like to procrastinate sometimes. Okay. So Yosef, very funny, and also hit the bottle. So if you don't know, well, hit the books means to study hard. If you hit the bottle, that means you drink alcohol. You hit the bottle. Okay. Okay, I hit to the books because I want to be a teacher. Oh, okay, very good. So remember, you don't need the word to here. So this is the expression by itself. So I hit the books because I want to be a teacher. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Hit the books and burn the midnight oil as well as burn my eyebrows are all the same. Okay. So hit the books means to study hard. Burn the midnight oil means that you're working hard, maybe all night. Burn the midnight oil. Okay. So you could hit the books in the daytime, in the nighttime, anytime, right? Burning the midnight oil is specifically at night, all night. Very good. Hello from Sudan. Okay. If you want to pass the exam, you hit the books. Yes. If you want to pass the exam, you have to hit the books. Very nice. Jalil. So I've just started hitting the books because I'll be taking an exam tomorrow. Oh, very good. I hope your exam goes well, if that is a true story. Okay. Wow, I like hitting the bottle. So remember, hitting the bottle, I didn't teach this one, but hitting the bottle means to drink. Okay. Very good. Okay, I'm going to give you some example sentences. So I already wrote them in. I just want to show you and maybe teach you some new ways to use these words. Can you see? Okay, I'm blocking the sun still. Okay. So I'll read number one. Number one is very long. Okay. Oh, hello from Egypt. Okay, number one. I don't like to spend money on things I don't need, okay? I don't like to spend money on things I don't need. But once in a blue moon, so rarely, once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on something nice for myself. So maybe splurge is a new word. So splurge means that you spend money on maybe something that you don't need that costs a lot of money. You'll splurge, okay? Maybe I will teach this in another lesson coming up, okay? I don't like to spend money on things I don't need. But once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on something nice for myself. So maybe you buy an expensive pair of shoes once in a blue moon, or maybe you treat yourself to a nice dinner once in a blue moon, okay? Not every day, maybe not even every month, but occasionally, okay? Number two, he really wants us to meet his friend. He was talking him up. See, it's a separable phrasal verb. He was talking him up all evening. He really wants us to meet his friend. He was talking him up all evening. So he kept saying very positive things about his friend. Hey, don't you want to come meet my friend? He's really nice. He's really kind. He's really smart. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. Splurge, is it like spend? Yes. So splurge means maybe spending a lot of money, a little bit more than usual on something nice or luxurious or something that you like. Splurge. So usually I cook at home, but sometimes once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on going to a fancy restaurant. So I'll spend a little bit more money to get something nice. That is splurging. Okay? Very good. So number two was, he really wants us to meet his friend. He was talking him up all evening. Hey, my friend's really smart. My friend is a really nice guy. My friend is a good businessman. He's very kind. So saying all the positive things about the person and trying to convince someone to maybe meet your friend. Okay? Oh, Patel, very good. Splurge is a new word. Yeah, I thought splurge might be a new word for many people. So I thought I should include it. Okay? Very good. Okay, number three. Since the location of the party is still up in the air, so the location of the party has not yet been decided. We haven't decided where the party is going to be. Okay, we haven't been able to finalize a guest list. Oh, let me just answer one question. Is splurge mean to spend it for unnecessary things? Yes. Splurging means that you don't need to spend that money, or you don't necessarily need to buy that thing. Maybe you could get it for cheaper. Maybe you don't need it. But splurge is, oh, I really want it, or I want to have a nice dinner, so I'll spend extra money. Kind of unnecessary. Okay? So since the location of the party is still up in the air, we haven't been able to finalize a guest list. So because the location of the party is still up in the air, we don't know where the party is going to be. It's not been decided. So that means we haven't been able to finalize a guest list. So we don't know who is going to come. Okay, very good. So let's see. Number 4. If I don't hit the books now, I don't know why now is in a blue color. If I don't hit the books now, I'll never be able to pass the test. Ugh, oh my gosh. If I don't hit the books now, I'll never be able to pass the test. So I have to study really, really hard. Okay, very good. Okay, so does anyone have any questions? If anyone has any questions or they want to make some sentences, I have a few minutes. Okay. What does once in a blue moon mean? Okay, so once in a blue moon, if you can remember our previous lessons, once in a blue moon means rarely, rarely. So for example, at once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on something nice for myself. So I'll spend a little bit more extra money on something nice for myself, but occasionally, not all the time. Okay. Oops. Splurge is to spend money proudly. Yeah, it could be. My brother wants to buy iPhone 12, so he talks it up to my parents every day. Very good. So my brother wants to buy, you could say the iPhone 12. My brother wants to buy the iPhone 12, so he talks it up to my parents every day. Very good. Okay. Still up in the air, what does it mean? So if something is up in the air, it means that it is undecided. We didn't decide anything. The details are not written in stone. The details are undecided. Okay, very good. I must hit the books to make my English teacher Breeze very happy. Yes, if you hit the books and study hard, I will be very happy. Good job. Okay. Students must hit the books in order to pass the entrance exam. Perfect. That is a very good example. Okay, awesome. Okay, so I think that's all for today's review lesson. Maybe this week I'll do some more reviews, but I'll also maybe add in some new words here and there. And maybe we could review some grammar as well. Okay? Okay. So, let me just answer one question really quick from Tet Win. So let me know the difference between afraid of and scare. So if you say afraid of and scared of, they mean the same thing. So I'm afraid of the dark. I'm scared of the dark. Okay, but the word afraid, we are afraid, to be afraid, okay? But scared, to be scared, then we can also scare someone, okay? So I scared my brother when I jumped out from behind the door, right? But we can't say I afraid my brother, right? So I am afraid, I am scared. I'm afraid of something, I'm scared of something. But we can also use scare on someone else, right? I scared him. I scared her. Okay? The ghost scared me. We don't say the ghost afraid me. Okay? So just be careful of those points. Okay, very nice. I want to visit Japan, but it is up in the air. Yes, so your plans for visiting Japan are up in the air. They're not decided. Very good. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining this lesson. I'll be back tomorrow, and remember that I will be posting on the YouTube channel every single day, so please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll actually, let's see if I can put it in the comments really quick. Oh my goodness, so let's see. Hold on one second. Can you guys still see me? I minimized my window. Let's see. Hold on one second. I will send you the link. Oh. Okay. I hope I can send the link. Yes. Okay. I got it. Where did you guys go? Okay. So, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel and you can see new lessons every single day. And I will also be posting on Facebook. So like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel, leave a comment, and I appreciate it. So thank you guys so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay? Thank you very much. Have a great day. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Welcome. How is everyone doing today? Please don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. Yeah, and we're going to get into the lesson. Today's lesson was requested by one of my students on Facebook. Let me get your name correct. F. Gun Leon. Leon, thank you for requesting this lesson. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Yes, and before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when new lessons are coming out when I go live, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Facebook. So I post new lessons all the time in both places. And you can turn on notifications on both YouTube and Facebook. So that way, hopefully you will get a notification when I post a new lesson. Okay. And I'm also on TikTok, so you can go there and duet me. You can practice speaking English with me on TikTok. So please follow me on TikTok too. Okay. So thank you everyone for joining. Oh, hello from Indonesia, Afghanistan, Iraq, Korea. Wow, Sudan. Hello, hello. Very nice. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. Thank you to Leon for requesting this lesson. We're going to be talking about idioms that have to do with color. Okay, so I did an idiom lesson a long time ago about animals. Okay, so for example, going cold turkey, when pigs fly. So today we're going to talk about idioms that have to do with color. Okay, so let's see. Here we go. Okay, very good. So here we have our slide, idioms with color. So we're going to be learning 5 new idioms. Okay, very good. So let's look at the first one, okay? So the first one is roll out the red carpet for someone. Okay, so I'll give a little bit of background on each one also, but to roll out the red carpet, usually when we talk about a red carpet, we think of celebrities, right? So when celebrities go to like an awards show or a movie premiere, there's a long red carpet, there's photographers, everybody's very excited to see them. Okay, but when we're talking about rolling out the red carpet for a normal person, we mean it in this way: to give a guest special treatment. So when a guest comes to your house or when a guest comes to your party, You want to treat them very special, like they are a celebrity, like they are very, very special, like the Queen of England, okay? To give a guest special treatment, okay? We rolled out the red carpet for our dinner guests. So we had a party, we had a dinner party, our dinner guests came, and we made sure they felt very special. So this could mean using really nice dishware or like silverware. So like the dishes are very nice. The food is very good. You know, they don't need anything. You're treating them like they are a king or queen, okay? Is that understandable? And there's going to be a short quiz at the end, so stick around for the quiz, okay? So next one. Oh, hello. Okay, so the next one, red herring. Red herring. So this one is a little hard to understand maybe, but I'm going to go over the origin, okay? So the meaning is a clue or piece of information which is or is intended to be misleading or distracting, okay? So red herring actually has two meanings. So an actual red herring, a herring is a type of fish, and a red herring is one that is, I think it's like seasoned or it becomes red after like smoking it for a long time. And it has a very, very strong smell. And they used to use red herrings or like very smelly animals for training dogs and also horses to hunt or to follow something. So it became, I think maybe in the last few decades or something, it became the meaning of misleading information. So for example, I'll give you an example. If you're watching a scary movie and you think, like the movie is kind of telling you, this character is suspicious. This character looks like he's the bad guy. But this character is just a red herring. So actually, the bad guy was this person over here. So the red herring is, oh, you thought it was something, but actually it wasn't. So this is the surprise bad guy. Okay, so information that is misleading or distracting. Does that make sense to everyone? It's kind of a difficult one to understand, but basically, when we use the word red herring in daily life, it means that something is misleading, something is distracting, okay? So I'll give you the example down here that I wrote. The mystery novel is exciting and full of red herrings, okay? So a mystery novel, there's a mystery to be solved. So maybe the novel is giving the reader some clues, some hints, okay? Oh, it might be this person, it might be that person. But these were not real clues, okay? They were red herrings. The actual mystery solution is this one, okay? I hope that's understandable. Hello from Tibet. Welcome. Hello from Peru. Hello, hello. Okay, so if anyone has any questions, I'll go back to this one because it's kind of difficult, but we'll continue on. Okay, the next one, paint the town red. To paint the town red. So this meaning is to go out and enjoy yourself. So to have fun, go out on the town and have fun. usually by drinking alcohol, dancing, and laughing with friends. So, why do we say paint the town red? Well, probably this comes from the 1800s. So, in the 1800s, one man who I guess loved to drink alcohol, he was very drunk with his friends, and it was a night of debauchery, I guess. So they went out and they vandalized many things. So they took the door knockers off of doors. They did a lot of things that weren't so good. And they also used red paint and painted like statues and people's houses. So from that one night, we got this idiom to paint the town red. So having a really great fun time with your friends. Okay. So the example is, we're going to paint the town red tonight. So simply it means we're going to go out and probably drink some alcohol and have a lot of fun. Okay, very good. This is a good example of red herring. We'll go back to red herring really quick. I don't want to play the role of the red herring in the movie. Very good. So usually lots of mystery movies or suspense movies, they have red herrings. Okay, so those are like the distracting clues, the misleading clues. Very good. Okay. What does vandalize mean? Good question. So to vandalize something means you either break something or you do something. For example, if you have a statue and you throw eggs at the statue, we would call that vandalizing. You vandalized the statue. Now there's egg all over it. Or if you use spray paint and spray paint over a stop sign, for example, that would be vandalizing. So you're kind of destroying or making something that's not yours. You're making it dirty or you're destroying it. Okay. Very good. Okay. Good morning from Botswana. Hello. And this is a good example. Speeches of many politicians are red herrings. Yes. So a politician might talk about something, but it's actually distracting you from the real issue. Very good. That is a good use of red herring. Okay. So next one. Born with a silver spoon in one's mouth. So this is quite a long one. Born with a silver spoon in one's mouth. What does that mean? Well, it simply means to be born into a very wealthy family. So if somebody says you were born with a silver spoon in your mouth, that means you are rich. Your family is very rich. Your family is wealthy. Okay? So example, he was born with a silver spoon in his mouth and he doesn't understand the struggles of the working class. Okay, so somebody who is born to a very rich family would not really understand the struggle of the everyday person. Okay? Yes, rich with resources. Very good. Very good. Yes. Okay. All right. I think we have one more. Yes. So this is green light. So green light, when you're driving, there is a light for you to either go, slow down, or stop. So green means go, yellow means slow down, red means stop. Okay? So green light in this sense is one word. Sometimes you will see it hyphenated, but generally one word. So green light can be both a noun or a verb in this case, okay? And it means to give permission to go ahead with a project. To give permission to go ahead with a project. Okay, so the example here is they refused to greenlight the movie until all of the offensive language was removed. So here, basically, green light means approve. So to green light means to approve. And then if you want to use it as a noun, you could say they refused to give the green light until all of the offensive language was removed. So it can either be a verb or a noun, okay? Very good. Green signal. Green signal usually is like a traffic signal. Usually when we're talking about an approval, we would use green light. Okay, so when we use this as a verb, it acts just like a verb. So it can have a past tense, which we would say green lit. They green lit the project. They are green lighting the movie. Okay, so it's kind of interesting, but we can use it as a verb. All right, so let's get into the short quiz. I think we have 3 questions. So we'll see how many you can get correct. All right. So question number 1. My best friend, this should be is. My best friend is coming to visit. I can't wait to with her. Okay. My best friend is coming to visit. I can't wait to with her. So are we going to paint the town red with her? Or are we going to red herring with her? Which one? Which one? A or B? Okay. Oh, very good. Okay, wow, so many comments all of a sudden. Sorry, I can't keep up if you have questions. Let's see. Very good. Okay, I see a lot of correct answers. So the answer to number 1, oh my gosh, that is not right. What the heck? So it looks like my, it should be A. A is correct. It looks like there is a mistake on this slide with the is and here. I don't know what happened. So it should be A. A. This is the correct answer. Red herring is incorrect. Boo boo, not this one. So my best friend is coming to visit. I can't wait to paint the town red with her. It should be A. A is correct. Okay? A is correct. I think this was supposed to be an X, but it turned into a check mark. Okay, paint the town red. So it means to have fun. Very good. Next one. Before I send you a copy of the book, my editor has to give me the silver spoon or green light. Which one do you think is correct? Oh, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Okay, so question number 2. Before I send you a copy of the book, my editor has to give me the, oh, very good, the green light. That is correct. Before I send you a copy of the book, my editor has to give me approval. So which word means approval? Green light. Very good. Last one, question number 3. We are just stopping by for a cup of coffee. There's no need to for us. Okay? We are just stopping by for a cup of coffee. There's no need to for us. There's no need to paint the town red for us, or there's no need to roll out the red carpet for us. Which one do you think is correct? Javaska, hello, welcome. Thank you for watching my videos, Monlay. Okay, excellent. So I thought this one might be a little tricky because they are kind of similar. Red and red, paint the town red, roll out the red carpet. So remember that paint the town red means to have fun, go out and drink with your friends. Roll out the red carpet means to treat your guests very well. Okay, so the correct answer should be B, roll out the red carpet. Very good. So we wouldn't say paint the town red because grammatically it doesn't really make sense. There's no need to paint the town red for us. Usually we paint the town red with someone, okay? And we roll out the red carpet for someone, okay? So roll out the red carpet means make it very special, treat them like a celebrity. So they're saying, we are just stopping by for a cup of coffee. So it's nothing special. You don't need to treat us special. It's very relaxed, chill, okay? There's no need to make a big deal about it. There's no need to roll out the red carpet for us. Okay, very good. Thank you so much for watching today. You guys did an excellent job on the 5 new idioms that we learned. If you have any questions that I didn't get to, please feel free to leave them in the comments. I will definitely check those out. And I have to get going because I have another lesson, but I cannot wait for our next live lesson together. Okay, so thank you very much. And I hope you look forward to the next lesson. And there will be another YouTube lesson today, and I think maybe a Facebook Live lesson. We'll see if I can do it tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Turn on notifications and you'll be able to know when I go live. All right. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. See you. Hello, everyone. Hi out there. I think we are live right now. Hello, hello. Let me just check my phone, make sure we are actually live. How are you guys today? Before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons and things like that, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can turn on the notifications and you should get some notification that I go live. You can also like me on Facebook and follow me there, turn on notifications there because I go live on Facebook also. And yeah, follow me on TikTok. Everything should be linked in the description. So I hope you can follow me in all the different places. Okay, so we're going to start the lesson. All right. By the way, don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. I love to see all the different countries that we're gathering. Okay, so we're going to start. Are you ready? And if you have any questions, feel free to ask in the chat also. So we are going to be looking at the difference between guarantee and warranty. Okay, guarantee versus warranty. This is a vocabulary lesson. And these two words, some students have asked me the difference between them before. So I thought I would go in depth today and try and answer it as best as I can. Okay, so guarantee versus warranty. They're very similar, aren't they? They kind of sound the same from the middle. Guarantee, warranty, and their meanings are very similar as well. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. Are you ready? Okay, so I have a little bit of the history of these words, okay? So, why are these words so similar? Okay, why are they so similar? Well, guarantee and warranty are very similar words. Why is that? Well, the root of both words comes from the old French word guarantee. I might be pronouncing that wrong. It's Old French. I don't speak Old French. But you can see this is kind of the root of the word, right? So this word, which comes from the verb garantir, meaning to protect, to warrant, or to guarantee, okay? Most words in French come directly from Latin. However, this word has roots in the Germanic language that was spoken by the Franks called Old Low Franconian. In French, this language is called Francique. Again, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing this one. Basically, the language of the Franks. The Old Low Franconian, Old Dutch word was waarjan, meaning to guarantee as true. Okay, so you can see here, this is the first similar looking word, waarjan, looking like warranty. Hello, Kay Smith. Hello, Tahidul Mondul. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so, and this word here, waarjan, meaning to guarantee as true. Okay, Germanic words from this period that began with a W sound. So here the word begins with the W, evolved, it changed, and they started being written with a GW, a GW. Hello, Shakit, welcome. So, and subsequently lost the W in some areas. So, when this word was evolving, in some areas it lost the W. So it just had a G. However, in the northernmost dialects of Old French, this change never happened. So it was only the W was left behind. Therefore, by the time these words came to the English language, some 200 to 300 years later, there were two separate words, warranty and guarantee. Okay, so that's very difficult, but basically these words used to be the same word. However, as they grew and in different areas, a G was used and then taken away. They were the same words, but eventually they became two different words. So that is why they are so similar. Hello, everybody in the chat. Welcome. Okay, so let's look at the meaning of each and look at some examples. So warranty as a noun. Well, warranty is a noun, okay? So the meaning is a written promise from a company to repair or replace a product that develops a fault, some problem, within a particular period of time. So what I want you to know is that warranty is a noun, and it is usually a piece of paper, something that is written down, and it is a legal document. That is a warranty. So if you have a warranty, for example, for a refrigerator, if something happens to your refrigerator within a specified amount of time, then you can take it to the place that you bought it and they will either repair it or replace it. Okay? Very easy, right? So example, this camera comes with a 1-year warranty. So if the camera breaks or if something happens where the camera is not working anymore, within the first year, so this is a 1-year warranty, if something happens to it within a year of purchasing the camera, you can have it replaced or repaired. Okay, is everybody following me so far? Very good. Feel free to ask questions in the chat. I will keep an eye out for your questions. Okay, guarantee as a noun. Very, very similar. Let's take a look. A promise that something will be done or will happen, especially by a company. This can be oral, so somebody can make the promise orally, or they can write it down. It can be written. Okay? To repair/change a product that develops a fault within a particular period of time. So the definition looks very similar to warranty, right? The company is promising to repair or replace something that is broken. The difference is that a warranty is most likely, definitely written down. A guarantee could be written down, or it could be an oral promise, like you're just saying, I promise something. Okay? So in this example, this TV comes with a 2-year guarantee. So it is the same. If something happens to your TV within the first 2 years, you can bring it back to the place you bought it, and they should repair it or replace it. Okay? I find you so fascinating. Oh, thank you very much. I just wish that I wanted to learn like this 25 plus years ago. Yes, but it's never too late to learn something new or to just be refreshed on a forgotten grammar. Very good. I know. I wish we could all go back in time with our passion that we have as adults. I wish I could go back in time and relearn some things also. Okay, so this is guarantee as a noun, but we have to be careful because guarantee can also be a verb. Okay, guarantee can also be a verb. Very good. So let's look here. The company promises to repair or change a product if a fault develops within a particular period of time. So we can say a guarantee as a noun, or we can guarantee something. A company can guarantee something. Okay? I think I made a mistake. This TV, forget this guarantee, sorry. This TV is guaranteed for 2 years. I made a mistake. I'm so sorry. This TV, cross off this word, is guaranteed for 2 years. Very good. So it is promised to be repaired if something happens to it within 2 years. Very similar, but we can use it as a verb. Okay? Then here, another meaning to guarantee, to promise that something will happen or exist. So this could be in a business setting, or it could be in your everyday life. Okay, so this just means that you are promising that something will happen or something will exist. Okay, very good. Hello, Ahmed. Welcome. Okay. No problem, Smith. Okay, Smith, you can go take your dog out. Okay. So this hotel guarantees the best rates. This hotel guarantees the best rates. So what that means is that the hotel is promising they will give you the best price. Okay, this hotel guarantees the best rates. It is promising the best price. Okay, so it should be cheaper than other hotels. Okay, very good. Excellent, excellent. Okay. So let's go to more examples. All right. So if you want to exchange the defective product, you will need your receipt and warranty. Very good. If you want to exchange the defective product, so defective means something is not working right, something is broken or not working. If you want to exchange for a new one, the defective product, you will need your receipt, so proof that you bought it at our store, and warranty. So warranty is something that is written down, okay? It's a promise that they will repair it or replace it. Very good. Number 2, I guarantee that you'll have a great time. This means I promise you will have a great time. Okay? I promise. Very good. Okay? Number 3. So number 2, you can see this is a more casual way that we can use guarantee. It is an oral promise that something will happen. Okay? Number 3, a home warranty is a contract covering repairs and replacements on systems and appliances in your home, usually for a period of 1 year. Okay? So a home warranty. So this is, again, is a legal piece of paper that says for 1 year, if a system in your house or an appliance in your house stops working, for example, if your water heater stops working, the home warranty, that is a promise that someone will repair it, okay? And it will cover the cost of repairs. Very good. So this is a more, you can see the difference between 2 and 3. Number 2 is very casual. Number 3 is very official, okay? Then number 4, this store has a price match guarantee. Have you heard of that before? Those are quite popular in the US, a price match guarantee. That means that the store promises that if you can find a better price at a different store, they will match that price. So I've used this before. So if the store has a price match guarantee and I want to buy, for example, I want to buy a new camera, I looked on another store's website and I found that they have it for $10 cheaper than this store. But this store has a price match guarantee. So I'm at this store and I show them this store's price. It's cheaper. So this store will say, okay, we have a price match guarantee, so we promise you can buy it for the lowest price. Okay? Does that make sense? Is everybody understanding that so far? Very good. Oh, Paulino, thank you. Thank you very much. Please send me your YouTube link. I think you're on my YouTube page right now, right? If you're watching this. So, yes, there should be if you're not subscribed, there should be something in the corner that you can click and then you'll be able to subscribe. Okay, so I hope this lesson was interesting. And I hope that now you know the difference between guarantee and warranty. We, for those of you just coming in, if you want to watch this lesson again, at the beginning, we introduced why they're so similar. They have the same roots, and they come from the French word. So it's quite interesting. All right. So thank you guys so much for watching. Please subscribe so you know that the next time I'll go live. Yeah, you can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Okay. Okay. Please, may you explain for me the meaning of harm with examples. So the word harm means to hurt someone, so cause someone pain. So for example, if you don't want to hurt someone, you can say, I don't want to harm you. Okay, so harm means like hurt. Very good. I have been waiting for this class. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Okay, so I think I'm going to call it a night. It is quite late here. So thank you again for watching. Please subscribe. And if you have any lesson requests, you can always leave them in the comments. I will check them. Okay, thank you guys so much. And I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Long time no see for some of you. Welcome. Welcome to today's live English lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into today's lesson, please remember to subscribe to my YouTube channel. I post videos there all the time. Hello, Tedwin. Nice to see you. So yeah, subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can like me on Facebook, follow me on TikTok. Also, I have a website. You can sign up for a free account, and I'm going to be sending you little goodies from time to time. So like PDFs and things like that. Also on my website, I have courses. I have a pronunciation course, and I'm working on some new courses. Those are paid courses, but you can make a free account and I will send you some cool stuff. Okay, welcome everyone. Thank you for joining. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. I love to see all the different countries that we gather together. Okay. Oh, good morning from Greece. Oh, hello, Irini. Nice to see you again. Okay. Very nice. Oh, I see somebody joined the website already. Thank you so much. Somebody made their free account. Very nice. Okay. So today we're going to get into a little bit of we're going to be learning the differences between 2 and 4. 2 and 4. So I noticed a lot of students, even if they've studied English for a while, they still make some mistakes. Okay. So let's get into the quiz. And then I can take some questions after the lesson as well. Okay. Oh, Tetwin, thank you. Hold on. I listen to your sleeping vocabulary every single day. It's so good. Thank you so much. So on YouTube, I have some sleeping videos where you can learn English while you sleep. I used to do that myself when I was studying Japanese. It's so useful, in my opinion. Okay, very good. Hello from Guatemala, Thailand. Okay, we'll get into the lesson. So 2 or 4. Let's see if you can answer these correctly. And I will explain the answers, so don't worry if you get it wrong. Okay, question number 1. It's a quarter 6. Okay, so it's a quarter 4 6. Or it's a quarter to 6. Now I'll give you a hint because if you see this, you might not understand this sentence. So what this sentence is saying, we are talking about time. Time, okay? It's a quarter 6, okay? We're talking about time in this sentence. Oh, very good. I see Tetwin and Irini. Very good. You guys are so good. Well done. I think everybody's gotten that one right. Awesome. So it's a quarter to 6. Very good, Lucky. Okay, it's a quarter to 6. So why do we say it's a quarter to 6? Why do we use 2 and not 4? Well, we use 2 when telling time. We use 2 when telling time. And if you don't know what a quarter to 6 means, that means that it is now 5 5:45, okay? It is now 5:45. So 5:45 means there's a quarter of the hour left until the next hour. Very good, everyone. Oh, I can see so many people signing up for the website. Thank you. Okay. Question 2. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you or to you? What would you say? Very good. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you or bad to you? Okay. Oh, very good. I see some people saying for and some people saying to. Okay. So for this one, it might be a little bit tricky. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you. Very good. It's bad for you. Why do we say for in this sentence? Well, we use for when talking about benefits or detriments. So detriments is the opposite of benefits. I don't know if this is a new word for you. So benefits, a benefit is something that is good. So for example, if I say eating vegetables is good for you, that is a benefit. Taking this English course is good for you, that is a benefit. A detriment is something negative. So drinking too much alcohol, for example, is bad for you. Okay, very good, everyone. Oh, Christian, hello, welcome. Greetings from Iraq. Amar, hello. Okay, so benefits and detriments, we tend to use for. Something's bad for you, something's good for you. Okay, question number 3. He was fired for being late or to being late? What do you think? You guys are so good. So I think you guys are getting lots of correct answers today. That's awesome. But I love drinking Coca-Cola. Yeah, I used to drink not Coca-Cola, but Pepsi. I used to drink Diet Pepsi a lot when I was in school, getting the caffeine for late night study nights. But recently I have totally stopped drinking caffeine. I don't drink coffee anymore, but I haven't drank Pepsi since I was in school. Okay. Oh, excellent. Okay, so I see a mix. So most people are saying for, some people are saying to. Okay, so perfect. We will answer this. He was fired for being late. He was fired for being late. So we use for when using verb plus ing. Okay. So we wouldn't use to being late. Okay. To plus infinitive, for plus verb plus ing. Okay. And another reason that we use for here is that it is a reason / motivation with ing verb. Okay. So when you see an ing verb, and this is a reason, being late is the reason he was fired, we're going to use for. He was fired for being late. Very good. I hope none of you are ever fired for being late. Okay. And question 4. It's about a 15-minute drive from my house. Yours. It's about a 15-minute drive from my house. Yours. We have for or to. And I just want to point out one thing. When we say 15-minute drive, so you can see there's an here. So we don't say 15 minutes with an S. So I know a lot of students get tricked about this one. A 15-minute drive. So here, 15-minute becomes like an adjective for the word drive. Okay, and here, drive here is a noun. Okay, so it's about a 15-minute drive. Okay. Oh, no problem if you're late. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I see Irini says 2, Abu says 2, Muhammad 2. Oh, lots of 2s. Very, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is 2, of course. Why do we say 2? Well, we use 2 when talking about distance. So it's a 10-minute walk to the station. It's a 12-hour flight to the US. Okay, so when we're talking about distance, especially from to, we use that combination, from somewhere to somewhere. Okay, we can also talk about time. For example, I work 9 to 5. 9 to 5. Very good. Oh, yes, it's about a 15-minute drive from my house to yours. Very good. Okay, so we have one more question, the last one. I watch your videos for or to learn English. I watch your videos for learn English. I watch your videos to learn English. What do you think? What's your answer? Let me know in the comments. Okay. Very, very nice. I see a mixture of answers here. Some people saying A, some people saying B. That's okay. Okay. So this one I think is probably the trickiest one. So I know that lots of students tend to make a mistake when it comes to this sentence. Okay, so if we look at the sentence, why do you watch my videos? Well, learning English, right? So here you can see learn is the infinitive. Okay, so we're going to use to here. Okay, so use to with infinitive. So I think a lot of students know that you use for like a reason, right? So the last one that we, not the last, this one, he was fired for being late. But when we use for in this case, we need either a noun or verb plus ing. So when we go to question 5, here it's learn. It's not learning, and it's not just English. So it's not a noun and it's not a gerund. So it's the infinitive of this word, learn. So we're going to say to learn English. I watch your videos to learn English. So yes, we can use to as a reason. I came here to talk to you. Okay. I went to the store to buy milk. Okay, so we can use to plus the infinitive when we're talking about a reason. Okay, very good, everyone. So please let me know in the comments how many you got right. Did you get all 5 correct? Did you get 4 right, 3 right? You guys are doing very well. Yes, to as a purpose. Very good. For some reason. Okay. Yes, I watch your videos to learn English. Very good. Okay. You save the country. I save you. You save I. You save I, save you. I save you, save the country. I think maybe there's some grammatical errors in that sentence. You save the country, I save you. So maybe I save you, so I save the country. Is that what you mean? Very good. Okay, we got 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Oh, Ernie, very good. 4 out of 5. That's pretty good, Lucky. Very nice. Keep up the good work. Okay. 4 out of 5. Excellent. Okay. So, hello from Afghanistan. Welcome. Okay, so that's it for today's lesson. But I would like to say again that I have a new website up, and you can make a free account, and I will send you some things in email. For example, sometimes I will send PDFs, or you'll get notifications about my blog. So I will be writing blogs about my lessons. So if you want to see it written out, you can follow me on my website. And also there are some paid courses. There is a grand opening plan right now, so it's only $5. It's a lifetime discount. So once you sign up, you'll always have the discount. And yeah, I have a pronunciation course. I have a bunch of PDFs and extra lessons for you guys on there. So please check out my website. I would really, really appreciate it. Okay. If you know anyone who is learning English, maybe you can send them this video, share it with your friends, and please like and subscribe to me on YouTube as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. I can't wait to come back for another lesson. I'm very excited. I have a lot of lesson ideas ready, so I hope you're ready too. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Oh my gosh, it's been such a long time. If you guys haven't noticed, I have not been on YouTube for a while, or Facebook, and that's because I've been really sick recently. I was in and out of the hospital a lot, and I'm finally feeling a little bit better, not 100% better, but a little bit better. But I thought I would jump on here and do a lesson for you guys. I have a little bit of energy today, so I thought I would come up on YouTube and give you guys a lesson. So thank you guys so much for being patient with me. I know you guys all are expecting lessons every single day. Excuse me. So I'm very sorry to keep you waiting. So before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, things like that, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit the red subscribe button if you haven't already. And you can turn on the bell to get notifications for when I post lessons and when I go live. Okay, so let's jump into the lesson without any further ado. Let's get into it. Okay, so I have 3 nouns that I think textbooks will never teach you these words. I think these words are pretty advanced. And when I say advanced, I mean you would only hear these words if you were speaking to native speakers. So probably your teacher is not going to teach you these words. Probably you're not going to find these in textbooks. Okay, so I hope these are new words for you. Let's check them out. Okay, so we have 3. All right, are these new words for you? Let me know in the comments. So the first word is an eye opener, an eye opener. So you know eye and you know open, right? So an eye opener is usually an event or a situation which kind of surprises someone and enlightens someone. You kind of realize something. So maybe before your eyes were closed Not literally your eyes were closed, but figuratively you were blind to something. And then an event or a situation opened your eyes. Oh, now I understand. Now I realize. Now I see where my mistakes were, or now I understand what I need to do. That is an eye opener, an eye opener. So, for example, I have been sick recently, so I had to take almost 3 weeks, I think, off of work. That was an eye opener for me. So I realized that I need to take really good care of my health. Okay, so that situation was an eye opener for me, an eye opener for me. So I realized after going to the hospital, wow, I need to take care of my health a little bit more. Okay, so please share in the comments a situation or event that was an eye opener for you. What is something that you realized after an event or a situation? Okay, the next word is a shoe-in, a shoe-in. This is often misspelled as S-H-O-E, like shoes that you put on your feet. But this is the correct spelling, S-H-O-O-I-N. So a shoe-in, a shoe-in. So a shoe-in describes a person, usually, a person that is sure to win or sure to succeed, a shoe-in. So, for example, if I think my friend is a really good dancer, my friend is a really good dancer, and there is a dance competition next week, I might say to my friend, you should participate in that dance competition. You would be a shoo-in for first prize. Usually we say a shoo-in for something. You would be a shoo-in for first place, right? So I'm sure you would win. You would get first place. You would be a shoo-in. Okay, so someone who is certain to succeed or certain to win. Okay, and the last one, a wannabe, a wannabe. So, wannabe, this is one word, wannabe. This comes from when we say want to be, want to be. So when we speak really fast, it becomes wannabe, wannabe. So want to becomes wanna, and be. We just made it one word, okay? So a wannabe is someone who wants to be like someone else, okay? Somebody who really looks up to or really appreciates someone, so they want to kind of be just like them, okay? So a wannabe can sometimes be a negative word. So somebody just is pretending to be like someone else. They might not have skills. They might not have originality. That could be a wannabe. We also use it when people are aspiring to be someone. She's a wannabe pop star. So maybe she is working towards and she is aspiring to be a pop star. Okay, but a lot of the times we use it for people who maybe don't have talent or they don't have originality. They just want to be like someone else. So for example, if there is, let's take a singer. How about Ariana Grande? Ariana Grande, she has a signature look. So maybe she puts her hair up in a high ponytail. She has a certain look to her. If someone looks up to Ariana Grande. Wow, she's so pretty. I want to be just like her. And maybe copies her hair, copies her voice, tries to sing like her. She's just a wannabe Ariana Grande. A wannabe Ariana Grande. Okay, she's just a wannabe. Okay. All right. Are these understandable? Do you understand all three nouns? Okay. So we're gonna look at the big whiteboard. I have definitions and some questions. Okay, it's gonna be pretty easy, I think. All right. So here are the definitions. Eye opener. What is an eye opener? If you remember, I just explained it. An eye opener is an event that is surprising and enlightening. Surprising and enlightening. It opens your eyes to something you didn't realize before. Okay, now after this event, you realize or you understand something. Okay, next is shoe in. Shoe in. So a shoe-in is someone that is certain to succeed or win. Certain to succeed or win. So they're a shoe-in. They're a shoe-in for first place. Okay? Then we have wannabe. Wannabe. So a wannabe is a person who wants to be like someone else. They really, really like that person. So they want to be like them. They are a wannabe. A wannabe. Okay? Very good. I hope it's understandable. Pretty easy, I think. Okay. So number one. Let's see if you can get the correct answer for number one. He's a artist with no talent. He's a artist with no talent. Okay, so number one, the correct answer is he's a, I'll write the answer down. I hope you wrote your answer in the comments. Okay. He's a wannabe artist with no talent. So he really wants to be like an artist, but he's not actually an artist in this person's mind. So he doesn't have any talent, so he's just a wannabe artist. He wants to be an artist, but it doesn't mean he is an artist, okay? So it's kind of insulting to say this, right? Okay, how about number two? Let's see if you can get number two, okay? The heart attack was for him to start taking his health more seriously. The heart attack was for him to start taking his health more seriously. Okay, this one should be easy. I hope it's easy. Let's see if you can get it. Write your answer in the comments. Is it correct? Okay, I'll give you a really big hint. We have an here. Okay, so what comes after an needs to be a vowel, right? So the only one that has a vowel is eye opener. So the heart attack was an eye opener. Eye opener. So again, an eye opener is an event or situation that makes you realize something. It enlightens you, it surprises you, it might shock you. So if you have a heart attack, wow, I had a heart attack. So now I understand that I need to take my health more seriously. Okay, the heart attack was an eye opener for him. Okay, very good. So last one, let's see if you can get it. Should be easy. I think she should run for president. She'd be a something. I think she should run for president. She'd be a something. Okay, write your answer in the comments. Hopefully you can spell it correctly. All right, so the correct answer is, I think she should run for president. She'd be a shoo-in. She'd be a shoo-in. Remember, this is not shoe like you put on your feet. This is S-H-O-O-I-N, okay? Shoo-in. Very good. So I'm sure she would win. I'm sure she would win. She'd be a shoo-in. Okay, very good. So if you guys can, in the comments, I would love to see some example sentences. If you have time, it'd be great to see a sentence for each one. I think they're pretty easy. Eye opener, shoe-in, and wannabe. Okay. Or if you don't have that much time, try and pick one and make a sentence out of one of them. Okay, so I would love to see your sentences. I'll be checking the comments, so hopefully I'll see lots of those. Okay, very, very good. So did you guys know any of these words before? Have you heard them? Probably if you watch English movies or TV, they might come up once in a while. An eye-opener, a shoo-in, a wannabe. But probably, I think, generally they don't appear in textbooks or on tests. I would say these are all words that would be acceptable in written text and in conversation. I think just be careful. A wannabe, be careful how you use it because it could sound insulting. Just be careful of this one. But for sure, these two, we would see them quite a lot in writing, in professional language. They're all okay to use, okay? Very good. So again, if you haven't yet, please hit that red subscribe button. I can't believe we have 11,000 students right now on YouTube. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I will try to have a lesson for you guys tomorrow as well. But I do have to go back to the hospital tomorrow. So I'll try my best. Please let me know if you'd like to see a lesson tomorrow as well. I'll try really hard to get one out for you. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I will see you again very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, hello. Hi, guys. This is an impromptu live stream because I've been sick and I wanted to get a video out today, but it looks like we're just going to do a live stream. I don't think anyone's prepared to come on and watch me right now since it's a really weird time. It's like the middle of the afternoon on a Tuesday. So I'm just going to let this stay up for you guys. So no worries. I'm just going to do the lesson as if I am alone. So if anyone actually comes and joins, that's cool too. But since this is a random time, and I just actually got off of a Facebook live stream. So if you're not on Facebook, if you haven't liked the Facebook page yet, please do that. It's in the description box, and I think it's linked like all over my channel. It's the same name as this channel, Breeze Practical English. So if you just search it, you can find it. I do live streams almost daily over there. And we have a big community and it's really, really fun. Okay. So anyway, as I was saying, we're going to look at some business acronyms. Oh, Anna, hello. Thank you for joining. Hi, I know you just watched the Facebook live stream, but thank you for watching. So it's going to be quick and short, so you don't have to waste a lot of time. But we're going to look at business acronyms today. And if you don't know what an acronym is, it is a way that we shorten words. Oh, hello, Claudia. Oh my gosh, thank you guys for joining over here. They were just in the Facebook live stream, and yeah, they participate a lot. So they're like awesome students. So we're going to look at business acronyms. Do you guys know what acronyms are? So acronyms are a way that we shorten like longer words or like a few words. We shorten them. So like, for example, what's a good one? If you know, by the way, we can shorten it to BTW, right? By the way. This is an acronym, So in business, oh my gosh, we use so many acronyms, right? So some of them you might know and some of them might be new. So we're just going to take a look at some of them and explain what they mean and how to use them, okay? Oh, hello. Is your name pronounced Mahmoud? Am I pronouncing that right? Mahmoud? Hello. Thank you, guys. Oh my gosh, I have the best students. Okay. So we're looking at business acronyms. So it's going to be a short and sweet lesson. How many of you are learning business English or learning English for business? If you want to let me know, that would be awesome. You can write it in the comments. Okay, either in the live stream or later. Okay, so I have 5 business acronyms that we're going to look at today. So here they are. I haven't written what they actually stand for yet. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello. Is your name pronounced Win Ung? Win Ung? Thank you for joining at this random time. Okay, so we're going to learn these 5 business acronyms. So the first one, maybe you guys know this one. CEO. Does anyone know what CEO stands for? So CEO means the highest ranking executive in an office. Can you see that? The highest ranking executive in an office. So it's kind of the top guy or woman, right? So CEO. So if we look at these letters, CEO, does anybody know what those letters actually mean? We often hear like CEO. Oh, hello, Gonzalo. Okay, so if you don't know what CEO means, I'm going to open up my marker. It actually means, I'll write it down for you guys. Does anyone have a guess? CEO. Anybody know what the C stands for? Oh, very good. Chief of Office. Very, very close. Yes. Oh, very good. Very, very close, Anna. Yes. So CEO is Chief Executive Officer. Chief Executive Officer. So the C, the E, the O. So it's kind of like the top person, right? Very good. You guys are so smart. Okay. How about CFO? CFO. So this is another position title in a company. We have the CEO and we have the CFO. So maybe there's a hint down here. So if we look at what it means, has primary responsibility for managing the company's finances. Here's a big hint, finances, right? Has primary responsibility for managing the company's finances. So what do you think CFO means, if you know what CEO means? Oh, that's funny. Not that C word. Very good. But we would say chief is for the C. Chief Is it financial? Yes. I wrote it down earlier. Even I get tripped up sometimes. I wasn't sure if it was finance or financial. Chief Financial Officer. Oops. Okay, Chief Financial Officer. So you can imagine in a company, CEO and a CFO are kind of at the top, right? The CEO is the top. The CFO is also very, very important. I don't know if you guys are interested in becoming CEOs or CFOs in the future, but it's quite important to know what they stand for if you'll be working in some kind of office. Okay, the next three, I think, well, the next two actually, I think are pretty easy. We have ASAP or ASAP. So we can say it two ways. We can say ASAP, or we can just say ASAP, and that means right away. Yes, Anna, very good. Oh, very good for both of them. Yes, ASAP. As soon as possible. So if you see this, oops, I wrote possible. Possible. Very good. As soon as possible. As soon as possible. So if you get an email that says reply ASAP, it means immediately, as soon as possible. So remember, you can say ASAP or ASAP. ASAP. Okay? Very good. So we only have two more. Yeah, Anna is very smart. Okay, we have just two more. So down here we have ATTN. ATTN. Can you see that? There we go. ATTN. And it kind of means notice this. Notice this. Does anyone have any idea ATTN? So this one is a little bit different than the other acronyms. This is actually just one word. This is just one word. It's not a word that starts with A, a word that starts with T, another word that starts with T, another word that ends with N. This is one word. What do you think it is? Can you guys see me okay? It looks blurry on my screen. Okay. If nobody knows, I'm going to write it here, or you can write it in the comments if you're watching this later. Oh, Anna, very good. Yes, it means attention. Attention. So a lot of times, emails will have ATTN written on them. Yes, Anna's a smart cookie. That's true. So if you see an email that says ATTN in the subject line, that means you should look at it right away. You should look at it ASAP because they need your attention. It's kind of like a big warning thing, warning signal. Look at this email. Look right now. Okay, ATTN, attention. And the last one is a little bit difficult, but it's AGI. AGI. And if you're working in the US, you might hear this a lot, AGI. Does anyone know what AGI means? Have you ever heard that acronym before? So we have down here income minus adjustments, right? Income minus adjustments. So this one is a little bit difficult, but it means, maybe I should just give it to you because it's a little bit difficult. Adjusted gross income. So, adjusted gross income. Oh, Saya, hello. Are you in Japan? I'm also in Japan. Hello. Okay. So AGI means adjusted gross income. And what does that mean? So gross income means your total income, right? All of the money that you get is your gross income. Well, not the money that you get, but the money that you earn is your gross income, the total. So adjusted gross income is your income, your gross income, minus adjustments. So like in the US, maybe people have student loans. So your student loan interest, you might have to subtract your income minus the student loan interest, and that will be your AGI, your adjusted gross income. Or if you have to pay alimony, which is if you were married before but you're divorced and you have to pay money to your ex-spouse, that is called alimony. So you might have your gross income minus what you have to pay, and that is going to be your AGI, your adjusted gross income. So this comes in handy when you're talking about finances. Okay, so very good. I'll say them one more time. We have CEO, which is Chief Executive Officer, CFO, Chief Financial Officer. So these are two top-ranking positions, right? ASAP or ASAP, as soon as possible. ATTN, attention. Notice this. And AGI, your adjusted gross income. Okay, so your income that you earn minus all the things that you have to pay, like student loan, interest, and alimony, things like that. Okay, I hope these were helpful. Please let me know if you're learning business English, and let me know what kind of English that you guys want to see next time. Thank you guys so much for watching. I can't believe that I had some viewers over here. I thought everybody was going to be tired, but thank you guys for watching. Okay, so please let me know what kind of English you guys want to study. And because I do a lot of the Facebook lives, and plus I want to do YouTube lives. So I want to make them a little bit different. So if you want more advanced English over here, that might be one thing. Oh, can I speak Japanese? Yes, I can. I have been living in Japan for 13 years. It's a long, long time. Can you speak Japanese, Win? That'd be interesting if other people could speak Japanese here. I have a channel for my Japanese viewers. Okay, so Mahmoud wants to work on speaking. So maybe you think more like speaking tests, or like shadowing or something like that, maybe? Oh, Win can speak Japanese a little bit. Awesome. Yeah, I know. I studied Japanese, so I know how hard it is to learn a foreign language. Oh, thank you so much, Anna. Okay. Oh, I'm out of breath now. I've been sick, so I'm a little bit tired today. But thank you so much for watching. Okay, so if you have any suggestions for future lessons, you can leave them in the comments. Otherwise, I will see you guys tomorrow on Facebook for another live stream. Okay, I will try to think of some good lessons for you, Mahmoud. All right. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Win. Thank you, Saya. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Mahmoud. Who else is in here? Thank you, Gonzalo. Thank you, Claudia. You guys are awesome. Okay, I hope that was everybody. I got everybody. Okay, thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow for tomorrow's lesson. Okay, thank you so much. Bye-bye. Arigato ne. Bye-bye. Hello, students. How is everybody doing today? Just so you know, I posted a new video on YouTube. So if you're watching this on Facebook, there's a new video on YouTube. I'm putting the link in the chat for you. We learned two phrasal verbs, breeze through and sail through. So if you haven't watched that lesson yet, please go watch it. Hello, everyone. Hello, Min. How are you? Hi. So I know I didn't give you any notice that I was going live right now, but here we are. We're going to learn some advanced vocabulary today. Hello from Turkey. Hello, Noi. Hello, Mahi. Hello, hello. I'm glad that you guys are doing well. Hello, Jose. Shazad Ali, hello. Good morning, good morning. If it's morning for you, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Hello from Mexico. Hello. Okay, so by the way, if you haven't checked the newest video on YouTube, I'm leaving it in the chat so you can see it. Okay. Hello, Hussam. Hello from Cameroon. Hello. Okay, so today we're going to learn some advanced vocabulary, which is very exciting because I know a lot of students want to increase their vocabulary, but also they want to learn advanced vocabulary and, you know, how to sound more intelligent, right? We're going to sound more intelligent today. Hello from Bangladesh, Mongolia, Myanmar, Philippines, Massachusetts. Oh my gosh, Cambodia. Hi, everyone. Hello from Pakistan. Okay, so we're going to go through the vocabulary words, and then we're going to do some questions together, okay? So I picked these words because we do use them quite a lot. They are advanced, but you might hear them not only in books, but also in conversation. So I think these are some good ones to learn today. Hello from Istanbul. Hello. Okay. So, we're going to learn 4 words today, but I think what we're going to learn today is kind of easy to remember, to understand, okay? So we have these 4 words. So we have a word and its opposite, a word and its opposite, okay? So I think this is a pretty good way to study advanced vocabulary. If you want to increase your vocabulary, a good way to do it is by studying one word and its opposite. That is a really good way to increase your vocabulary quickly, okay? Hello from Algeria. Hi. Oh, Egypt, Guatemala, Afghanistan. Hello. Okay. So the first word we're going to look at is intelligible. Intelligible. So intelligible means able to be understood. So another word for intelligible is understandable. Understandable. Okay? So intelligible means understandable. So if we look at the opposite word, it's pretty easy to figure out, right? If intelligible means understandable. Unintelligible means not able to be understood. You can't understand something. So for example, the book was unintelligible. I couldn't understand it. Maybe it wasn't written well. It was unintelligible. Her essay was unintelligible. Okay? Not able to be understood. Hello. Nice to have you guys here. Okay. So going to the next set of words, the first word is conceivable. Conceivable. So this C is not a hard C. It is a soft C. Conceivable. Conceivable. Okay? So conceivable means believable. Believable. So if something is conceivable, it means that you can imagine it. You can say, oh yeah, I can see why it would be like that, or I can see how it would be like that. It's believable. Okay? Conceivable. Her plan was conceivable. That means her plan was believable. Okay? Hello, hello. Oh, good point, Angel. Okay. The next one is Inconceivable. Inconceivable. So if conceivable means believable, inconceivable means unbelievable. Unbelievable. So if I said, you know what, today I woke up and donuts were raining from the sky. Maybe my story is inconceivable. You can't imagine a reality where donuts are falling from the sky. It's unbelievable. It's inconceivable. Inconceivable. Okay, so let me read these one more time. Intelligible, intelligible, able to be understood. Something is able to be understood. Unintelligible, I'll put these closer. Unintelligible means not able to be understood. So it is the opposite, okay? Conceivable, able to be believed, able to be imagined or grasped, okay? The opposite is inconceivable, unbelievable. I don't understand. I can't imagine something, okay? His situation is unintelligible. Oh, interesting. Okay. So let's do some questions together. Okay. Oops. All right. Let's take a look. Let's take a look here. Okay. So I think this is going to be easier for you guys to understand. So we have the vocabulary words here. Intelligible, able to be understood. Intelligible. Then we have unintelligible. Unintelligible. Impossible to understand. It's impossible. I can't understand it. It's unintelligible. Okay? Then we have conceivable. Conceivable. Conceivable means capable of being imagined or grasped. So that means mentally grasped, and it means believable. You can imagine something, you can believe something. Something is conceivable. By the way, these are all adjectives. Okay? The next one is inconceivable. So the opposite of conceivable is inconceivable. Not capable of being imagined or grasped. So unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's inconceivable. Okay? Oh, very, very good. So let's try these questions. We have just 4 questions. So let's try number 1. The teacher uses vocabulary that is something to her students. The teacher uses vocabulary that is to her students. Who can get number 1 correct? Let's see. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Hello. Okay, which one? Oh, Abdo, very good. Okay, excellent, excellent. Okay, awesome. So very good. If you can guess the correct answer. Oh, Anna's here. Hello, hello. Okay, the teacher uses vocabulary that is to her students. Oh, I see. Okay, I see a lot of similar answers. Okay, so the answer that I think suits best. So a teacher wants her students to understand the lesson. So I think the best answer should be intelligible. Intelligible. But if you have a bad teacher, maybe the teacher uses vocabulary that is unintelligible to her students. So in this case, it is a good teacher. It is a good teacher. Yes. So actually, either is correct. Either could be correct in this sentence. But if you think of it as a good teacher, hopefully, the teacher uses vocabulary that is intelligible to her students. You could say the teacher uses vocabulary that is unintelligible to her students. So it means they don't understand the vocabulary, which might cause some trouble in the class, right? Okay, very, very good. Number 2, let's try. If you study, it is that you will pass, that you will pass. Okay? Number 2, if you study, it is that you will pass. Oh, it's okay if you're just coming in now. No worries. Okay. Oh, Anna says conceivable. Very good, Jose. Okay, good job. Jama? Awesome. Very, very good. Okay, so I see a lot of correct answers. That is good. So number 2, if you study, it is conceivable. Conceivable. It is conceivable that you'll pass. So that means it's believable. I can imagine. So if you study, I can imagine that you'll pass, right? But for example, if you didn't study, it is inconceivable that you would pass. If you didn't study, it is inconceivable that you'd pass. Okay? But this time, if you study, in the positive, if you study, it is conceivable that you'll pass. It is believable. Very good. Okay, how about number 3? Number 3. He turned around and muttered something. So this might be a new word for some students. Let me underline this one. Muttered. Muttered. So in my American English, I say muttered, muttered, muttered. But you could say it muttered. Muttered is also okay, but muttered. So muttered means when you talk, but it's not clear. So if I say, oh, it's just kind of, you know what I'm saying? This is muttering, muttering, muttering. Okay, so when you talk, but it's not clear, usually in a low voice and your mouth doesn't open. So for example, if you're angry or you're complaining about something, you might mutter something. Oh, what is he doing over there? So that is muttering, okay? Okay, oh, very good, very good. Oh, okay. So if you're just popping in now to the lesson, muttering means talking but not clearly. Talking but not clearly. So he turned around and muttered something. I saw Anna got it. Very good, Adam. Malik. Ahmed Demir, good job. Okay, so he turned around and muttered something. Unintelligible. He muttered something unintelligible. So you might hear this or you might read this kind of sentence in a story or in a novel. He turned around and muttered something unintelligible. Unintelligible. Right? We couldn't understand him. So it was not understood. So impossible to understand. Unintelligible. Unintelligible. He muttered something unintelligible. Okay? Very good. Very good. Yes. Excellent. Okay. And the last one. Oops, I erased my line. So number 4. After hiking this far, turning back now would be something. Oh, very good. Koirom? Is that how you say your name? Good job. Number 4, after hiking this far, turning back now would be something. Oh, okay. Jose, Anna, good job. Ricardo, Abdo, okay. Ishbal, very good. Oh, very good. Excellent. So I don't know if you guys go hiking, but if you hike and hike and hike and hike, and you're almost at the top, after hiking this far, turning back now before going to the top would be unimaginable. So we would say inconceivable. Inconceivable. Very good. Inconceivable. Excellent. Okay, good job. After hiking this far, turning back now would be inconceivable. All right. So I'll read these one more time for those who are just joining us. Number 1, the teacher uses vocabulary that is intelligible to her students. So the teacher uses vocabulary that is understandable for the students. Okay, the students can understand the lesson, hopefully. If you have a bad teacher, maybe unintelligible. Okay, number 2, if you study, it is conceivable that you'll pass. I can imagine that you'll pass. It is believable. Number 3, he turned around and muttered something unintelligible. So he turned around and he muttered, so talking very unclearly, something unintelligible, impossible to understand. And then number 4, after hiking this far, turning back now would be inconceivable. It would be unbelievable. Okay, inconceivable. Very good. All right, so does anyone have any questions, or you want to try and make a sentence? Thank you for joining me at this time, by the way, because it's a little bit later than I usually start. So these were today's vocabulary words. Okay, can you see them? Very good. Okay. Oops, this is spam I was trying to get rid of. Let's see. Oops. Okay, I'm trying to delete this spam comment. Okay, very good. Yeah, if you guys see any spam, please feel free to report it. Okay, thank you, thank you. By the way, I posted a new lesson on YouTube just earlier today, so I will post that link if you guys are watching on Facebook right now. You can go over and check the YouTube lesson. I'm posting new lessons every single day on YouTube and Monday through Friday on Facebook, okay? All right. I'm hiking now somewhere. Is it, I think you mean right or wrong? So I would say I'm hiking somewhere now. I'm hiking somewhere now. Okay, good job. Good job, everybody. Let's see. Oops. Okay. Sometimes when the chat goes fast, it's hard to click on the right comment. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Jama. Okay. So here, I can't conceivable that I have accomplished the hard work. Okay, so you can't, we don't say I can't conceivable. So conceivable is an adjective. We do have the verb, so I can't conceive. But today we're going to use the adjective, so conceivable. So you can say, for example, in your sentence, maybe you have a lot of hard work to do and you can't imagine, you can't believe that you will accomplish it. So you can say, accomplishing my hard work is inconceivable. Is inconceivable. That means you can't believe that you can finish it. Okay? Maybe you have a lot of hard work. Okay, good job. Let's see. Very good. Oh, excellent. I breezed through this lesson. Excellent, excellent. That is our phrasal verb lesson on the YouTube channel. So breezed through and sailed through. So if you want to know what this means, please go watch the YouTube lesson. Very good. I'll put it in the comments again. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad to see all of you guys here. Okay. I ask you a question that if you were a second language learner, which way would be the best one to improve and be fluent with speaking skills? So, yes, I am a native English speaker, but I live in Japan and I speak Japanese, so I understand what it's like to learn a second language. And I would say the thing that helped me personally be fluent in speaking a second language is a few things. So, one, I did a lot of shadowing. So, if you know what shadowing is, it's when you listen to like a native speaker. I think there's tons of books and lessons about this. I have lessons on my YouTube channel about shadowing. So you listen to a native speaker and then you try and repeat what they say with the same intonation and the same kind of speed, and just practice, maybe phrases that you might say often, like, hi, my name is something, or the weather is something. You can start small with easy phrases and then continue until you are advanced. Another way to improve speaking is by speaking. So if you have the chance to speak with a native speaker, that is the best. However, I know a lot of you are in your home countries and don't have access to native speakers. So for example, when I am having a lesson, even though I can't hear you, I'd like you to try and talk to me, talk to the screen, and that way you can get used to speaking and you won't be that shy or you won't be that embarrassed, right? So speak is the best way to improve speaking. Okay, good job. I hope you guys all can improve your speaking with me. Oh, okay, so quick pronunciation. Could you pronounce these words? So the first one is roll, roll. So it is an O sound. If you look at my lips, roll, roll. Okay? The second one is rule, rule, rule. There's almost a W sound. Rule, rule, rule. Okay? And the last one is roll. So the first one, roll, and the last one, roll, are the same pronunciation, same, roll, roll. And the middle one is rule, rule. Okay? Very, very good. Today's lesson is intelligible. Oh, I'm so glad. It's easy to understand. Very nice. Okay. Thank you, ma'am Breeze, for teaching how to use the vocabulary. Oh, you're so welcome. Yeah, I like teaching vocabulary, so it's very fun. I'll have to teach some grammar this week too. Okay. I have confusion about the active voice and passive voice. I actually did a whole week's worth of lessons on Facebook. So if you can go and I don't know how you can find it exactly. I do have lessons, I think 4 or 5 lessons on active and passive voice. So if you go on the Facebook page and go to videos and all videos. If you scroll, you'll be able to find them. It's in the title. Maybe I'll answer one more. Okay, I'm scrolling up now. Ooh. So Anna said, I lived in a tropical country before, so it was inconceivable when I first moved to Chicago that the water bottle was frozen in my car after one winter night. Oh, yes. So this is a very good example. So Anna lived in a tropical country before, so it was inconceivable. She couldn't imagine, she couldn't believe that when she first moved to Chicago, Chicago is very, very cold in the winter, especially at night. So if you leave a water bottle in your car, it's going to freeze. Yeah. It's funny because my family in winter, we are even more north than Chicago. So instead of putting things in the refrigerator or the freezer, my mom will just put everything in the garage because it's so cold. So like if you want like cold juice or something, she'll just put it out in the garage and then it's like really, really cold in like a matter of minutes. Okay, good job, Anna. Good job, everyone. Okay, let's see. What is the advanced vocabulary my teacher thinks from Somalia? Okay, so I think you might just be coming into the lesson now. Today we learned intelligible, unintelligible, conceivable, and inconceivable. Okay, intelligible. It is easy to understand. It is understandable. Unintelligible, not able to be understood. Conceivable means believable, imaginable. Inconceivable means not able to be imagined or unbelievable. Okay, you can watch the lesson one more time and then you can see our examples for this one. Okay, good job. So let's see. Okay, awesome. Okay, so I think it's time for me to get going. Let's see. Oh, Anna, very good. I sailed through the lesson today. You're welcome. So if you want to see what sailed through means, you can go check out my lesson on YouTube. Awesome. If I didn't get to your question, I'm really sorry. It's kind of hard to catch everybody's questions. So I'll try and go back. You can also leave, if you leave a comment on the YouTube channel, I can kind of see it easier than Facebook. So comment your question on YouTube and I will try to answer you. Okay? All right. Thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. It's really great to be seeing you guys every day like this. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with a new Facebook lesson and a new YouTube lesson. So you guys get 2 lessons again tomorrow. Awesome. Okay, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys for our next lesson tomorrow. 2 lessons. All right, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, and share this lesson with your friends who are learning English. All right, I will see you guys very soon. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Oh my gosh, hello YouTube. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing, but this is very exciting. So this is my first time going live on this YouTube channel, which is awesome. So what I thought we could do today is a live listening test, a listening test. So if you're watching live, you can participate, or if you are watching this at a later time, you can also participate. So I will be saying the natural way to say a phrase in American English, And what I want you to do is type in the comments what you think I'm saying, okay? So please type in the comments, and no matter if you're watching live or in the future sometime, we're gonna do this listening test, okay? So I hope you are ready. I hope you came prepared. Oh, hello, Kim. Thanks for joining. This is the first time that I'm doing a live stream on YouTube, which is very different. I usually go live on Facebook. So thank you for joining today. Okay, so I'm going to tell you a phrase in American English, and you have to type in the comments what you think I am saying. Okay? Oh, nice to meet you too. Okay, so let's see. Let's start. Oh, very good. Okay, so I'm going to say the first one. So please type what you think I'm saying. So the first one is, I want to meet ya. I want to meet ya. What do you think I am saying? I want to meet ya. I want to meet ya. So let me just briefly explain that in English, we don't often put spaces in between our words, right? Americans like to talk very quickly, and we like to mush our words together. So that's what we're practicing today. Okay, so I want to meet ya. I want to meet ya. What do you think that means? What do you think I'm actually saying? Okay, I want to meet ya. I want to meet ya. Okay, so if you have your guess, I'm going to give you the answer. Okay, so I have my trusty whiteboard. Oh, it's under my microphone. Ooh, I hope that wasn't too loud. Okay, so I want to meet ya. I want to meet ya. This is, I want to meet you. 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 I wanna meet ya. So this want to, it often becomes wanna. I want to meet you. Yes. Very good. I want to meet ya. Very good. So it becomes, this want to becomes wanna. I wanna. And meet you, you often becomes a ya sound. Ya. Meet ya. So if you talk like a textbook, you might say, I want to meet you. But most Americans don't talk like this, right? We say, I want to meet ya. I want to meet ya. Okay? I want to meet ya. Let's try number 2. We're getting right into it. Oh, very good. We have some correct answers. Awesome. Okay. How can I pronounce your name? Nya-chan? Nya-chan and Kihinmar and Kim. Everybody, good job. Okay, so number 2. Yes. Oh, confusing about the pronunciation. So micha, meet and you combined, it sounds like micha, meet you. We often shorten you to ya. How are ya doing instead of how are you doing? So meet ya. Okay? So number 2, get ready to type in the comments. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. What do you think I am actually saying? I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I'm going to write the answer down on the whiteboard. I gotta get out of here. Oops, I'm writing it the wrong way. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Oh, you're welcome. So this is also kind of a pronunciation lesson if you think about it. Oh, very good, Kim. Oh, very good. Very good, Mein Yang. Very nice. Awesome. You guys are so good. So I'm going to write it really quick. So if you know, I got to. Yes. So like here, want to becomes wanna. So every time we have an oo sound, like to or you, it often becomes like a short a sound, like an wanna, micha. So here also, got to. So what I'm actually saying is, I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here. Yes, I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here. So when we say it really quick, I gotta, this T becomes a flap T. I gotta get out of here. Outa. So here, this T also becomes like a flap T. Outa. Gotta. Outa. So this of becomes an outa. Outa here. Yes. Very good. Oh, very nice, Febby. Very nice, Nya-chan. Okay. I got to get out of here. But when we say it really naturally, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. You guys are very good. Should I try a little bit harder ones? Let's see. I have a whole list of them. So let me see if I can find a difficult one. Oh, okay. How about, can't you wait a minute? Can't you wait a minute? What do you think I'm saying? Can't you wait a minute? Can't you wait a minute? What am I saying? Can't you wait a minute? I'll write it down. Can't you wait a minute? Can't you wait a minute? Oh, very good. Very good. Okay. Yes, very good. So, I'm going to write it down. My handwriting is super sloppy today. Sorry about that. Okay. So a lot of you got the correct answer, which is amazing. Okay. So what I'm actually saying is, can't you wait a minute? Can't you wait a minute? But when we talk really quickly, really Americanized, we say, can't you? Can't you? Because remember, like a lot of times these linking sounds, we could say can'tcha. Can'tcha is also okay. Or can't you? Oh, yes, very good. Can't you wait a minute? 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 And here, waita, this T becomes a flap T again. So it sounds almost like a D. Can't you wait a minute? Can't you wait a minute? Can't you wait a minute? Okay, very good. Yes. Oh, everybody, perfect. Very good. Can't you wait a minute? Awesome. Okay, let's try one more. I'm going to keep my whiteboard here. We're going to do maybe two more. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to write it down. I don't have that much space on my whiteboard, but are you ready? Okay. It'd be nice to... Oh, no. I almost said the wrong one. It'd be nice to see ya. It'd be nice to see ya. What do you think I'm saying? It'd be nice to see ya. It'd be nice to see ya. It'd be nice to see ya. What do you think I am saying? It'd be nice to see ya. Let me write down what I sound with my red marker. It'd be nice to see ya. Okay, everybody has their answers. Oh, very good. So we have, it will be nice to see you. It'd be nice to see you. It's be nice to see you. Okay, so what I'm actually saying is, well, I didn't write it out, sorry. It would be nice to see you. It would be nice to see you. But when we contract it and would, it'd be nice to see you. But it's a little bit uncommon to hear the t and then the d sound. So usually when I talk with my friends, I don't say it'd be nice to see you. I say id. So this is not I'd, but id. It'd be nice to see you. It'd be nice to see you. It'd be nice to see you. So we kind of take out that T sound. Otherwise, we could say it'd. So almost like the T is becoming a flap T, it'd or id. Both are acceptable. It'd be nice to see you. It'd be nice to see you, or it'd be nice to see you. Okay, so this is a little bit of a tricky one, I think. Oh, can you explain how to pronounce TR and DR? So tra and dra. Tra is like you're putting a T, it's almost like a CH sound, tra. And then dra, you're kind of connecting your teeth a little bit more, dra. Okay? Yes, it would be nice to see you. Very good. All right, let's try, okay, let's try the most difficult one that I could think of, okay? So this one is, wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know? Oh, hello, welcome. Oh, thank you. You can leave a comment and then I can get back to you later. Okay. So the last one is, wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know? What do you think I'm saying? Wouldn't you know? I'll write it down. Wouldn't you know? Oh, very good. Very good, Febby. I hope I'm pronouncing your names correctly, by the way. Okay, I'll give you one more second. Okay, are you ready? Oh, very good, very good. Okay, very good, May. Oh, I can hear thunder. It's like typhoon season. It just started raining now. Can you hear the thunder? Oh, if you've already left a comment, then let's see. Leave a comment on my newest video and I'll be able to see it right away. Okay? I'll be sure to check it today. Okay? So I said, wouldn't you know? So would not you know? Wouldn't you know? But we rarely say, wouldn't you know? We can change this to, wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know? Or wouldn't you know? Yes, we are getting the typhoon. Yeah. I'm in Tokyo, so it's just rain, but we are expecting a typhoon in southern part of Japan. Okay, so we can say this phrase a few different ways if you didn't know. So we could say, wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you? We can change this you to ju. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you know? Or we could say, wouldn't you know, with like a CH. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you know? Yes, very good, very good. Or we could change this to cha. Wouldn't ya? Wouldn't ya? Wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know? So if you notice, in native speaking, we often don't like to say the oo sound. So want to, meet you. We're going to change to wanna, meet cha. So we often say ah. Ah is a lot easier to say than oo. ooh, we have to use our muscles here. Ooh. And American English is kind of lazy, people like to say. So instead of ooh, we just drop our jaw. Wanna, micha, gotta get outa. Then can't you? It's easier if we're gonna say a CH sound. Can't you wait a minute? And here in English, we often like skip over letters, or especially T. Sometimes we skip the T sound, or it becomes a flap T. So it sounds like a D. So here, it'd sounds like a D sound. Or you can just say skip the T, it'd be nice to meet you. It'd be nice to see you. It'd be a fun time. It'd be a fun time. Okay. And then also here, wouldn't you? Ju is easier than just ooh. I don't know, for some reason. Also, we could say wouldn't you? We often change you. We rarely say you, okay, when we're speaking really quickly. Okay. So if you guys have some questions, I can quickly answer them for you. I see some questions. So YRH said Jew. So yes, JU, like it's kind of just when the sounds combined, that's what our mouths make. So wouldn't you, or wouldn't you, or wouldn't ya, wouldn't ya? We can change the U sound. So it just depends kind of what area of America you're in, or who you're talking to. They might say it differently. Okay, excuse me. Can you explain rise and fall? Okay, so rise means to go up. Fall means to go down. Rise and fall. Rise and fall. Oh, okay. Slang words or collocations, gonna, wanna, gotta, kinda, lem. Yes, we have many. And that is when you are speaking, it is really a good thing to use when you're speaking. Otherwise, you sound unnatural. However, when you're writing like an email to your boss or for business, you wouldn't want to say wanna. You wouldn't want to type out wanna. It's only for a conversation. Okay, but if you're talking to your boss and you say, what do you wanna do for lunch? If you and your boss are going out for lunch, that is completely acceptable. Okay, please explain about lazy English. So lazy English, it's not really lazy, but some people say that American English is lazy because we often change our vowel sounds. So instead of saying you, we need to use these muscles, right? You. So instead of saying you, we say yeah. It's much easier and our jaw doesn't get tired. We don't have to use so many muscles. Yeah. Can you see how relaxed my face looks? Yeah. Instead of you, I'm using muscles. That's why we say it's kind of lazy. Okay. Is it a common rule for Americans in using this slang when we're having conversation with Americans? Yes. Like when Americans are having a conversation, probably most native speakers don't even realize that they're doing it. So I know wanna, gonna, woulda, shoulda, coulda is maybe a lot of native speakers understand that they're doing it, but some of them, like want to or wantcha, maybe some people don't even realize that they're doing it, but they are. Okay. So I'm a non-native speaker. How could I sound like a native speaker? How could I improve pronunciation or accent? That is a great question. So to sound like a native speaker, you have to copy or mimic native speakers. So when we are babies, That is when we learn our mother tongue, right? That's when we learn our native language. We don't see any writing, right? We just hear the words from our parents, from our relatives. So listening and repeating is the biggest way and best way that you can improve your accent and your way of speaking. Okay? Very good. I didn't have a lesson yesterday, but I will have one tomorrow. Okay. Thank you very much for joining me. Wow, we already did a 21-minute lesson. That's amazing. So thank you guys so much. I hope to do more live streams in the future. Thanks so much for joining, and I will see you tomorrow for another lesson. All right, bye-bye. Hi, guys. Are you ready? Let's start our live lesson for the day. Okay, so I'm a little bit later than I wanted to be, but I think I have about at least 15 minutes to do a quick lesson with you guys live. So yesterday we did annoyed and annoying. Do you guys remember those two? Annoyed and annoying. Oh, hello, Sue. Hello, Kwari. Hello. Hello, Zanyar. Hello, Ali. Good morning. It's afternoon for me now, actually. Hello, hello. So yesterday we learned annoyed and annoying. So if you haven't watched that lesson, I would recommend going to watch that lesson or just review. And today we're going to do a similar lesson, okay? Hello, hello. I see lots of hellos. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay. So today's lesson, right? Okay, so I think these words are easy, but a lot of my students mix up how and when to use them. Okay? Hello from Peru, Vietnam. Wow. Hello, good morning. Do you guys usually go to work or school? Or do you stay home? How have you been living recently? I know a lot of, I'm in Japan, but a lot of people are still staying home. 10:07 in California. Wow. Yes, I'm in Japan. It is about 2 in the afternoon here. Hello from Iraq. Okay. Hello from Ecuador. Nice, Kevin. Hello. Okay. So, oh, and Bangladesh. We are so international. Isn't that awesome? We're all in different countries. Okay. Yes. So, oh, hello from Somalia. Very nice. India. Okay. So we have scared and scary. Ooh. This is kind of perfect for Halloween is coming up, right? In October. The fall season kind of has that spooky vibe. Okay. So, scared and scary. How to use them? They're you probably are familiar with using these words, but even if people understand them, sometimes people make mistakes when they use them, right? So scared is the feeling that you get when you are afraid or you're frightened. I'm scared. I'm scared of ghosts. I'm scared of drowning, for example. What are you scared of? What are you scared of? Please write in the comments something that you're scared of. I have a friend who is scared of heights. She doesn't like being at high places. So I like to go hiking, and I like to go hiking. I've hiked up Mount Fuji before, but I'm not scared of heights. But my friend, she is really scared of heights, but she comes hiking with me anyway. Okay, So scared is the feeling that you get. The feeling, your heart starts racing, you start sweating, you feel afraid, anxious. That is scared. So I am scared. Okay? Then we have scary. Scary. Now, scary describes the thing that causes fear. So a ghost is scary. I am scared of the ghost. The ghost is scary, okay? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for the compliments. Ooh, scared of darkness. So you can say a lot of people are afraid of the dark, right? So we can say, I'm scared of the dark. I'm scared of the dark. Very nice. I'm scared from the beer. Are you scared of beer, the alcohol? So we don't say I'm scared from something, though. We say I'm scared of something. So remember that. I'm scared of something. Ah, yes. Okay, you meant bear. I'm scared of the bear. Yes, I'm scared of the bear. The bear is scary. It is causing me fear, right? Very good. Ooh, Nana says, I'm scared of the sea. The sea is scary. Perfect. You guys are awesome. Very good. So it might be easy to type it out when I'm explaining it, but sometimes it's difficult in conversation, I found with a lot of my students. They say, I am scary. I am scary of the dark. But if you are scary, it means, ooh, you cause fear to other people, right? So that shouldn't be correct. Very good. Oh, I'm scared of insects. Yes, I'm scared of insects. I'm scared of the sneak. What is the sneak? Yes, the insects are scary. Very good. Very good, Claudia. My mom is scary. Oh, that's a good one. My mom is scary. Very good. Okay. So I'm going to do the exercises. Let's see. Now I have the meanings written out again for you just in case. So can you see this? Very good. Scared describes a person or animal or like living creature that is frightened. So scared is the feeling that a living thing has. Scary describes something that causes fear. So the ocean is scary. The bear is scary. The dark is scary. Okay? I'm scared of work. Oh. Are you scared of your boss? Another one. Yeah. I'm scared of my boss. My boss is scary. Okay? Very good. So let's look. We have 5 exercises today. I could put 5 of them on here. So number one, and this one I'm going to teach you. Okay. She is stiff of roller coasters. Okay. She is stiff of roller coasters. What do you think the correct answer is? Oh, very good. Very good. So number 1, she is scared. I'm going to write it down. She is scared stiff. Have you heard the expression scared stiff before? Scared, I'll underline it, stiff. So I'm scared of assignments, yes. Okay, she is scared stiff of roller coasters. So this one, scared stiff, is used to emphasize that someone was really, really scared. So scared stiff is like when you're scared and you can't move, you're stiff, right? So another word we could use is petrified. She is petrified of roller coasters. Okay? But scared stiff, you'll often hear kind of when people emphasize how scared someone is. She is scared stiff of roller coasters. Okay? Try using that next time. I'm scared stiff of my boss. Okay? Number 2, do you like movies? Oh, very good. Everyone is so quick today. Very good. Okay, very good. Everybody is correct. Awesome. Do you like scary movies? Who likes scary movies? I love scary movies. I just watched The Shining recently. The old one, the original, The Shining. It's a very, very scary movie. I like scary movies. Do you like scary movies? Awesome. Please tell me your favorite scary movie. Okay, the number 3. What are you of? So remember that of? We don't say from, we don't say to, we say what are you of? Oh, very good. I see Khan got it right. Very good. Claudia, what are you scared of? What are you scared of? Scary movies? So, do you have any famous scary movies in your country? Hill House. Ooh, I'll have to watch that one. Oh, very good, everybody. Awesome. So, what are you scared of? Then let's go to number 4. I'm not of anything. So here we have of again. I'm not of anything. Okay. Oh, very good. I see Claudia, Sue. Very nice. I see Shah and I see Nana. Oh, very good. Okay. So the correct answer is I'm not scared. So far we have 3 scared. I'm not scared of anything. So a good way to remember it is that usually after scared comes of. I'm scared of something. I'm not scared of anything. Okay, awesome. And let's go to number 5. I find that the ocean can be very what? I find that the ocean is not a living thing. I find that the ocean can be very good. I see Nana, Claudia, Princess. Very awesome. Ooh, Evil Death is a scary movie. Okay, I'll try to watch it. Oh, everybody's got it. Very good. I find, so remember, I find means I think. I find that the ocean can be very scary. So I find, or like I observe, I think that the ocean can be very scary. Can you see that? Very nice. Okay, so just remember in conversation, I am scared. I am scared of something. Something is scary. Okay. Very good. You guys did such an awesome job. We're going to continue this type of lesson Wednesday and Thursday, and then we'll review on Friday. And if you have any suggestions for lessons, let me know. I've got some good suggestions, so I'm working on those lessons too. Oh, thank you, Claudia. You're so kind. Yeah, so I will see you guys for tomorrow's lesson. The next lesson is tomorrow. I will be live streaming again tomorrow. Okay, so live streams Monday through Friday on Facebook and some live streams and other videos on YouTube. So if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, I'll be posting there 3 times a week, hopefully. Okay, thank you very much. Don't forget to tell me in the comments what you are scared of and tell me something scary. Do you like any scary movies? Okay. Thank you so much. Okay, so please write in the comments and I will check the comments later. Thank you guys for joining this lesson. Take care and see you soon. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our lesson. How is everybody doing today? Let's see. Okay, I'm going to wait for some people to get in the chat and then we're going to start. Hello. How is everybody? How are you? I hope you all are having a good day. We're going to learn 2 new idioms today. Hello, Anna. Hello. Yeah, so we're going to learn 2 new idioms today, and we're still going with the book theme. If you have any suggestions or requests for lessons, please leave them in the comments, okay? Oh, Jalil, is your home okay in the Philippines? You're having a typhoon right now? Hello from El Salvador. Hello from Sudan. Hello from Thailand. Hello. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay. So I hope everybody is safe and healthy and doing well today. Hello from Boston. Wow. Oh, yes, I've been watching the news, Anna, all day I've been watching the news. But it's time to take a little bit of a break and have a lesson with you guys. And then right after this, I'll be back to watching the news. Hello from Iraq. Hello. Okay, so we've got a bunch of people in here now, which is awesome. Thank you guys for sharing this live stream with your friends. So it really helps to grow our community and then we can help each other, which is awesome. So thank you so much for doing that. Oh, hello from Duvi. Hello from where? Bangladesh, India. Hello, Guatemala. Wow. Okay, awesome. So we are going to start. So I have my marker. So we're learning 2 new book-related idioms today. Okay, so all this week, book-related idioms. So we have these 2 idioms. Does anybody know these? Have you heard these before? So we have book smart, and read someone like a book. Book smart and read someone like a book. Okay, so let's see. Book smart. Book plus smart. Maybe that is an easy one to understand, but we use book smart as an adjective to describe someone who gets their knowledge by reading books or studying, going to school, but maybe they don't have practical real world experience. They have all of their knowledge from books or from school, going to university or reading newspapers. They're book smart. We have a different word that is the opposite. The opposite of book smart is street smart. And I'll write it down for you in a different color. Street smart. So, street smart. Street smart means you don't get your knowledge from books. You get your knowledge from real world experience. Okay, so these are very different. So both have their advantages and disadvantages, right? So book smart, you get everything through like academics, right? You get all your information knowledge through academics. Street smart, you get your knowledge through real life practical experience. Okay, so understandable so far? Rafiq asked which state I'm in. Actually, I'm in Japan right now, but I'm from Wisconsin. I'm from Wisconsin. Hello from Bangladesh. Yes, very good. Okay, so here, the next one is read someone like a book. And to read someone like a book means that you can easily understand how someone is feeling or what someone is thinking by looking at them. So when you look at someone, it's like what they're thinking is written on their face, right? Or how they're feeling is written on their face. It's not actually written on their face, but you can see them and you can read their thoughts or you can read their emotion. You can read someone like a book, okay? Hello from Cambodia. Oh, Anna lives right by Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Oh my gosh. You're very close to my family. Hello from Peru. Hello from Indonesia. That's so crazy that Anna is so close to Wisconsin. Wow. Okay. Hello, Gerardo. So does everybody understand these two? Book smart, get your information knowledge through academic learning. Street smart is the opposite. You get your education or knowledge from the street, right? From practical experience. The second one, read someone like a book, means that you can look at someone and you can understand how they're feeling. You can totally understand their emotion, what they're thinking. Okay, so let's try some examples together, okay? Oh, you drive around Lake Geneva every day. Wow. Hello from Madagascar. Maybe you'll run into my family one day. We look very similar. Okay. So let's see. Okay, I'll go over here. So, okay. So I wrote the meanings out here. I'll use this marker. So book smart, someone who is knowledgeable because of book learning opposed to experience. So maybe they don't have any experience, but they get their information through book learning. Okay? Yeah, I hope America will be okay too. Okay, the next one is read someone like a book. Read someone like a book. To easily understand the true thoughts and feelings of someone by looking at them. So just by looking at them, you can easily understand their true thoughts and feelings. Okay, so let's do these together. Okay, so how about number one? Okay, number one says, although he is, he doesn't have any real experience. This one should be pretty easy, I think. Although he is, he doesn't have any real experience. Oh, very good. I see everybody. Abdul, Anna, very good. Okay, so the first one, although he is book smart. Although he is book smart, he doesn't have any real experience. Very, very good. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. Hi. Okay. How about number two? Let's do number two together. My dad always knows when I'm lying. He can... Okay, what do you think? My dad always knows when I'm lying. He can... Oh, very good, Anna. Very good. Hello from Palestine. Okay, I think, was Anna the first one to get number two? I think Abdo is already on number three. Okay, Mong doesn't understand. So we're learning these two words. We have book smart and read someone like a book. Book smart means that you get your information by reading, not experience. Read someone like a book means you can easily understand someone by looking at them. Okay, very good. Very, very good. Read me. So my dad always knows when I'm lying. He can read. So read someone, right? Read me like a book. So you can't hide anything from your dad, right? My dad always knows when I'm lying. So if he looks at me, he can see my true thoughts, my true feelings. My dad always knows when I'm lying. He can read me like a book. Okay, very good. How about number 3? I can, and I can tell that something is wrong. I can tell that something is wrong. Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Anna, Kihin, very good. Mong, I hope you can understand it now. Gerardo, very good. Ashraf, very good. Abdul, very good. Abul, okay. I can read, we'll say you, like, oh, I ran out of space. A book. Oh no, I ran out of space. It's hard to write like this. Oh, look at that bad handwriting. I can read you like a book, and I can tell that something is wrong. So you're maybe talking with your friend, and you know your friend very well. So you look at your friend, something is wrong. I can read you like a book. I can tell that something is wrong. Okay? Let's try number 4, the very last one. Easy, super easy. People, oh no, my people disappeared. People who are usually good at trivia. People who are usually good at trivia. Oh, very good. I see Kihin. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Gerardo, Anna, very good. Abdo, very good. So people who are book smart. So remember, book smart is an adjective. People who are book smart. People who are book smart are usually good at trivia. Very, very good. Oh, I'm so sorry. The handwriting is bad. So remember, book smart, you get your information from books. You get your knowledge from books. The opposite of book smart is street smart. Street smart. You get your knowledge from experience. Somebody asked, so Nick asked, what is trivia? Trivia is questions of like general knowledge. So for example, what's the capital of Wisconsin, right? Knowing those answers, that is trivia. What is the capital of India? What is the capital of Australia? What is... Oh, if you know like the show Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, do you know that show? That is all trivia. So asking like random questions. So somebody who is book smart would know a lot of random facts. So they would be very good at trivia. Ali asked if there's a space between book and smart. Yes, there are 2 words, book smart. Sorry, it looks kind of smushed together here, but it's book smart, 2 words. Okay, and then if you read someone like a book, it's easy to understand their true thoughts and feelings just by looking at them. Okay. Oh, Anna knows some Wisconsin trivia. Milwaukee is the capital of Wisconsin. I think, right? Or is it? Yeah. Madison? I'm also forgetting. It's been a while since I've been to Wisconsin. Okay. So, number 1, I'll read it one more time for those who are just coming in. Although he is book smart, he doesn't have any real experience. Number 2, my dad always knows when I'm lying. He can read me like a book. Number 3, I can read you like a book, and I can tell that something is wrong. Number 4, people who are book smart are usually good at trivia. Okay, is it understandable? Can you see it? Okay, awesome. So if you have some questions or you want to make some example sentences, oh, why is it so orange now? If you want to make some example sentences or if you have questions, I can hang around in the chat for just a few minutes. Hello, hello. Yes. Madison is the capital. Yeah, Milwaukee is like one of the biggest cities in Wisconsin. We have the Milwaukee Brewers, if you're a fan of baseball. We have the Green Bay Packers, if you're a fan of football. Oh, you're welcome. So if anyone has any questions. Okay, opposite of book smart. The opposite of book smart is street smart. Street smart. So if you are street smart, it means that you get your knowledge from real experience. You're on the streets, you're doing, maybe you're doing work, or you just know how people are, right? So you get your knowledge through experience if you're street smart. Book smart is the opposite. Okay? How can I read someone like a book? So the expression read someone like a book means that if you look at someone, it's like their emotion or their thoughts are written on their face. So their face kind of tells you how they're feeling or what they're thinking, right? So you can read them like a book. Oh, something's wrong, or are you okay? Are you lying to me? Are you sad? You can kind of, by looking at them, it's like their face is telling you how they're thinking. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Anna, very good. My husband never can lie to me because I read him like a book. Yes. So my husband can never lie to me because I can read him like a book. Very good. He will never lie to you because you can always tell if he is lying or not. Very good. Oh, so if you missed the lesson and you're just coming in, no worries. The lesson will still be up. I'm still here in the chat. So if you're just joining us, yeah, you can feel free to ask some questions. Yes, imagination, right? Nothing is actually written on their face, but it's as if their emotions were on their face. You can easily tell. So yeah, it's kind of just your imagination. So if someone can read someone else like a book, does it mean he or she has a lot of experience in life? It could, yeah. Or so if you have a lot of experience in life, maybe you can read people like a book. Maybe that means you have a lot of experience with people. Or you just know that person very, very well. So if it's someone very close to you, like your best friend, your wife, your husband, your mother, your father, your brother, your sister, maybe you know them very well, so you can read them like a book. But if someone can read everyone like a book, maybe they have a lot of life experience. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Okay, maybe I can read one more question or comment, and then I have to get going. So let's see. Can you give me another example of the idiom book smart? Sure. So for example, let's see. For example, I'm making up, this is not a true story, I'll just make it up. But for example, my sister is very book smart. She loves to read and she went to university. She's very book smart. My brother, on the other hand, didn't go to university. He started working right away and he is street smart. So this is just an example, not a true story. So book smart, someone maybe who loves learning, who loves reading, who's very intelligent academically. Okay? Okay. So I have to go now, so I'm very sorry. Thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. If you could like the Facebook page, like this video, subscribe to the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. And thank you for always sharing my lessons with your friends. Okay, so thank you so much. And I will try to answer as many questions and comments as possible later. So thank you very, very much. And I will see you guys next time tomorrow for our new lesson. Bye. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining another live lesson. I hope you guys are enjoying these. Okay, so while some people join the lesson, I'm going to tell you what we're going to be doing these next 5 lessons, okay? So I thought it's a good idea. We did it last time that I'll do 4 live lessons about a certain topic, and then on the 5th lesson, we'll have a review. Oh, hello, Daniel. Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining. Oh, I'm doing well. How are you? So I was just explaining that I think it's a good idea to do 4 lessons on a certain topic. And then the 5th lesson, we'll do a kind of review lesson. So these 4 lessons, starting from today, I want to do on idioms that include the word up, okay? Idioms that include the word up. So we have a lot of them, actually. So we're going to go over 2 today, and we'll see if you guys can remember it by Friday, okay? Oh, good morning from Myanmar. Oh, watching from, how do you say, Jeddah? That's amazing. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Okay. Ooh, Bali. Wow. I've always wanted to go to Bali. That is one of my dream vacations. Hopefully, I can go there soon. Oh, hello from India. I'd also like to visit India. Okay. So our 2 up idioms for today are we have these. Does anyone know these? We have toss up and up in the air. Have you heard these before? Hello from Myanmar, Bangladesh, Iraq. Very nice. Thank you guys. Hello. So we are learning idioms that include the word up. And today we're doing on decision making. Okay? So toss up, if you have never heard this expression before, a toss up is, if you have a coin and you throw the coin up in the air, and if it's heads, it's one decision. If it's tails, it's another decision. Oh, hello, Simon. Thank you for joining. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Very nice. So a toss-up is when you can't decide something and there is a choice between 2 things, or 2 things that will happen, or 2 choices. So a toss-up. You're not sure. So if I said, I don't know when my next lesson will be, it's a toss-up between tomorrow or Friday. It's a toss-up, usually between 2 things, okay? And then we have up in the air. Up in the air. So up in the air means that your decision or whatever you are going to do has not been decided, has not been settled yet. It's up in the air. Okay? Oh, hello from Bangladesh. No, I've never been to Bangladesh. I would love to. I love traveling. I want to visit all the countries that I can. Okay, so up in the air. So right now we could use up in the air because right now we have a lot of difficulty traveling the world right now. So my next vacation is still up in the air. I don't know when I'll be able to take vacation again. It's up in the air. It's not been settled. It hasn't been decided or confirmed. It's up in the air. Okay? So toss up is deciding between two things that could equally happen, like a 50-50 chance. Toss up. Up in the air means I don't know what I will be doing. So not decided. Okay? Up in the air. Oh, hello from Nepal. Very nice. Thank you for joining. I don't know what time it is for all of you guys, but for me, it is almost 2:30 in the afternoon. Okay, ooh, my lighting got all crazy. Okay, so let's look at the exercises I have for you guys, as always. So we can see the meanings at the top. Okay, I'll get my red marker. So meaning, can you see this? A toss-up, used when you don't know which of two things will happen or which of two things to choose. Can you see that? Okay, and then up in the air is not yet settled or decided. Okay, so I'll give you one more example of each. So let's see. What's a good example for toss up? Like if I wanted to travel to another country, I don't know which one I should choose, but I'm thinking Bangladesh or Bali. Okay, Bangladesh or Bali. So I could say it's a toss up between Bangladesh and Bali. So both are, equal choices. Where are you from? I am from the United States, but I'm currently living in Japan, teaching English to you guys. Okay, so up in the air, we have the meaning here. Up in the air is not yet settled or decided. So, I haven't had lunch yet. So my lunch plans are up in the air. I don't know if I will go out for lunch. I don't know if I'll cook lunch. I don't know if I'll skip lunch. My lunch plans are up in the air today. Oh, yeah, you can take a screenshot of this if you like. There you go. Okay. So let's do the exercises together, okay? So number 1, let's see if you can see that. Nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still, So which one do you think we'll use? Toss up or up in the air? Nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still what? Does anyone know the answer? Oh, it's okay to join late. Ooh, you sent me a message on Messenger, but you didn't respond. So unfortunately, my Messenger gets filled with a lot of spam on Facebook. So I don't check it. So the best thing you could do is leave a comment. Oh, very good. Up in the air. Number 1 is up in the air. Good job. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay. Sorry if I'm a little bit loud. My microphone is like right here. Okay, so nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still up in the air. Very good. Okay. Number 2. I don't know who will get the promotion. It's between Jim and John. So this is a big hint here. It says between. So we have 2 choices. Which one do you think? Ooh, I see up in the air. I see toss up. Which one do you think? So this one has 2 choices. So that is a very big hint for you guys. Oh, very good. Toss up. Very nice. Okay, toss up. Toss up. I don't know who will get the promotion. It's a toss up. There should be a hyphen here. Toss up between Jim and John. Very good. So toss up we use as we don't know which one to choose. Usually 2 choices. Okay. Number 3. Lunch was a between. Oh, we have this between again. Italian or Chinese. Italian or Chinese food. So number 3, lunch was a between Italian or Chinese. Oh, very good. Toss up. I see toss up for number 3. Yes. Lunch was a toss up. So this is a very casual way to say, I didn't know which one we were going to get, Chinese food or Italian food. 50-50. It was a toss up. Okay. Oh, very good. And the last one. Who can get the last one first? My living situation is still. Which one do you think for number 4? Who can be the first one to get it? My living situation is still maybe undecided. Very good. Oh, very fast. How do you pronounce your name? Hisumiat? So very good. Number 4 is up in the air. Up in the air. So generally, things have not been decided yet. Things have not been finalized. So remember, these are very similar. Toss up and up in the air. Toss up is between 2 choices. So usually you'll see this word between, and that way you know, okay, we should use toss up. And then up in the air is generally things have not been decided. Oh, very good. You guys are so fast. Excellent. Okay, so I'll read them one more time so you can listen or you can repeat at home. So number 1, nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still up in the air. Number 2, I don't know who will get the promotion. It's a toss-up between Jim and John. Number 3, lunch was a toss-up between Italian or Chinese. And number 4, my living situation is still up in the air. You guys are awesome. I see all the correct answers in the comments. Very good. So I don't know if these are new for you or if you've heard them before, but I hope you can use them from now on. All the next 4 lessons, well, today and then the next 3 lessons are going to be idioms using up. So please remember it, come back to this lesson and try to review. And on the last lesson on Friday, the 5th lesson this week, we're going to do a review lesson like I did last time. Oh, thank you for the compliments. You guys are so nice. You guys are the best students. Thank you so much for watching and tuning into my lessons every day. I really appreciate it. Hello. Yeah, thank you for joining. So please come back tomorrow. There will be another live lesson tomorrow with idioms using up. Okay? So thank you guys so much. And so if you just came now, this lesson will be up for you to see later, so you can watch it anytime. Please come back to this lesson, review, and then join me for the next 3 lessons, and then finally the review lesson. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Thanks for joining me today. Before we get into the lesson, as usual, I have to ask if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel, if you could like me on Facebook, like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. That really helps me out. That lets me know that you like the lessons and you want me to keep doing them. Okay. Hi, how are you? How's it going? Very good. So I'm just going to share the link for subscribing to the YouTube channel, and then we can jump into it. Okay, hello. Hello, Grammar Miat. Hello, Araz Salim. Ciao, Shaban, Imad, Basir Yosefi. Did I say that right? Oh my gosh. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Hello from Malaysia, Bangladesh. I hope you are all doing very, very well. Okay. So, oh, you're new. Welcome. Welcome, Niaz. I'm glad that you're here.